to wrap a blanket around me. It is chilly. It was like -9 Celsius last night. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. About right there is good. Yo, what's up, Takoyaki? How was your Chinese New Year? I know, isn't that funny? Because like in Asia, everyone basically gets to celebrate New Year's twice, because Korea also celebrates just regular New Year, and then they celebrate again, like, but even bigger actually, like an even bigger celebration for the Lunar New Year. Okay, got my coffee. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip because I'm still sleepy. Okay, hopefully the music's not too loud. Okay, so basically I made this a while back. I haven't really taken, like the one for the thumbnails, the first time I actually took a proper picture of it. I kind of wanted to create this. I'm not sure if I'm going to necessarily create it on stream, because it is kind of hard trying to do the wire wrapping thing. But I am going to try to like just crochet a bunch of strawberries, because I want to start making a bunch of these. So I'm thinking I'll make a bunch of this size strawberry. The only problem is I forgot to write down any of this, except for the flower. I know how to make the flowers, so that's the only thing I can make. I mean, not to make, the only thing I wrote down, so I'm going to like try to rewrite down how to do like the size of a strawberry. I think I worked this bottom up, yeah. Yeah, for strawberries, even though I got a little bit better at working bottom down, trying to get better at working bottom up. Here's one I had in the process, like I already wrapped it and put it on the wire. So put that over there. But basically today it's just more to be like chill and just like, you know, crochet a bunch of these like little strawberries, you know. Oh, looks pretty good, thank you. And I've been trying to, what do you call it, get into more like flowers, and especially now fruits, because I always loved crocheting fruits and stuff, and now it's like the perfect combo. Like with the, I'm thinking to do an orange next too, because orange, like they both have like some type of like yellow flower, lemons, strawberries, and oranges. They all have like a similar looking yellow flower, but they're all like, you know, ever so slightly different. Okay, oh, I don't know if I even need this light. Okay. Oh yeah, also, new thing I got. Look at this cool thing. Let me move this out of the way. But, I got this from, Daiso. Look how nice it looks. Oh, I got my little hand sanitizer. Joan's coworker brought me back some Bath and Body Works stuff. So I have some lip balm. It's really nice. Actually, I'm gonna put a little bit of this on. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it just smells nice. Yeah, I really freaking love this like little thing. It's only, I think it was like Chonobik one, which is like $1.50 basically. But I really, really like it. Like everything looks. Oh, I just realized I had the. I forgot I was using the ruler to like help set up like a little sheet. I don't normally keep the big ruler. I keep it here. Oh, and I finally got fabric glue. That's really helped with the whole wire wrapping thing. That's kind of why I never really got into it, because you really do. Oh god, everything's like falling down. Let me put that back up. But like, I never had anything to kind of, because you gotta hold it taut and then you gotta put something on it. I know, right? Daiso, the place of legends. It really do be the place of legends. I'm gonna put the music back over here. That way it's more centralized. Put my scrap yarn over there. Okay, I think I'm gonna start. Oh, you know what? I don't think I brought yellow. I think I got yellow in here. Yeah. Let me pop some bit more yellow. I forgot about yellow. And what do you call it? I also filmed another. I'm gonna try to make another TikTok/YouTube short soon. I did the ice cream one. But I'm gonna try to make that one 15 seconds. Because like when I made the first YouTube short, the sunflower one, as you know, I googled how long does a YouTube short need to be, right? 60 seconds? Alrighty. I did not know though, if I wanted to use the cool real music, I needed to make it 15 seconds. And I was like, it was really hard trying to edit it down, so I feel like for the ice cream one, oh yeah, guess what? That got, in the same day, that got 1.4K views. I was like, what? What is the power of YouTube Shorts, man? Like, everybody need to be making YouTube Shorts now. I mean, I know your watch count doesn't, or watch time doesn't count, sadly, which really sucks, because I got like 4 hours out of it, I think. Which is a lot, because it's only 60 seconds, right? So that means a lot of people watched it. But the problem is that 4 hours don't count. But I got like 4 subscribers out of it. So I think that's what it's good for. It's good for like promoting. And also I'm, currently editing the sunflower video. I actually wanted to release those at the same time. I really should have. That's probably the proper way to go about it. But I was like, this is taking too long. I just want to, because the short's easier, quicker to edit. So I was like, let me just edit that and get that out there already. But I'm going to try to use that as like a promotional thing. Like if I have a tutorial coming soon, like maybe the day before, have the like little YouTube short. And then like say, hey, video coming soon. Like that kind of thing. Like, but you get to kind of see it being made. Oh my god, yeah, I was like really shocked by how many, I think I got shared 7 times too. I was like, wow. I think I never look at that analytic, like how many times it's got shared. Sorry, that's just my water bottle. There we go. But it is a pretty, is there still snow though? There's like still a little bit of snow out there. But it's mostly all melted. It snowed a few days ago. And it's just like that snow, like little patch of snow, like the littlest patch of snow, have just been living there rent free. Oh, it's a great way to promote. I know how you feel, right? I was like trying to talk to one of my streamer friends the other day, and oh, and I was trying to talk to Tito, and I was trying to tell him in Discord. I was trying to tell him, oh well, let's play Dead by Daylight, right? So you type DBD, right, for Dead by Daylight for short, and every single damn time it would be DVD, right? But as soon as I would hit send, it would switch it to DVD, and I'm like, oh my god, autocorrect, stop! It's so aggressive. I'm trying to make, oh, I need a piece of paper, because I need to write down what I do. And the leaf, I actually did write like what I did down for the leaf though, but not in words, only in like, what do you call it? It's like one of these kind of leaves. Like I've gotten started into making the, I don't know what you call them. But it's like where you go back and forth and then like leave a gap. I think this one I kind of messed up on, but it's still cute. They're not gonna notice. Okay. Oh yeah, and I finally got nails. These are fake, by the way. Like, and when I mean fake, I mean this is Daiso fake. Like, what, $3, $5 nails, I think. I've been trying to get used to, I might struggle a bit today with my crochet because I've been trying to get better at crocheting with them. And I notice it's actually really hard to start now because of them. I think it's because they're not, because if I went to a real salon and got like the real fake acrylics, because that they like mold it to your finger and like then they file it down. I think that's like way more secure than cheap the press-on glue kind. So I feel like when I try to press too hard to grab onto something, I feel like it's gonna come off. I actually got these just for my TikToks and stuff, because that was the thing that was holding me back from doing that. I was thinking, what's really truly holding me back from doing it? I remember it now. I know what, like, it's really the nails that kept holding me back, because every damn time I would do my nails, a day or two, they'd be all crusty and icky, and then I'd take another 2 hours to freaking try to get them all pretty. And then as soon as I go to film, they're all like crusty and nasty. So I'm just like, you know what? Fake nails. I'm done trying to like coddle my freaking temperamental nails. I want to look good one day and then chip and get all gross. Oh, don't worry. I know it. You feel like when crochet have long nails. I know, right? I missed it when I had my natural, because I had long nails for a while, right? In some of my streams, that was like my natural nail. And it looked so nice, but my god, the upkeep was just too much. But this way, all I had to do was just cut them real short and just concentrate on moisturization. Because a lot of times the problem is like when I'm cutting the cuticle stuff, it'll get really dry no matter how much I try to moisturize, and it just gets all cracked and nasty. So this time I just concentrated more on trying to get it all healed up and whatnot, so that way at least when I put the nail on, it'll look nice. And it looks so much better. Plus, every time I watch like a crochet Instagram reel or something, it always looks, you know, like 3 times better when the person has like really nice nails. Like it just adds to the aesthetic. But oh my god, though, I've been having to tell you to learn how to function with these. They're not even that long. It's really more the, as soon as you put any real pressure on it, they feel like they're gonna pop off. I did buy a little bit of nail glue though, just for these. Let me see, sometimes I let it grow a little long when me and my friends play board games, and if they do anything, they get attacked by me. Oh, that'd be kind of funny, like, if you, especially if you're playing something like, Dungeon, like D&D, and, like, your character just happens to have claws, and then you actually attack them in real life with your real life claws. Okay, how many did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I want to do 6. This is the big strawberry. I think for the small strawberry, I start with 3. It's like, just when I thought I couldn't crochet any slower. These nails made me crochet even slower, especially in the beginning. Though doing this seems to me not so hard at all. I have noticed though it's almost impossible to pick up the needle now. So whenever I need the needle, I need to have these by so I can pick it up. Because usually when I had long nails, right, it was easy to pick up a needle. But with these, okay, there we go. I got it there. But see, it's like this, and it's just like, oh my Jesus. So if I need the needle, I gotta use them. Gotta use these. But man, though, it made like filming a TikTok so much easier last night. Basically, last night my only trouble was just trying to get the lighting right because, you know, I can't use the wood grain as a background because when I realize when I film in 60 FPS, it gets all warpy for some reason. It's really weird. So I need like a solid color background. And for some, I really want to use blue for the ice cream one, but no, I don't know what's, every time I've noticed lately, if I try to film at night and try to use a blue backdrop, at least in here, it makes my hands orange. It's so weird. Like it makes the color off. And there's just nothing I can do. And the weirdest thing is if I switch to photo, any kind of like photo thing in my phone, it's fine. But it's only when I try to take a video. It's really weird. Okay, so I'm just going to, I keep going autopilot. I was supposed to start increasing, but no, we want to do single crochet and then increase, make it like 9. So I think I did the first one, so I need to go to the second one. Wait, did I increase that one too? Let's see. Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, okay, I was doing it right. Okay, never mind. I thought I had started increasing, but I didn't. Or I mean, I increased in the right spot. So 1, then double. Let me see. Am I coming tomorrow? Oh wait, I think Louis got a new stream, right? I know, I actually, sadly, I missed his last stream because it was New Year's. That's why I missed it, because John was here. Because I was like, because I remember thinking, oh, because like the week before I was thinking, oh, okay, Louis streamed next Monday. But then I realized, oh, wait. Yeah, he streamed right at the beginning of Sona. So I didn't have no time to wake up early to like be able to watch it. But I should be able to watch it tomorrow though. I forgot, what's he doing tomorrow? I need to see what he's doing. But I hope his back is doing better though. I do remember seeing something. I cannot remember if that was from a video I saw. I think I watched a little bit of like the playback, and I remember he said something about like his dad for his birthday made him a standing desk thingy. And I'm like, dang, it's gotten to the point where he has to start crocheting while standing. I'm like, oh, that's when it gets to a serious point when your back's not good. Oh, he's making beanies, okay. Oh yeah, I think that was his corgi video, wasn't it? Not the video, but the live stream. That's what he did, right, during New Year's. Where's my thing at? Shoot. Oh, it's over here. I love these. I swear, anyone who ever gets into miniature crochet, get you some of these. This is the best freaking thing ever. These like nail dotting tools are so good because they're not sharp. They're, you know, so since it's rounded, it's not gonna poke through your crochet. Well, maybe this really small one does. But like, oh my god, these really help like push out your work, especially when you have. Uh-oh. Okay, now that one did go through. Ah, I forgot to sew it. That's why. You know, like how you sew your beginning end. That's why that poked through. Because usually that wouldn't poke through. But I'm an idiot. Oh well. Well, strawberry probably a little bit of a dud anyway. Because this is more. I'm trying to remember what I did. I'm forgetting like an idiot to write it down. Let me put down over here. Look at it. It looks so pretty. It looks so like, I love these nails so much. And I love how the color is so nice. I think because usually when you, in this, like, at least in America, whenever, like, they had the press-on nails, they didn't really have a lot of options. Like, they didn't have a shape like that. I think they're called coffin tips. I actually learned that from the box. I was like, oh, is this what it's called? They would mostly be the just straight rectangular ones, and I just don't like that shape. That just looks so weird, especially as a long kind of nail. And what do you call it? And they'd always have very, you know, dark or bright colors. I just wanted a more natural, like, subtle color. I actually have nail polish that's like this color. I'm actually wondering if I should like paint over them maybe with that shade, because it's like very translucent. You know, might actually give it a more natural look, because then you'll have like the nail polish in the corners. See, that's the only thing with press-on nails, is that they're a little bit too perfect. So that's how you can see they're fake. But you know what? It gets the job done. It makes, like, look how like my hand looks pretty now. Can't see round one. I did only single crochet. So that makes 9. Let's see if round 2 we want to do. I think just a round of single crochet. I want to keep it small. Then I'll probably slowly increase up to 12. Because I think the bigger strawberry, it doesn't get any bigger than 12, I think. I might have stopped at 9, I think, for the small one. Let's see, then probably... Actually, no, that's a bad idea. Oh, no, that decrease. Okay. I wrote down the first couple of steps. So I see, croissant nails look, wait, croissant nails? What are croissant nails? Oh, is it the ones that are like really long and kind of curl a little bit? Those are kind of creepy a little bit, to be honest. Like, I really don't know how you function with the ones that curl down. Like, how? Okay, where was I working on? Okay, it's over here. Let me try to fix this part. I totally forgot to sew the beginning circle. I should have done that, because that helps it also look pointier if you like pre-sew that, because like if you don't, then there's like a big gap right there, and now I gotta fix it. Oh no, not croissant. Oh, coffin tips. So like a coffin. The forever box? Like, yeah, coffin, that's what they're called, coffin tips. I guess because the tip gets smaller. So I guess from this direction, it kind of looks like a coffin. Okay, I thought croissant ones were, because I've seen these, they're like really long and they kind of curve down. I thought that's what you meant was a croissant one. But yeah, these are coffin tips. And the other one I like is where it's like pointy, but like, you know, like a rounded point. Oh, I love that nail shape. They sadly didn't have that. It was either this one or the square shape one. And I'm like, I don't want that ugly square shape one, so. Oh, let's see, the volume is low. Let me adjust it. Hopefully the music won't be too loud. I think you can hear the music, right? It's always hard to tell how the music sounds because I'm playing it out loud. I guess that is the one, you know, problem when, what do you call it? When I do like a YouTube stream through the phone, because I can't play music in the, you know, like with the desktop. I have to have my hands out here a bit more. Okay. Okay, it's hard to like be able to pinch stuff properly. Go through here. Where's my... I need this. That always helps. There we go, that looks much pointier now. I think. Oh, it sounds pretty good. Okay, that's good. I need to probably remember, what is this volume? Because I'm playing it on the tablet. Okay, it's like a couple notches down from maximum. Oh my god, how does this not come to be? Somehow this knotted up when I was working. Yeah, we definitely don't want that. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. Oh, they know they're sipping my Goronzon because I went to bed at 4 a.m. last night. I know, right? I mean, actually, no, I take that back. It was more like I went to bed at 4, but I think I laid down and was, you know, editing the the thumbnail and the YouTube short, not YouTube short. I mean the Instagram story, all before I went to sleep, and that took like an hour for both of those things. So I'm still a little bit sleepy. Probably after this stream, I'll go back to sleep. And today's basically the last day of the New Year vacation. I mean, technically it's already done, but for me it's more like, because tomorrow I go back to teaching those kiddos. I finally got a week off from teaching those kids because of New Year's. Like, that's how big this holiday is. Like, the kid didn't have to go to any other his hog ones or anything, so he finally got a real break. I feel bad for Jason, because he's got to go to so many hog ones. He goes to like a math hog one, a science hog one. He does my class, and he also does his father's hog one, which is what is it, Gukko? Oh yeah, Gukko. So like national language, so basically Korean. But that's like no different than if you're just taking an English class for like the grammar and stuff. So, and then he goes to an English hagwon upstairs. But that's funny because that's the same hagwon that my husband had overheard. They were bitching about him back when he had long hair, because a lot of their students were leaving and coming to our hagwon. Oh, not our hagwon, but the hagwon he was working at the time. And he overheard one of the, what do you call it, teachers from up there saying, "Oh, that fucker with the long hair keeps stealing our students." And I was like, that was too funny. See, I think this one is just single crochet, yeah. Let me see, I'm just looking for the next holiday. What is it? Oh yeah, what is the next holiday? Oh yeah, and this week, not this week. I mean, yeah, I guess this week, because it's Sunday, so that means it's the beginning of the week. Oh no, technically next week is Strong's birthday, but he's coming before his birthday, so we're celebrating it a little bit early. Yeah, his birthday's always the same week as Valentine's Day, which is always nice. And that's so funny because that's my mom too, because my mom is like, what, the day before Valentine's Day, and he's the day after. I actually had a friend who was, their birthday was the day after as well. I forgot who that was though, because I remember thinking that was funny. Oh, I'll tell him you said happy birthday. I think he might be watching this actually. I think he's the second person, because he told me to call him before I went live. So it says 2 people are watching, and I'm pretty sure he's the second person. Okay, I think I did 9. Or I think I got one more. I think I need to start filling this up, though, because it's getting kind of hard to grab on. Wait, no, I don't want this. I want this. what I just use. Always it's safer to use like red first, or like not red, more like the same color of what you're crocheting with at the bottom. That way you don't really see it. Oh, actually it's spelled like this. It's got a, technically it's actually an E-O. I think Jung is a different, because they have J, U, and G, right? But that's for like a different vowel. But Jung has the across the line vowel, so it's like this. Jeong. Basically the same as Kim Jong-un, basically. That's the funny part. Because, so it's so funny because Jung's name, his full name is Jung-hoon, right? Jung-hoon? Like that's, because, you know, I just say Jung for short. Oh yeah, oh you got it right, yeah. That's so weird. So on the phone, it showed that I sent it first. But on my phone, like this phone, my old phone, that I'm using it to watch chat, that said, mine was sent first, but actually, on my phone, it showed that you sent it first. Okay, there we go. But yeah, tell him you said happy birthday. Oh, how old is he turning? Dang. We're all getting old. Because I know I'm turning 27 this year. The reason why I keep getting confused is because sometimes he'll say his Korean age, but then he'll say, oh wait, no, I'm this age. The regular, regular age. Because that's the only problem in Korea is with the Korean age always messes up. Because, like, technically I guess I would already be 27 in Korea. Even though I'm still only 26. Oh, I forgot I was going to stuff this. Ah, shoot. Because I don't want to accidentally stuff in my working yarn, because I've done that before. Let me try one at a time. I think this is too much at once. Okay, I feel like this is like the song they've made is like a what is the original song though? It sounds so familiar. But yeah, this is like definitely like the Relaxed Movement's cover of a real song I've heard before. I can't remember. I know I can't even remember my age when somebody asked me. I had to think for it sometime. I know, especially because of freaking the pandemic, because it's been 2 freaking years already. And it's just like, how? Like, it feels like these past 2 years just went by so fast. I think it is from being, well, I don't know, I mean, because before, I've always been someone who's always home anyway, but before we came to Korea, like, when we were living in California, 1 year we were living in Oakland, then we moved downtown San Francisco, then the year after that we moved back to the States temporarily, well, more, Jung moved back for only like a week. More, he just came and then went off to Korea. Then I stayed with my family for 6 months, then moved off to Korea. So, like, a lot happened, so that whole year felt so much longer. And because of the pandemic, we just don't go out much. So it's like 2 years just went by just like nothing, man. Okay. Actually, maybe this should be the small strawberry. This is looking really tiny. Oh, that's where I'm going to increase though in a second. So it'll get a little bit, it's more like a little bit taller. I know, right? Time flies different in pandemic zone. I'm really hoping this will be the last year though for it, because I found out from Tito, I think you remember my friend Tito, so my old Taekwondo school, he started going back to it and doing judo and stuff again, and they actually said Master Kim's planning a trip to Korea for 2024, and yeah, he usually gives like 2 years in advance, because I remember my trip was in 2013, and they actually like gave us notice, like, hey, like in 2011, because I remember I was still in high school, like I think it was at the end of 10th grade, yeah, because it was 2011, so it depends on what time of year they told us. If they told us before May, then I was in the 10th grade. If not, then I had just started the 11th grade, I think. But I think I was in the 10th grade though when they told us, hey, in 2013 we're gonna have a trip, and it's to give you time to save up money for it, because you basically, how much was mine? I think mine was like 1,000 something, because it pays for the plane ticket, and he, you know, take care of any food or whatever, like, because he, when we go out, he pays for it. So it's kind of like that, like you're paying for everything. And I remember we actually had to do like a fundraiser because during the time North Korea was doing some bull crap, and like a ton of people dropped out. Like most of the people, we were supposed to have 15 people going, and then it went down to, let me see, me, Mr. Ward, the twins, and I forgot what was his name. The other guy. I know his name, but for some reason I can't remember the name for the life of me. But yeah, so it's just 5 people, like, so 10 people dropped out. And the thing is, though, so when you have, like, I think, like, what, 10 plus people, you can get, like, discounts on, like, plane tickets, I think. Like, you can get, like, a group plane ticket for a discounted price if you have a ton of people going. And because those people dropped out, the prices went up, because, you know, he's only got 5 people going. Or technically 6, I guess, if you count him. And it made me think, oh my god, so since we are living in Busan, I don't know if they'll go to, I wonder if they'll come to Busan again. Because I know Master Kim has friends in Busan at Dongdaekyo. And I'm wondering, possibly, especially if we're going to basically oh yeah, we found a house we might rent actually instead. I mean, so in Korea, there's certain houses that you can rent. It's kind of like no different than renting an apartment, basically. And we found that, and it's actually the same price as the apartment we were looking to rent, actually. Well, I guess technically it depends on the unit, because some of the units are a bit cheaper, but basically most of them stopped at ilok. I'm not quite sure how much money that is in Korean money, because I'm not familiar using ok, but it's like for a really big number. For like because we're gonna do chunse, where you pay all at once. Like, basically a whole year's worth of rent, I believe. You pay all at once. But it's kind, you can think of like chunse as like buying the yearly subscription and you save some money, right? While Rorse is like paying month to month, but you pay that's like paying the month to month subscription and you pay a higher price. But like you can like cancel and move out easier if you do that. So he's gonna go check it out. What do you call it? Oh, I wish I could send the link, but I can't open my Kakao though while streaming. 'Cause it looks so nice. But I shared with my sisters, and I actually was thinking it's kind of almost like my parents' home size, if you minus the laundry room, I guess, because the laundry room technically was actually a carport, and when my grandmother owned it, they basically built around it and made a nice, really big room out of that. So if you minus that, it's actually almost the size of my parents' home in a way. Probably still not as big, but like maybe close, because it's a three-bedroom room house, with a really big living room. And I was thinking also we can have the main bedroom, the gaming / crochet room, and then like the third room by the kitchen, like that could be like like Jung's office or something. Because now he got like a nice office job. Though he doesn't, the only thing though is the good thing about this job though is he doesn't really have to do really anything afterwards. You know, like how some jobs, like if you're a lawyer, you have to bring work home and stuff. So we're still thinking about it. I'm more like thinking it should be really Oppa's, like Oppa's gaming room, like that. I think that'd be more fun. Okay, it's taking me forever to do this one strawberry. Yeah, I tried to make a couple strawberries last night, and I was just struggling with these nails. Because now it's like kind of hard to do the really small stuff. I know, right? I think because also when I pinch at something, I can't feel it like I could if I had like real nails. And now the stuffing keeps popping out. Come on, get back in there. Okay, so I'm just going to do one single and then we'll do a decrease. Just for the sake of the stream. Well, actually, it probably doesn't even matter because I'm basically going to put the, grassy leaf top on this thingy. So it kind of doesn't matter if I do an invisible decrease. I'm going to do like a regular decrease because I cannot for the life of me try to get through the front loops from this angle. And it doesn't really matter because it's at the top and it's going to get covered anyway. Okay. I know, right? Let me make sure. It's supposed to be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, I got one more decrease to do. I know, right, the power of front loops, because I love the invisible decrease. Just, it sucks when I'm trying to, like, do anything on stream. That's, like, one of the hard... It's not even about the decrease, it's more just trying to go through the front loops on stream is really hard, which really sucks. Hence why I have never done Blitzcrank on stream. Oh my god, that would be a long-ass stream. I'd be there the whole day. Because that's a lot of, you know, going back, front and back loops. It's just too much. Okay, let me cut this off. I need to stuff it a bit more before I close it up. Let me try to fix this thing over here. I think I'm going to get rid of that single crochet rounded round 2. Yeah, I think it made it too skinny. So, I'll just sew this one up and it'll just be an extra strawberry. So I'm going to get rid, because I think that round made it too elongated. So I'm going to get rid of that round. Yeah, I wish someone taught me the invisible decrease. I can't speak. Invisible decrease when I started crocheting. Yeah, crocheting a stream is a pretty thing. I mean, pretty tiring. I was gonna say, yeah, it's pretty, but oh my god, it's hard. I mean, it's a little bit easier now because I have the folding tripod thing. Or when I had the overhead thing, it was a lot easier because I didn't have to like worry as much. But I still, no matter what, I still have to somewhat crochet outward, you know, in front of me. Because if I want to crochet like a really crochet, it would just be, the camera would just be zoomed up to my face and you just see me crocheting like this. This is how I crochet. This is like what my eyes see. I crochet like this. Like right up to my face. Like I put my elbows on the table and I crochet upward. Though I know, I gotta kind of stop though. It's not really soft, it's more I need to get padding. Because that's the problem, it's like a hard surface is not good. Because that's how my other hand started going numb because of the elbow. So that wasn't too good. But then again, it's better than like craning my neck though, because having a bent neck is never good. I think even Jong even said I had turtleneck. Oh no, we got Sabat. Get out of here. Get. Hold on. Report. Unwanted commercial content. Get out of here. There we go. It's so weird how they're just using such basic normal names. I know, right? Did Louis stream have a lot of bots? That's what I was more worried about. I kept thinking, like, oh no, is he gonna get a lot of bots that day? Well, I mean, at least the good thing is, though, like, at least, all it is really, at least for here, it's a nuisance, like, because the link doesn't pop up as a link, so nobody can click on it. But it's just more, just kind of junks up the chat, though. I know, it's like, YouTube's gonna start becoming like Twitch. Oh, he only got, wait, what? He only got one that day? You know what, I wonder, because he said the same thing, like, when I come, apparently a ton of bots came, and I wonder, Do the bots come more when you have a moderator? Can they sense that? It's so weird. That's good he only got one bot at least. Okay, so I can feel less guilty now. I still remember though when when I was like, what, deleting the bot, someone said, where were you when Roblox Kid was here? And that just sounds so funny. They just called him Roblox Kid. Like, what kid would come to a crochet stream and harass you for like, hey, let's play Roblox? Like, what? Like, what are they thinking? Okay, I did not like this strawberry. I don't think I'm gonna toss that. It looks ugly. Let's try this again. Let me get rid. I'm gonna scratch that. No crocheting here. I need to change the rounds for these. Actually, this might be the small one, because that one turned out really small. I know, right? What was the man thinking? Oh, the legend himself. I know, just someone comes up and he's like, let's play the Roblox. Oh yeah, I just watched the Illuminati's video on that. I did not know most of their like all their games are basically made by their users. Like they just made the, I guess, tool to make the game, but like all the, and like apparently it's like a little, like it delves into like child labor basically. Like these kids will like work hard and develop these games and then like not really get paid much. And it's like, but like Roblox be making billions, like billions from these games, and I'm just like, that is, and these kids are getting paid pennies. Actually, not even pennies. Like what? Run Roblox is like what, 1/3 of a penny or no, not one. I forgot how many. I think was it 1,000 Robux was like 1/3 of a penny. Like not even a penny. 1/3 of a penny. Like that's how low it was. I can't remember if it was 1,000 Robux. It was something like it was a big number of Robux. So you had to have a shit ton of Robux just to even get a couple bucks. Oh, so he came to Louis' stream to ask. Like, yeah, some kid. That's what they told me. They dubbed him Roblox Kid. Some kid kept spamming to come play Roblox with him. That's just, I don't even know, does Louis even play Roblox? I don't think I've ever heard him talk about Roblox. I know they do a lot of Switch games and stuff, but I never heard him say Roblox before. But I know it's free. That's the only problem with it being free too, is that you can't use the excuse when a kid's like, I want to play Roblox. I'm like, I'm sorry kid, I don't have Roblox. Oh, you can download it, it's free. I'm like, damn it. Oh, how do you respond? I have no idea, because I wasn't there either. This is just like what people told me like that day I was getting rid of a bunch of bots and someone had told me, where were you when Roblox Kid was here? And I was like, who's Roblox Kid? Probably Louis had to, I think Louis probably had to kick him or something, I think most likely, if he kept spamming. Let me see, 4... 5 and 6. And this time I'm going to make sure to sew up my circle before I go any further. Because that's what caused... I do like to do like single crochet, like I do need to go to the first part of the next round, because if I don't then it's kind of hard. Gotta like, you know, close the circle up at least. Okay, now I can sew it. Where's my needle? Oh, it's here. But yeah, I think they had to kick them. I'm not sure. I gotta re-ask them again. Because I would have loved to have been there to witness that. That would have been funny. I remember I was there one time. I had to kick some kid named, I think, was it Chloe, I think? Because she wouldn't stop spamming. But I forgot. However, her spam was more crochet related at least. So I felt bad a little bit. But at the same time, she just kept spamming. I've noticed that it's usually when I have to spam someone for like, or no, I have to kick someone, or not kick someone, time someone else for spamming. It's always like, you can tell they're like kids. But like, man, though. I feel bad too, because probably that kid, you know, they're going to grow up and they're going to realize what, you know, they were doing. They were like, oh shoot, I like, you know, that cringe moment, like, oh no, I was being a total doodle head. So spamming. 'Cause, you know, kids don't think like, oh my god, spamming is, you know, annoying. They don't think of it like that. Maybe some kids do actually, but like some kids don't, they don't process that it's annoying, and you know, so that's gonna be probably one of the thoughts they think of in the future, like, you know, like at night when you're trying to sleep and that just random thought pops in your head, something cringy you did a long time ago. Yeah, those things you look back on. Oh, 10 greatest anime fights. Louis versus Roblox Kid. That'd be hilarious, honestly. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that. Oops. Oh well. Actually, also before I go any further, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little teeniest tiny bit of hot glue just to make sure it can't reopen. Cause even sometimes after I've sewed them one up really good, sometimes they'll still reopen up a little bit. Actually, the only problem is it's hard to do because it's like really tiny, not less surface area. Let me cut off this fuzz. And while it's still like soft, I'm gonna try to use my thing to kind of press it so I can get like a sharper tip. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Oh yeah, how's the weather been in Malaysia? It's being cold here, but I think it's warm for you guys, right? I think, or at least not as cold. Okay, let me make sure to keep track. 1. Can't see 2, 3. Because I remember last time you said it was like flooding a lot, I think, right? Like it kept raining over there. So it's 3, okay, 4. Let me see. Well, the weather can't make up its mind whether it wants to be sunny, cloudy, or rainy. But it's at least warm. That's more out. Like, that's the thing I do like about Korean summers. It actually get really rainy, but at least it's like warm. You know what I mean? Actually, well, to be fair, the rain will actually, it'll get really, really hot. But then when it rains, it gets really nice because it's like, it cools it off. Just the problem is the next time it's hot, then it's like double humidity because of the rain, and it's like but like at least during the rain it's like pretty well cooled off. It's still warm, but like not so hot anymore. Let's see, I think this is 5, 6. Yeah, 5, 6. But yeah, oh yeah, apparently my hometown had an ice storm, and I'm not sure if the power is still out for my family, but my sister posted like that the power was out. Not posted, I should say. More, she sent us a picture of her cat saying, oh, we're cuddling up to keep warm. And that's the sucky thing. It's cold and now no power. But yeah, like apparently a lot of T-Mobile servers, like towers fell down or something. Everybody got like at least a tree falling on their dang house. Tito's friend, Harold, had a tree fall on his car. It still works, but he said now the car doesn't look that good. Like, dang, that sucks. But at least, I don't know, I'd still get the car checked out though, to be honest, because you never know if something, you know what I mean? Like, you could have like underlying problem that like, maybe while you're driving on the highway, something like breaks because of that. Yeah, it's suddenly raining while it's sunny, then it suddenly stops and it's windy, and then suddenly it's sunny, but then it becomes cloudy after a few seconds. I know, right? That's a lot of damage, yeah. Like, a tree, what fell down, in the, not people across from my parents' house, but like across diagonal. Where, Tessa used to live. There's like an old lady named Tessa I mean, she passed away a long time ago, but I always refer to that as Tessa's house. Because I remember every time I'd come in, she'd be watching Looney Tunes or something. Like, she always had Looney Tunes playing. So it's always a good time when we come over and hang at her house. But yeah, I don't think it fell on the house, but it did look like it fell close to it. Like, it mostly covered the yard, so hopefully it didn't actually fall on the house. From the picture my sister showed me, it didn't look like any damage to the house, at least. But Tito said his sister had where she lives, a tree fell on, I think, her house. I don't know if it fell on her house or in her yard. I have to ask that again. Because, you know, that's always the big difference. Like, I think Tito said something about a tree falling down, but I hope it didn't fall down on the house, because that would be horrible, because it's cold, right? And just to have that happen during winter is like the worst freaking time. We actually had a tree fall on our house during the winter and it broke a window, but it was like a small tree. All it did was it came through the kitchen window though. It was like, oh my god. Like, and that wasn't even that big of a tree. And so I was actually shocked that even a tree that small can actually still end up like breaking a window. But the good thing is that window was really old, so it was good getting it replaced. Okay, so for this one, I'm just going to go straight to increasing instead of single crocheting around. So I got to go up to 12. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, you should ask the tree to leave you guys alone. I know, right? When was that, though? Like, when it fell down? It was a long time ago. Like, I think... I can't remember if I had just got in high school, if I was already in high school, or if it was before high school. It really sucked, though, because that was a really nice tree. It was like a... It wasn't a weeping willow, but it was like a type... It was like a type of willow. Actually, funny thing, though, is actually my mom wanted a weeping willow. And she thought she bought one, but it turns out she bought a different kind of willow that grows straight up. But yeah. It was sad for her. I think she was more sad about the tree than the window, actually. Because she really liked... Because even though, like, it wasn't the exact willow she wanted, it still was, like, a really pretty tree in our backyard. And the backyard just feels empty now that it's no longer there. What's the other leaf pun? Oh, make like a tree and leave. Oh, that's from like what, Back to the Future, right? I think. So why don't you make like a tree and leave? I think this is the last increase. I know, right? All the tree puns. I'm very probably if you Google, they probably have even more tree puns or leaf or like plant puns. Okay, just before I continue, I'm going to give it a double check to make sure I get the right amount of stitch count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 11. Okay, I gotta do one more. Wait, 9. So I actually have one more increase. Oopsie. But man, I just cannot wait for it to get warm. Oh, sad thing though. So, you know, like how I thought, since we're going to be most likely... Actually, if we get this house, we might actually move mid-March, or early March, I think, instead of end of March. Technically, we would have moved April 1st, which that's funny because that's April Fool's Day. That'd be like, we tell the whole world, psych, we're not moving. Like, nah, that's too much, because I've been waiting for this move. I know, I'm rooting for good puns. That's so good. Because I actually would, like, it took me a second. But then I was like, oh, like roots. That's so perfect, actually. But what it called? So I thought, since we're gonna we'll basically be moving end of March or April 1st, like the very first of April. I thought, oh, I'm gonna be able to, cause but up here I was gonna be able to see everything go back to green maybe. And then I was looking through my old phone and I looked at some pictures and it turns out really not much grew. I think some bushes grew, but it was still very bare. Like not really any leaves had started to grow until mid-April in the pictures. And I was like looking at the timestamps. I was like, oh my god, really? Because I remember everywhere else started getting green, like outside the city, but it takes a while for this back area to get green. Like I didn't realize that, and I was like, dang it. So that actually means I'm probably not going to get to see it be green one more time. I thought I was going to get to see it be flushing green one last time before I moved, and it looks like nope. I would have had to been here till like the end of April basically to see it like that. And even then, it wasn't even fully, it was like just barely like budding in April. Like by the time it was May is when it was like fully, I think, flush again, which sucks. Unless we get an early spring, which I've been hearing everywhere around the world has been getting an early spring, so I don't know, maybe I'll be lucky this year. Maybe global warming will do something nice for me for once and like make it like bloom early, I don't know. To be fair though, last year the winter lasted really long. I feel like it was really cold for a long time. Like it was freezing all of March basically. Like it was raining a lot, which I don't remember happening very much, honestly. When I like the first year, I don't remember March being so frigid, and last March was really frigid, so that could have been the reason why maybe. So I know like before we're not moving. I know, wouldn't that be so sad? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I love this spot. I love this apartment though. So, but at the same time, I'm super excited to move to Busan though. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I forgot I went off on a tangent and I finally just remembered what I was going to talk about that I was excited about with the whole Master Kim coming, like the Taekwondo squad coming in 2024. Because we went to Busan and we did not, since it was just a couple of us, we stayed at Master Kim's friend's house. And I was thinking, oh my god, if not too many people come, like if it's just Tito and Mr. Ward and maybe, what, 2 or 3 other people, and Master Kim like, oh my god, we could probably host them maybe, like they can come stay with us if we get that house with the 3 bedrooms. Because then there's enough spots for people, like 2 people can have like a privacy area and then someone can like sleep in the living room. And there's air quote 2 bathrooms, kind of. Not really. So what it is the area, the balcony area that is for the setagi, the washing machine. It has a shower. And I was like, why does that area have a shower? It's not a full bathroom, but usually when you hear half bath, right, you think 2 toilets, or like you think at least just the toilet and not the shower. This is the opposite. No toilet or sink, but it has a shower. So someone could take it. That could be like an emergency shower at least, which would be real nice. Because sometimes when someone's like, you got to get ready to go somewhere, but someone's like stuck in the bathroom, and or you both need to take showers. Now we can both take showers. If the water pressure will allow it. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Because even this apartment, that music got loud or something. Have you ever noticed, like, when you play a playlist, some songs will be louder than the other? It's so weird. No, the snowman. I know, right? You can shower while brushing your teeth. Oh, I do that. I actually never thought to try that. It's the freaking best. Because that's the thing with brushing teeth. It's like, it gets messy, right? Like, you just get, like, foam all over your mouth. But when you're showering, like, you don't have to worry about it. Because, when you're just, like, getting ready for the day, you have to worry about it getting on your clothes. Or, like, getting toothpaste on your, in your hair or whatever, And it's like, oh, brushing your teeth while showering is the best. And you can, like, brush for longer, too. Because you're, like, in the, nice, warm, therapeutic water. And you're not worried about rushing. So you kind of take it slow, like you're supposed to. I didn't know you're supposed to brush your teeth really slow, apparently. Because that's probably why I had to get my teeth fixed. Because I would brush my teeth, right? But I would brush it, like, hard and fast for, like, a minute. Because, that's how you see everyone do it in the commercials. And how you'd see them do it in freaking movies. Like, I never thought you had to, like, go slow. Move over next tooth. Like, you do tooth by tooth or something. I'm like, I did not know that. I know, right? But yeah, so I'm thinking, like, okay, so we have people staying, then you know, possibly 2 people at the same time can take a shower if they need to. Just the only problem is probably, well, actually, probably more room, honestly, in the non-bathroom shower area, the setagi room. I call it setagi, yeah, setagi room, because that's what you call, that's what washing machines are called in oh, they call it setagi shir. Literally means like the washing machine room, because setagi is washing machine, and shir is sometimes used for like room. Something something and shir, I mean something something room. Like 화장실, right? 화장실 literally means toilet room, but you know, we just say bathroom. Which is really funny because most of these don't even have a bathtub. It is a sad thing though, because the Hyundai apartment we were looking at, one of the units I liked, it was like a new unit they finally put up, like a new listing, or maybe it's an old listing and they just finally added pictures. I can't really tell, but it's a little bit cheaper. Like it's like 8,000 something chonse instead of like ilok. I don't know how much ilok is. I think it's like 10,000 maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta look, because I'm not very good at big Korean numbers. I get really confused because, you know, Korea adds like 3 zeros basically to their value. It's like, so it's like hard for me to remember what the big old numbers are in versus to like American dollars. It's a bit cheaper, but it has a bathtub, and I was actually looking forward to that. I was like, I miss having a bathtub. But sadly, if we do move to this house, we won't have a bathtub, sadly. But the bathroom is nicer though, to be honest, because even the one with the bathtub, it was kind of like older looking. I want to say old, because it was better looking, because some of the units had really old looking bathrooms, and I was like, yeah, I don't want that unit. That bathroom looks crusty. While other units would have like perfectly remodeled bathrooms. This one looked like it was in the middle. Like it looked like it was remodeled maybe like, what, 8 years ago or something. Like I should say, it was clean, but the style was old. And I was like, kind of don't want, but it would be worth it for the bathtub though. But with this house, it is actually like a newly remodeled bathroom. Like both look like it. I mean the whole place is actually newly remodeled. Like they have new moldings and everything, new wallpaper and floor, so it's really all nice. And the best part is 대출가능, which is the best, because that means you can use the apartment loan. Because sometimes some certain apartments won't let you pay with an apartment loan, which is very common here in Korea. Because, you know, most people prefer to pay chonse because you know, it's cheaper, it's more secure. And if you can, like, what do you call it? If you have good, because Jung has good credit, and he's gonna apply for like a loan that he can apply. The only thing that we're worried about is like, would they deny him because of, you know, the Rona? That would be the only excuse, if maybe they're like not giving out loans or whatever because of Rona, because he has really good credit for Korea. So they actually kind of have no reason to deny him, unless it's like what happened with the post office, right? Oh, that's right. I need to ask. Yeah, sadly, Jung wasn't able to go to the post office to send off. So, like, I think you remember Queen Ninja, right? She, the one I made the fortune teller earrings for her friend. Turns out she had a friend who lives in Germany, so we're finally gonna send her the earrings. Let's see. I know, right? Like, we went, so I'm excited about that. We're gonna send her German friend, the earrings, and her German friend's gonna send her mail the package to her. Because, you know, I guess shipping even though it's still technically, you know, it's international shipping over there to them, but I guess it's easier because it's all one continent. I mean, yeah, because you don't have to do airmail or anything, you know, it's gonna be all like, what do they call it? When it's like on the ground, transit mail? I'm not sure. I forgot what they call it, like when it's not in the air, like, but when they send it to the ground, like through a truck or something. It's got a name, but I can't remember what it was. I'm just gonna decrease here. Oh, snail mail. Oh no, snail mail. I think that's more the slow mail. I think, because I remember people were doing that for a while. Is it like cheaper? I think because it's so slow. Oh yeah, what's up, Crochet Cat? How you doing? how's your New Year been? I don't know if you celebrate the Lunar New Year, because, you know, we just had that this week. Or last week, technically, because it's Sunday. So I guess it's the new week now. Finally almost got one strawberry done. I think this will be the small one. Because I think I need to do more rounds if I want to do a bigger one. But I'm basically trying to recreate this. I made this, like, freehanded it, I think, like, 3 weeks ago. I haven't taken any pictures of it because I forgot, like a dum-dum, to write down what to do. Except for the flower. I think I wrote down how to do the flower, but I forgot how to write down how to do everything else. So I'm trying to recreate it. And I had a bit of a fail with the first strawberry. It's over here sitting in its sad corner. Sad, sad corner. More because I'm trying to get used to working with long fake nails. I know, right? It's so cute. Where's my lemon one? I have the lemon one around here somewhere. Because I was thinking, after I did the lemon one, then I thought, oh, let's do a strawberry one. Then I was like, next, I want to do an orange one. Because, you know, like, they all have, like, some kind of, like, yellow flower. Lemon, strawberries, and oranges. Do I have the lemon one here? Ah, no, I don't. I just have the lemon. Where's the lemon keychain I made? What did I do with that? Did I put that over there? Or is it in here? Oh, I have one over here. Hold on. We made it. This was like I made this in my last live stream, the lemon one. So I'm just like making fruits with like a white flower, basically. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Oh, you just got off work? Oh, that's always a nice feeling, getting off work. Oh, that's right. It's like the evening for y'all over there, isn't it? It's night time. I think, was that my last decrease? No, I think I got one more. Got one more decrease. Okay, because then I can close the strawberry off. Oh, I gotta remember how to do it. I did the top though. Oh, that's always easy to do the top, because I know usually it's like what? I do a chain and then I like slip stitch and then single crochet into the magic circle. But I'm gonna write. I'm probably not gonna write for that one since it's flat. I think I'm gonna just like draw it like it's a visual pattern. Let's pop that over there. And always the stuffing is getting. Oh yeah, it's 10. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Dang. Dang, I didn't realize it was that. Oh, I mean, I guess it's daytime for me. Yeah, it's nice, bright. It's a beautiful day outside. There's like a patch of snow that doesn't want to melt out there somewhere. Let's see. What am I gonna do? I need to sew it up. Oh yeah, because of my nails, it's really hard to pick up. Oh, it needs to be like this. Oopsie, it's like hard to. Oh, I got it there. But it's like really hard picking up these nails. I mean these pins. So I've been using this to pick up the needle if I need it. Let me see. Am I out of coffee? Did I drink it? Okay, I got one more sip left. I'm going to make more coffee in a second. Because you can't have a coffee and crochet stream without coffee. That's sacrilegious. Let's see. I wonder though, I did turn the water boiler on a while back, so I am wondering if it's still hot. That's the only problem though, is like now that winter, like it used, like in the summer, I can turn the water boiler on if I want coffee, like if I'm gonna make this instead. I didn't, these. I picked up a box from 7-Eleven because they had a sale. It was, you know, the 1+1, so I got 2 boxes, so I got a box for free. So I just need to boil the water and pop these in. Oh, thank you. I actually got them off AliExpress. Oh, if you want, I can like, I think you're in the Discord, right? I'm going to probably link, I can probably link where I got these from. I think they're like $1 or something. They did take forever to come in. But yeah, I actually got them because I got this off AliExpress. I got like this, I think I ordered them around the same time. This came actually pretty quickly, but this came forever. Though, to be fair, I'm in Korea, so I don't know what someone's experience, like, in Europe or America would be like. Because, I do notice when I see reviews from people in America or something, it's like, yeah, it took, like, 3 weeks to get here. And I'm like, oh, it only took a week for it to get here. And that was more just waiting for the, you know, like, as soon as it shipped, it got here really quickly. Most of the waiting time is just waiting for the person to ship it, actually. But yeah, it's like a yarn ring, and I thought, oh, these match. Like, even though they're from completely different sellers. But yeah, when I saw these scissors, I was like, I need these. Because I needed my gold ones, the original gold ones I actually got from Michael's. Just kind of, just didn't want to cut no more, basically. Like, they got really dull. And I was like, I just want to get a new pair. My god, though, they're so much cheaper. Like, they're $1 or something. Though, to be fair, like, I can feel it. I'm going to probably need to buy another pair soon. Because even these are losing their sharpness. I mean, it was like $1 or something, so I can't blame it. So I guess it's not like the original pair. Because the original ones, like the gold ones that you get in the store, they were like 15 bucks. And usually I would never buy scissors that expensive, but it was when I was, my aunt had given me, I think, like a Michael's gift card. And the problem is that I was moving to Korea and I couldn't really buy, I would love to have spent it on yarn, but I was like, oh, I can't really spend too much of this on yarn. And you know, those things expire, so I had to use it. And then my mom's like, well, just get all the expensive stuff you never would have bought before. And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. So I bought, like, what, a stitch counter that I never touch. I never touch that stitch counter. Because I guess because I do so small stuff, so really the stitch counters are more if you do something big. But I bought it anyway, because, you know, it was like that, like a little gadget. Like coffee and hot glue gun, yeah. Yeah, you can never have a hot coffee and crochet stream without a hot glue gun. This is the most important tool. It's the best. At least we got one strawberry done. Cut that off. I don't think I stuffed it enough. Oh well, doesn't matter. Okay, let me try to, before I actually put the crochet green top for, I'm gonna get some white yarn so I can make some seeds real quick. Oh my god, this is giving me a mess. Let's see, but yeah, usually I'm hoping the boiled water is still hot, because I boiled it before I started the stream for like a just in case I want more coffee. I'm gonna hope it's gonna be still hot, but because it's winter, it doesn't stay hot for long though. Like in the summertime, I can boil the water and it'll be hot for like 3 hours. It'll still be hot enough to make instant coffee with. But since it's winter, like after like 30 minutes, it's like, okay, gotta reboil it again. It's just so freaking cold. Oh, and I heard the groundhog died too. I was really sad about that. I don't know how, like, is it the American groundhog, I guess? But like, how old was that groundhog? Was that like the same groundhog I would see every year as a kid? Or did that one pass away a long time ago? You know, like, how long do groundhogs live? Like, how long did I see that groundhog on the TV? Like, was that one that's been around for a while? Because that'd be so sad if it was. Because then rest in peace, little buddy. You know, especially if they live a long time, then that's probably the same groundhog I've seen since I was a night out, like, at least in middle or high school. If they live that long, I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Oh, poor little buddy. But yeah, because he passed away, a lot of people are saying, oh no, you know what that means? Ragnarok is coming. I'm like, what? I did not know that was a thing. Is that a thing? If the groundhog dog, apparently Ragnarok is supposed to come, it's going to be an eternal winter. And I'm like, please no, I want it to be spring soon. Because I'm sick of this cold weather. And even though Jung said it's just like now cold in Busan, it took forever to get cold actually. Like he said it was pretty warm for a long time. And that's what I'm looking forward to, honestly. Oh, it was New Jersey's groundhog. Aww. That's still sad though. I always get sad when I hear like a pet or something passes away. But like that was funny though when I heard like Eternal Winter popping up. I'm like, I had no idea that was a thing. Like, dang, I didn't know the groundhog like possessed such power. Or like at least in mythology or something. But yeah. me see. So what's the one I guess you see on the national? Is that the one in New Jersey that everyone sees on like national TV? Is it national TV? I'm thinking of the one that you see on the news like right on Groundhog Day. Um. Oh, oh, okay. So each state has their own groundhog. Oh, okay. Then the one I'm seeing is probably the Tennessee one. Maybe he's still chilling. I don't know. Yeah, that's what everyone was commenting. I need to Google that because I was like, it's like so many people are commenting it. Like they were saying Eternal Winter, Ragnarok's coming. Oh, that's Pennsylvania's. So that's the one you see on the big TV, right? The Pennsylvania one. Ah, okay, then that's probably the one. So that's like, because it looked like a colder area when I would see on the TV, because you know, like it was snowing and stuff, and like where I live, it don't snow. Well, maybe East Tennessee. No, yeah, East Tennessee might near the mountain, Smoky Mountains, I think. But like we were like West Tennessee, like near Memphis. So yeah, probably no snow really. I guess rare for it to snow. Ah, shoot. That's the thing with these nails, it's hard to grip on stuff. So now I keep dropping everything. But it makes filming easier though, because at least now my nails are pretty and I don't have to freaking worry about. I would take it would take 2 to 3 hours just to do my nails each time. And then most of that was like spent like trying to moisturize my hands so the outside part would stay, you know, nice. But it would always like, I don't know, I have such dry skin, so it was such a hassle. But using the fake nails has just made it so much easier because it covers most of it, so you don't even see it. So now my nails can finally look nice for filming, because I just filmed a crochet YouTube short / TikTok last night of the, let me show you, this little thing, the mint chocolate chip ice cream. I made this last night. But yeah, so hopefully coming soon. Oh my god, I can't hold anything because of these nails. Hopefully soon. I'm gonna try editing it today. I don't know how soon I'll get it done, but I'm hoping to get done by the end of the day. But that's no promises. Because I took forever editing the sunflower one. That one took though, to be fair, that was a full minute. And I'm gonna try to make this one 15 seconds because I want to use good music. Wait, what? They only live 3 years? Okay, then the ones I've seen as a kid are all dead then, because why they only live 3 years? That's so short. You would think they'd live like at least like a small dog or something. Like a lifespan of that, because they're very big. They're not very tiny. Aw, that's sad. Because they're so freaking adorable. I can't remember seeing a TikTok if someone had a pet hedgehog or not. Or was it a ground? It might have been a prairie dog, I think. 'Cause they're all kind of like similar but slightly different. I think what I saw was a prairie dog. Nonetheless, they're all equally adorable. But man, though, ugh. I can't wait for Rona to be over. Because that'd be also, I was kind of sad, like, about moving. Because I was really sad that my family didn't get to visit me while we lived in this apartment. Because this was, like, our first big apartment, this 2-bedroom apartment. And because my sister was supposed to visit me, and then Rona happened. She was supposed to visit me right after we were moving. Like, she was supposed to come 2020, which is when we moved to this apartment. I was all excited thinking, oh, we're moving to a bigger apartment. You know, it's gonna be awesome. And then, because Rona happened, couldn't. But then, my other sister, well, with her then boyfriend, I found out they broke up. Apparently, he went psycho. But back when they were still good, you know, back when they were still Gucci, they were supposed to come visit this summer if it would allow them to visit. But yeah, since they broke up, that's definitely not happening. Plus also with Omicron and everything happening, so I don't think that's gonna happen anyway, even if they still were together. So nobody got to visit me in this apartment. It kind of makes me sad. But if we get that house, like I was telling you about Takoyaki Crochet, that'd be double as awesome, because now there's like a third room. Like we're upgrading to a 3-bedroom apartment maybe, if we're lucky. This is more about, one, if the bank will approve John for the apartment loan. They have no reason to not to, but it's more, I'm thinking, what has Corona, like, the only reason they could is because of Corona. That's the only thing he can get denied for. If maybe they're, like, have a cap on what loans they can approve or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how banking stuff works. Here's the first little strawberry. Oh my god, why is that one too big? Well, that one's going to be in the back, 'cause that's the ugly one. Oh, this is like a middle size. What the heck? What did I do for the small one then? Oh, well, it's okay. They don't have to be all the same because, you know, I can, like, change them out. I guess they can live about... Oh, they can live about 10 years. Okay. But in the wild, the average is, like, 3. Oh, okay. So that makes more sense. Cause, like, yeah, 10 years made sense to me if they're, like, living in I guess I just get hunted, maybe. That's why they only live 3 years. And or, like, food or whatever. Because I know, like... Any animal lives, like, drastically shorter life out in the wild versus, you know, when they're captivity. Okay, let me try to make a strawberry top. Let me try to write down what to do for this one. Because I gotta make 2 different kinds. I gotta make a small one and I gotta make a big one. This one would be like, I guess, more of a medium-sized one. I guess for the small strawberry, I have no choice. I probably do have to start with 3 single crochet in the magic circle instead of 6 to get, I guess, a little bit pointier. Oh, but it's so hard with these nails, though. That's what I get for putting on fake glue on nails. Okay, so I'm just gonna chain 2, slip stitch. I hate it when it does this, when it like goes through half the loop. Or not loop, I should say, half the string. Because, you know, I've noticed even when I split my yarn, at least the last string will always at least have 2 strands. Because if I try to split this, then it'll just disintegrate. But the crochet hook just loves going in between there every single darn time. Okay, there we go. And I think I'm just gonna just single crochet. So probably for the bigger one, I'll chain like 3. Then I'm gonna slip stitch. Basically, I just try to do this like 3 times or 4 more times. I like to have 5. So chain 2. Come on, get in there. Oh god, these nails make it twice as hard. Like, my goodness. Oh, is the live laggy? Uh-oh, that's not good. Usually it'll show me on my screen. I'm watching it though, and it's playing fine on my phone. Maybe it might be your internet. I think because then you have like I couldn't remember, somebody had a lag spike one time when they were watching, my stream. Who was that? I can't remember those viewers. That was somebody else. But yeah, but then again, I have Korean internet, so that's different. Like, it's always hard, because, like, even, like, the internet in America is, I think, slower. Even, like, really good internet in America is slower than our internet, so I'm like, I can't do... Like, it's hard to gauge like, how laggy my stream is, because it plays so well on my freaking other phone. Okay, now it's okay, good. I wonder if it's because I tapped it, because sometimes when it gets lag, if I tap the screen, it like, unlags. But usually on this phone, when I'm, oh, let me check the battery, by the way. I gotta keep an eye on that. Okay, 73%. Probably later I'm gonna have to plug it in. Right now I'm just charging, that phone over there that I'm using it to watch chat on. Okay, so now I'm going to... I swear to God, I would have been done by now already, but these nails are making this process very slow. I guess because usually I would pinch, and it's kind of hard to properly pinch with these fake nails. How many more? I gotta do 2 more. There we go. Wait, why did it turn inside out? Okay, there we go. I was like, why did it turn? I want to make sure it didn't get twisted. Okay, I can just cut that off. Yeah, I definitely have to sew. It didn't turn out as good as I wanted. Oh, that's because, you know, I'm crocheting at such a horrible angle. I'm gonna just go ahead and use this to pick up my needle. Make life a little bit easier. Wait, oh my god, I've been streaming for an hour and a half already? Dang, it feels like it's only been 30 minutes. I swear to god. If, like, that's why I think, you know, like, that'd be great for if kids could, like, all can learn crochet or knitting or some kind of, like, black hole type of, like, time zapper type hobby, like, you know, like, kids, because, you know, kids always feel impatient, they're like, stuff takes way longer for them, but man, with crochet, it's like, oh, it's only been 30 minutes, and you look at the clock, it's been 3 hours, and it's just like, oh my god, like, the time just, like, disappears when you crochet. I didn't even get very far. I don't know, we got another bot. Get out of here. Which... Okay, whew. I saw your message popped up and I was like, oh, I hope I clicked on the right message because I didn't want to report you. I always get scared of that. Like, I wish when the report button, or like the thing pops up, like, I wish it would, like, at least show, who you're reporting. Like, you just see the menu pop up, and then, like, what if I'm always scared I'm gonna accidentally, you know, because you have to tap with your finger, right, when you're on mobile. I'm always worried, what if I accidentally tap the one below, you know what I mean? Because of your, like, my freaking fat finger, like, I'm scared, like, I always, like, worry about that, like, it always gives me anxiety. Ugh. That I might have clicked on the wrong person. Because I did that a lot in, Discord. Oh, what was it? Not timing someone out more. Because I've never had to time anyone out in Discord, actually. Everyone on there is so freaking well behaved. But, I think it was during, you remember, like, Louis' crochet challenges, right? So many times when I go back to clean up the, challenge thing, like, delete the extra messages, I would accidentally delete somebody's, submission, because, like, you have to hold your finger on it, right? You have to hold onto it for a couple seconds, and my stupid finger would accidentally select the one below it. When I'm trying to get rid of this message, it would somehow like select the picture below it, and I wouldn't realize, because it doesn't tell you which message you're deleting. It just says one delete this message. So, and everything's gray on Discord. Like, it doesn't really highlight it very well when you select it, you know. So, like, they need to make a different, like, make it red or something, or like a red, gray, I don't know, something to show what message you've highlighted. Make it orange, a bright color. It's like really hard to tell. And I've done that too many times. Yeah, I learned how to crochet as a kid because I needed something to do in the car and take up time. Oh, I'm so jelly. I wish I could crochet in the car. But no, my freaking motion sickness won't let me. I can't read. I can't do crap in the car. All I can do is sit and look out the window. I mean, I can listen to music, but that's it. I can't watch nothing. If I try to watch a video, read, anything, I will get car sick. And it's the worst. I was always mad, though. I would bring my crochet stuff with me, but I couldn't touch it until we got to our destination. Or if we got stuck in traffic. That's the only time. Oh my god, I remember one time I tried playing Sims on my laptop. My old little laptop. This was for Sims 2, of course, so it was the only thing that would run on the laptop was that. Yep, I need to improve my fast typing skill. That's hilarious, though. My fat typing skills. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, fast typing skills. I know. Partially it's probably because of autocorrect, honestly. Like, I swear to God, I had to try to type out DVD like 3 or 4 freaking times because on Discord the autocorrect kept changing it to DVD. And I was trying to stand for DVD like Dead by Daylight because I was going to play with Tito. And that's another thing too, because the stupid ice storm in my hometown. And because of that, so even though thankfully no trees fell in Harold's house. Because I think I told you, right, Tito's like computer, his, what do you call it? Oh, well, let me cut off this string before I do anything. Because Tito's, the graphics card caught on fire. He came back from Christmas break from visiting his mom, and he went to turn on the computer, and the freaking graphics card caught on fire. And it was so sad, because then me and Tito couldn't stream together for a while. You know, we couldn't play nothing. But his friend Harold, is letting him use his computer while, he saves up. Well, first he's got to save up for another car, because car, I think, before Christmas had broke down, so he's got to get that first, sadly. Then he can get a new graphics card. But thankfully, you know, thanks to Harold. But because of the whole ice storm thing, a lot of the internet's been really crappy, and he tried to stream with me the other day, and it would stream for a good bit, maybe a couple minutes, and then it would like always lag out, and it just really sucked. I'm just making these a little bit easier today. Normally I would actually kind of somewhat sew this on a little bit. I just want to make it a bit quicker for today. Oh, that's an ugly strawberry. Okay, I'm going to start with 3 in the middle. Single crochet. I mean magic circle. Oh my god, my talking. Okay. Yeah, 6 single crochets just giving me a blunt strawberry. I need to go back to 3. Just doing 3 single crochet in the magic circle sucks, so. Let me just pre-write this out so I don't forget. No, that's 6. Don't give me 9. Let's see. I know, I see, yeah. Oh, I suck too. And also, really soon, Devour, that like hard game I've been playing. Oh, it's so much fun to play though with Tito and Harold. Oh, there's a dude walking his dog. They're gonna come up. Oh, it's a Shiba. Hold on, let me see if I can get him on camera. Ah, shit. I forgot the wire was there. Oh, they're gone. Never mind. Dang it, I want to show the doggo. Stupid charging wire. You ruin everything. Oh well. Yeah, it's really cute too. You get the fluffiest little tail. You know what? We're gonna take this charging wire out in case I do want to pick up this thing. Okay. Actually, I think this is fully charged, right? Yeah, I'm gonna switch it to my, I guess switch the chargers though, because this phone has a completely, C-type I think? The new, type of thing now. I do love the C-type though, because I don't have to worry about like what side you put it in, so at first I was kind of upset like, oh no, they're changing chargers now, it's becoming like Apple. But now they're just like changing it to this one, and it's really easy to get one of these in the stores. So let me plug that in. There we go. Oh, did I ever turn the music down? Not music, but like the audio thing in case something plays. because I forgot if like somebody calls me or anything. I don't want it to be. I have it set to max loudness, and that would be very bad for the stream. I know, right? It was cute. They might come back later though. I have noticed usually when a lot of people walk their dogs back there. I know that's the thing. I'm gonna really miss this spot, and that's another thing too about the house. Is that I'm not gonna have the cute, nice mountain view I would have if we did live in the Hyundai apartment. Because if we live in the Hyundai apartment, some of the windows face the mountain. I was really looking forward to that. But if we get this house, it's more on the main road, so you know it's around. I'm gonna be looking at other houses basically, or buildings, and that sucks. Especially because a lot of the buildings around there are kind of old, so it's probably not gonna be a great view. So. That's the only sad thing about the house, because I was really looking forward to at least the mountain view, because then it would have been similar to here, maybe. But, you know, it's worth it. It's, you know, it's 3 bedrooms, and it's, like, really nicely renovated, so... Just the... Oh, the good thing, though, is it has, like, a front porch area, or, like, technically a yard, like a concrete yard. So actually in its first floor, which means when we move, that'll be a lot easier, because the original unit we were going to move to is, like, the 5th floor. Still the unit I'm looking at for the Hyundai apartment's like first floor, so actually probably no different, honestly. But this thing has like a yard, so having a dog would be so easy because it's got like a little fenced-in yard. No, there's no grass though; it's all concrete. That sucks. I want to see the dog. I want to show you the doggo. Okay, I'll just keep an eye out if they come back, maybe, because I'll see I'll see them like walk through, and then they like turn around and they come back the other way usually. So they might come back later. But at least so far, 0 sightings of grandma's taking a dump there, so that's nice. I'm still scarred by that. At least she's only done it once, so maybe it was a lady who doesn't even live around here, maybe. That's what I'm guessing. Because, like, I've never seen that lady there before. And just, like, oh, I told you about that, right? The time I come in and, like, some harmony is taking a dump. And, like, on, like, the walking path, and I'm just like, why? There's so many bushes you could have gone behind. She just did it right smack in the middle. Just for everybody to see. Like, nobody want to see that. I might actually just keep increasing, because I think that made it too small. So let me do 3. So it should make it 15. Then I think now I can do single crochet. Let me see. Probably want it to make like a drastic decrease to like make the top a bit more flat. So I think it would be single crochet times 1, then decrease. I think. That should make it 10. And I think from there, like 10's enough that I can like Oh, how's the auntie that keeps knocking on your... Oh, we saw her the other day too. It's so weird. She looks so normal too. They've definitely been taking care of her though. Like they got her under control. They don't let her go out on her own no more. I think they have a caretaker now because like I keep seeing a young dude with glasses walk with her sometimes. So I think they hired a caretaker to keep an eye on her when the husband. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. You know how we thought the dude, well, to be fair, it turns out the guy who gave me the cabbage, I thought he was the landlord. Because he was like a middle-aged looking dude, right? So I thought it might be his mom, I don't know. But that was not the landlord, actually. The landlord's actually a much older dude. But he still looks younger than this woman. So, like, even when Jung saw this guy, he still thought the Hanwoni was, like, his mom, at least. Because he still looks significantly younger than her. She's, like, really old. She's, like, hell old. And then, so we thought maybe it's the eldest son or something. Nope, that's his wife. That wasn't the mother at all. It was the wife. And I was like, what? Now, I think the man who came down and gave me during kimchi making season, I thought the landlord guy knocked, because, like, the dude knocked on the door and said, hey, we have extra cabbage, here you go. And he just gave it to me. I'm like, okay. I thought that was the landlord, but that guy was way younger than the dude I saw with her. Because Jung's like, yeah, that guy's the landlord. I'm like, oh, I never saw him before. I saw the other dude. So I think that might be their son, I think, that I saw. I know Bryce still has his wife that has dementia, not his mother. I was like, oh, that sucks. This whole time, both me and Jung assumed that was his mother. And I was like, oh, you're married to the crazy lady. I mean, she was probably, fine in her, like, younger years. Like my grandma was, a very intelligent, smart lady. And then even now, it's like, her mind is just completely gone. Oh, she just it's so weird, too. Especially when, like, someone was very smart, right? And it's just so scary. Their mind just goes, like, whew. Creepy, creepy. I'm like just terrified it's gonna happen to me. I'm terrified it's gonna happen to my mom. It probably will though. She keeps saying she's feeling signs of it, even though she's not that old. And the funny thing is my grandma said the same thing, so that's not good. Ugh. The future, right? Sucks. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to make more coffee, because look at that. We cannot be having an empty coffee cup. I'll be back. Oh, I'm hoping the water's still hot so I can just pour it. If not, I'm gonna get it started then. But I'll be back. I'll give everyone a cute strawberry to look at while I'm gone. Here, please. My favorite instant coffee in Korea. Screw Maxim. Maxim sucks. I know people are like, Maxim tastes better. No. Maxim has a stupid bell pepper aftertaste that I cannot stand. This is the good shit in Korea. French cafe. Or I guess how do I say it? Porenchi cafe. Yeah. Cafe mix. That's what it says in Korean. It just literally says French cafe mix. But I'll be back. I'm gonna make some coffee. The water was not hot, so I'm letting it boil again. But I wanted to come back and show you what I caught. So for Sunday, for New Year's, Joan got me a big. Oh, they're back! They're back! They're back! Hold on, hold on. Can you see him? Ah, he just went by. Dang it! I missed the doggy. No. I knew. As soon as I leave to go make coffee, they come back around. I knew that was gonna happen. But I wanted to show you like what he got me. He got me these dried, like a big thing of dried persimmons. So I'm gonna eat this because I'm getting kind of hungry. Best thing ever. I freaking love these. These are like crack to me. I don't like coffee to begin with, but I don't think I want to have anything that drinks with bell pepper actually. It's so funny because I don't know why other people don't taste it. Like, it's weird. And the thing is, it's not... Here's the funny thing though. They have a caramel version. Like, they have a flavor version. Kitty cat! Hold on, sorry. There's a kitty cat. Can you see him? Look at the kitty cat. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. I finally caught one. Oh, that's a ginger one. I haven't seen him in a while. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This is like so ADHD moment. Like, I'm just trying to tell, and then all these things keep popping up. Like, the dog came back, and then finally the ginger cat came by. I know, right? That's why I'm gonna miss this spot. All the neighborhood cats come here and hang out, and I'm not gonna see them anymore. So it's gonna make me sad. I know, right? It's so funny when they like, so many fights I've witnessed, so many cuddles I've witnessed, so many, oh, they're gonna probably start sunbathing soon now that it's gonna hopefully start getting warmer. Cause yeah, like during the spring and fall, they will sunbathe in the sun, and it's just so freaking adorable. I have so many videos and pictures on my phone. Let me see, I think, oh, okay. I'm waiting for the click from the water, cause when the water boil is done boiling, I'll hear a click. And that means I can go make my coffee. But yeah, dried persimmon, best thing ever. They're kind of expensive though. Oh wait, Takoyaki crochet. Do you guys have these in Malaysia? 'Cause I know this is really popular in most Asian countries like Japan, China. I would assume Malaysia would have. But these are so good. It's like, it's so weird because like it's like a prune, right? But they taste way better than prunes. And also prunes are really greasy for some reason. But these are like really dry, so it's like a jellied candy actually. That's how freaking good it is. They're the best. I think so. Yeah, these are just so good. But oh, I heard it click. I'll be back with coffee. Okay, I'm gonna very carefully try not to spill this. Back with coffee. Oh yeah, you do have it there? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they're hella good. I wonder if they're cheaper though. Like, it's so weird. I don't remember them being that expensive when I used to get them at the Chinese mart in my hometown. But in Korea they're very expensive. But then again, every very freaking fruit's expensive in Korea. Even like, it's not just like imported fruit, right? Like even Korean grown. It's actually most of the strawberries here. So most fruit's imported, right? I can understand that's why it's expensive. But actually, a lot of strawberries are grown in Korea, I think, or like most of the strawberry supply is actually from homegrown strawberry, not homegrown, from grown strawberries. But because they're so small, I think, like the farms, so they can't produce that many. So sadly, let me report this bot real quick. I know, right? Bot, get out of here! Get off my lawn! Sorry, I'm eating a piece of toast. Like, my darn stomach wouldn't stop growling. And then I realized, oh, I never ate anything. I literally woke up at 10:45 with the stream set to be at 11, so it was wake up and go basically. And I forgot when I drink Croissant on an empty stomach, it makes me like hungry faster, I guess because of caffeine. Which also might be why my head was it's been a little bit ADHD, I feel like. I do want to see. I've never been diagnosed, so I do really truly want to see if I have ADHD. I bet you anything I do. But like my mom's always had suspicion I probably did have like ADD or ADHD or something. Well, not ADHD. Well, I guess for a girl, yeah, maybe, because I heard I didn't know ADHD is different in women. Because I was never hyperactive ever as a kid. So that's why I didn't think I had ADHD. But I think for girls it's different. Like it's more like you're, ow. Hold on, sorry, the lamp just fell on me. For some unforeseen reason. Not lamp, I should more say the light we use for streaming. But I found it's really good for if I'm filming in here too. Just add some extra light. Just finished organizing my embroidery books, and I think I have too many. That's my mom. Ow. That's my mom with polymer clay books. We have so many. But I don't want to get rid of them, though. I don't think she ever will. I mean, I don't want her to. It's just so fun to, like, just go through it, you know? Like, just sit and just look at it, even if you're not going to craft or anything. Let me see, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, dyslexia, and some of my family members have slight autism. Oh yeah, I always ever do wonder if any of my relatives have maybe, it's like, because my great uncle, Arnett, not Alan, Arnett, they're twins though, but, he was always very different from the family, like socially. He was really a social awkward guy, and I wonder actually if he's been just like maybe has Asperger's or something, or hey, you know, he could just be an oddball. I don't know. He was always the weird one of the family. But actually, the funniest thing is me and the girls, me and my sisters as a kid, we thought he was the weird one, and then as I get older, I'm like, oh my god, I'm just like Uncle Arnett, great Uncle Arnett. Shit, I'm just fucking like him. Like he's a hermit basically, and then I'm finding myself, oh my god, I'm a freaking hermit. Like I'll watch weird conspiracy videos and stuff. Like I'm kind of like doing a lot of the similar things he does, and I'm like, crap. It's like or SpongeBob as a kid, you grow up to be a Squidward. It's like that kind of moment. Like, oh my god. The very people we thought were weird, we grow up to be. Let me see. I think I borderline ADHD, something like that. I know, right? And I always think because, you know, I had a hard time sticking with bigger crochet. That's why I kind of switched to smaller crochet. It just took too damn long. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. I know, right? However, to be fair though, it's actually not like the rest of the family is like, like they're just kind of different. But he was always quiet. He just kind of kept to himself, but has like a bunch of weird interests and hobbies and stuff, you know, so people think he's weird, but really he's just like doing whatever, you know, like he's just vibing. That's like when we look back on it, I'm like, he never did anything like bad weird, you know what I mean? Like he was just different. Like he's just doing his own thing basically. And how sad is that? Like, you get labeled as a weirdo by kids who don't truly know you. Wait, I just found out the bouquets at the Olympics kit are knitted flowers. Oh my god, that's pretty cool then. Cause also, man, yeah, I've seen some knitted flowers. Like, man, how do you just do that? Because I feel like crochet's like way easier. Though I've seen some really beautiful knitted stuff. I will say, I think knitted's really good for color change, honestly. I feel like you get better pictures out of knitting than you do crochet. Now, of course, if you do it on a big scale like an Afghan, you can get really cool pictures, right? Like the more pixelated art kind of picture, but I feel like you get really pretty patterns and pictures from knitting. Let me go back to... I hope I did that right. I hope I did my math right. I mean, it's just simple division and multiplication. Okay, let me try to make a better strawberry. Actually, you know what? Let's screw the strawberry for a bit. Let's just work on a flower. I just want to work on something flat for a little bit because I'm like pushing off not wanting to do what 3 single crochet in a magic circle. I always hate having to do that, but it makes the best point, like pointy edge tip or whatever. Not edge, like pointiest tip. Wait, did you see the cute picture of a plush shark toy in the aquarium wearing a crochet shirt and hat? Oh no, I didn't. At first, when you said shark, I was thinking those crochet shark socks. That's my first thing that came to mind. But you said a plush shark toy. Oh, he's wearing a crochet shirt and hat. I need to Google that. That's cute. Ah, I was about to say send me a link. Oh, you can send me a link on Instagram, though. I was about to say, because I keep forgetting it doesn't let you guys send links in the chat, which sucks. See, that's another thing about Twitch that's kind of cool, because in Twitch, actually, a moderator or the owner, or like the, owner of the Twitch can actually type a command and to a certain user, and then they can actually allow that user for up to a minute to send a link. And I'm like, that's cool. They have nothing like that in YouTube yet. Uh-oh. Hold on. I don't want to get mixed up. But also, isn't it also with ADHD, you can get also too focused on something? Which I wonder if that's actually what helps us crochet, maybe. Because I can be in here like 8 hours just crocheting away. And then, but like neglect everything else that I should be doing. Like, oh, I should have like gotten up like 2 hours ago to do this, or like do laundry, or do, I don't know, like drink water or something, you know? You almost get too hyper-focused. I think I've heard that somewhere. That could be like a symptom of ADHD, I think. 1, 2, 3. I want to make sure I do get 5. And my problem is, though, it really sucks, though, when you try to stick to a project. Because, something new and sparkly comes along, and then you're just like, oh, I want to do that. Screw you, old project. New project coming through. And it means I need to, and it's the excuse for me to go buy new yarn. I know that's always the best part, when a new project comes and you're like, oh, I kind of need this yarn for this. Let's go yarn shopping. Then you buy way more than you need. Oh yeah, so crocheters mostly have ADHD because of hyperfocus. I need to get diagnosed. I'm gonna, like, after we move, I'm gonna ask John if I can go get diagnosed, maybe. Because I've heard of people who said they had ADHD, and it, like, because that's the thing too, I feel like that's what's holding me back from really growing the YouTube and Twitch thing, is because I'm so scatterbrained, and everything's all scattered and not organized like it should be. Like, I have ideas of, like, what I want to do, but I never implement them, because I just always run out of time, because I either focus way too much on one thing, or I don't focus enough on something. And I'm like, I want to try, because I heard people said, like, as soon as they started medication, like, their life completely changed. And they were, like, much more productive and stuff. I'm like, I want that. Please. And even my Korean language teacher, she kind of noticed when I'll rush into things too quickly when I try to write, if I'm trying to remember spelling or something. And I think she noticed, like, yeah, I think you might have ADHD. You should get checked out. But yeah, but that's a good thing of Korea, though. Everything's cheap. And medication is so cheap here. I still remember, what, we got, like, pain meds for, I think, when I got my, wisdom tooth taken out. And I remember, I think it was, like a big, long thing for, I think, what, a whole week or 2? I think it may have been 2 weeks. I can't remember. It was, like, maybe in a week, like a week and a half amount that, that was prescribed. And it was only $3. 3 buckaroos. Yeah. Frick you, America, and your expensive as crap medication. Oh yeah, and insulin is so much cheaper here too. I used to think, because you know, in America, insulin is so expensive. And I always thank the Lord every day I don't have type 1 diabetes. I know I could technically, you know, it's possible for everybody to be able to get type 2 if they don't watch their sugar intake, but like, you know, at least that's reversible. But like for the people like my cousin, she's got type 1, so she has to take, you know, she has to take insulin for the rest of her life. I mean, she's had to take it her whole life, right? And it's expensive as crap. And it's like, and then I thought, okay, this must be some really, you know, hard to make medication, right? No, it's cheap everywhere else, I think. I know Crochet Cat's like, what? I don't know how much it is, but it's like really cheap. From what I've heard. I think it's not just Korea though. I think like everywhere, most everywhere else, I think insulin is cheap. It's like I think America only that it's like this exorbitant amount. It's so stupid because people. I think that's why they made it so expensive because you know people with type 1 diabetes have to have that. Like you know type 2 you can like eventually get out of it. You know you can reverse it, but type 1 you're stuck with it. And they're thinking, lifelong customer. That's probably what they're freaking thinking. Oh, fucking love French cafes. Best coffee. Oh, cause that's the reason why I did kind of like took a dig at Maxim earlier. Is because Maxim is basically like the monopoly of instant coffee. That's why I kind of bitched at it because I hate it so much. It's weird because I've tried other Korean instant coffees and turns out the one of my other favorite Korean instant coffees is not even sold in Korea. It's sold in America, but it's a Korean brand. Because I got it when we used to live in Oakland, California, and we'd go to the Korean Plaza. It's called Korean Plaza Market. It was basically like a Korean grocery store, and that's where I discovered it. I got get like a big old bag of like 100 sticks for like $8, I think. It might be more expensive now. I was able to buy it actually through G Market, but it's still technically, it took a while though because it was still technically coming from America, so I was just like, I'll just wait, because eventually one day we will have to move back to California, because Jung needs to finish his, he wants to finish his degree over there, because that got cut short and we had to move here. Okay, I think I need to do, yes, round of single crochet real quick. One. I know, right, America, explain. I know, right, everything's so much cheaper here. And, I had a lot done on my mouth, when I got 2 wisdom teeth taken out, and, like, some cavities, because what do you call it, the wisdom teeth, one of them was impacted and gave a, you know, like, it messed up a lot of the teeth around that area, and they all had cavities, and I got all those taken care of, and I think, it was still expensive, but, like, it was, I think, maximum $5,000 for everything, like, the resin, getting the teeth taken out, because they had to be surgically removed. Not just pulled out because they were still technically too early to be taken out for some reason, but at the same time they needed to be taken out because it was messing my mouth up. And so, but if I've got everything done that I did get done in America, probably it would have been in the 10,000s, I bet. Maybe even 20,000s. I don't know, because it's really expensive. So even the dental, because I think in Korea dental is considered the most expensive. But it's still cheaper compared to America. I still remember, this is not Korea though, this is more Japan. I still remember this American dude who had married a Japanese woman, and like she had her baby in Japan, and they were at the hospital, and the dude went up to go, okay, how much do I gotta pay? And they actually gave him a check for like $200 something, and he's like, at first he thought he read it, he's like, not check, they gave something with a number on it, and it was like 200 something. He's like, oh, it's only this? And they're like, no, that's how much you get. And he's like, what? They paid him. I was like, like, I think because they're trying to, you know, they have that the birth rate so low over there, so they're like paying people to have babies now. I think they still had to pay, you know, you still got to pay like prenatal care or something, but I think for the birth at least, I think they got paid or something. Like 200 something. Basically the equivalent of $200 in yen or something. Like, how cool is that, actually? Like, to think, oh, I only pay this much, and they're like, no, this is how much you get. I'm like, what? As an American, he said as an American, it broke his brain. A couple of my wisdom teeth are coming in, and one of them is slightly impacted, knowing it will be fun. Get them out as early as you can. Oh yeah, Japan's birthday problem. I know Korea's got that problem too. But I've never heard of anyone getting paid in Korea though, so I guess they don't have that. That is Japan only. That'd be awesome though. Cause that's the problem. That's why no one wants to have kids, is because they're just too expensive. Not to mention you could still die. Ugh, I did not. You know what's so funny? As a kid, they made it sound like almost like nobody dies from childbirth, right? They made it sound like, oh, it's so safe, and then I hear about how people still die to this day from childbirth. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, apparently it's really common, especially if you have certain health issues, like, you know, blood pressure problems. And I'm like, oh, I do have slightly high blood pressure. Blah, blood pressure. And I'm like, oh no. Hope they don't. And I've also heard that you can get some kind of diabetes. Like, is it gestational diabetes? I think that's what it's called. Temporary diabetes when you're pregnant. I'm like, I hope to God that does not happen to me. I'd be so mad. But yeah, if you can, Crochet, get them taken out as soon as you can. To be fair though, when we were in San Francisco, I went to a dentist. And I actually, thankfully it was like a free consultation or something. Like you could get like I didn't have to pay at all because I didn't do anything. They just like took a x-ray of my mouth. And it was so funny. It was like one of those really cheap hospitals. Like it was just like so weird. I've never been to a dentist like that before in my life. It was like, it felt so like, I was like, is this professional? It felt so like scammy almost. I felt like I was in some kind of like scam almost. Like, is this like a real dentist? This looks kind of shady. I mean, they were really nice though. Like, so at least the people there were working hard. I guess they were just given a shitty rental agreement or whatever, not agreement, like rental spot, because everything was so, like, you could see people getting worked on from the waiting area. Like, it was way open, like, not enough, like, they tried to have panels to cover the patients, but, like, they didn't have a lot of them, so it was, like, so open. And also, they kept having the door open, so, like, leaves and stuff would keep, like, flying in, and, like, they had bugs in there. I was like, what the heck? But they were nice, though. But I went to that kind of hospital, because it was free. You could get at least a free checkout, like, check your teeth. And the dude told me, he said, he actually came to me and said, who told you need to get your wisdom teeth taken out? I was like, no, I was like, no one told me, I can feel it, because one was, like, it kept, like, my teeth got messed up. My teeth used to be straight, and now they're all crooked because of stupid wisdom teeth. And he said it was too early because they were too close to the gum line, even though the wisdom teeth were severely messing up my teeth. Also, another thing too, like, it caused one tooth to, like, kind of be weird, and it would, like, scrape the inside of my mouth, and I would always get, like this sore, a reoccurring sore in my mouth. Like, it would heal up, and then, like, probably while sleeping, it would, like, scrape the inside of my mouth again. I'm like, ah, it was so annoying. But, like, now that the tooth is finally gone, it is so much nicer, so as soon as you can, get that thing taken out. Because that's the problem, is the impacted tooth caused all the surrounding teeth, like the tooth next to it, to get severely fricked up. Like, I almost had to get a root canal. It was like this close to a root canal. And I know because, you know, usually when they worked on the other teeth, why does it keep falling off? I think I have to, like, hold on. Let me do it this way. I think this is how I normally do it anyway. Yeah, pull it through and then chain up, because that was, like, not working. Okay, there we go. But yeah. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I know it was about teeth. What do you call it? My God, what was I talking about? Oh my God. My brain just went blank. What the heck? Okay, I really hate it when that happens. And that could just be because I'm still sleepy. I only got like 4 hours of sleep, I think. Yeah, that's the only problem. I know I tried going to bed earlier last night, but even after, like, editing the YouTube short and everything and, like, the thumbnail, I was sleepy, right? And my brain still didn't let me go to sleep for another whole hour. Like, we're planning on getting them out during spring break, so I don't have to deal with them in school like I did when I got the first one taken out. Oh, okay, so you got one taken out already. That's good. Yeah, I had to get both my bottom ones. I still have my top ones, which is really weird. They said it was so weird. They said, oh no, the top ones are fine. Like, what? Because my top teeth are the ones that got crooked the most. Like, are you kidding me? And I'm just like, ugh. Oh, now I remember what I was going to say. Because about the almost getting a root canal. Because when they did the other teeth, you know, when they drill it, I really didn't feel anything. It wasn't that bad. But for that particular tooth, oh my god, I could feel it. It was so close to the nerve. Like, ugh, PTSD. But other than that, everything else was mostly fine. Like, I didn't really, you know, because everything's numb, so you don't feel it. But that one, you know, that's the one, the pain, or the numb treatment thingy didn't work for. And that actually terrifies me. Like, what do they do when you get a root canal? Do you feel the whole thing when you get a root canal? Let me see. Do you have any goals you have, or any goals I have this year? Definitely a ton. You know what's sad, though? Is that it's like, oh, never mind. It's just two dudes. Oh, I thought they had a dog. Dang it. Because usually people with dogs walk back there. But no one wants to see two random old dudes on stream. But yeah, I want to, like, definitely get better at the Instagram thing. Like, you see I don't really post very much, right? Like, I'll go through a posting spree a little bit, or, I'll be good about it, but then I won't post for a while. I definitely want to get better about that. And I also want to finally start studio vlogs. I need to start before I move, though, because I'm going to be so... Because that's the sad thing, too, is when we moved here, the first thing I thought was, I'm going to make all these adorable studio vlogs, in this space. Because it's such a cute space. And I'm going to really miss it. Because probably I'm not going to have a beautiful view like this if we do get the house. I'm going to probably be viewing a crusty old building or something. But, yeah, I definitely want to try to get... Especially if we do move at the end of March, then I have a little bit of time, but I need to start now. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to, what else? Okay, this is getting really hard to hold. Hold on. This is, like, being hella stubborn. I'm just trying to, like, slip stitch through this, so... But it keeps being stubborn. It's really mostly because of the nails. It's like, it's so hard to grab what I could normally grab. Like, what I want to hold on to. Okay, there we go. Am I in the frame? Okay. When I got the first one out, I did it after school on Wednesday and went to... Oh, you went to school the next day? Oh, why your parents didn't let you stay home? Wait, were you, like, in school, like public school, or were you in college school? I can understand maybe why you went if you were in college school, because, like, that's expensive, you're paying for that. But, like, public school, who makes their kid go to public school after they got their wisdom taken out? Because, like, you're going to be in such pain. Especially, oh yeah, that's another thing, too. The first one that got taken out, I got dry socket. I know, the funny thing is, I did everything in my power to make sure I wouldn't get it, right? I didn't drink with straw. I was very careful. But guess what? It turns out it was my birth... They did not tell me to stop taking my birth control, because I was taking birth control like normal, and apparently when I got the dry socket, and it was, late at night, so I couldn't go to the dentist, so we went to the hospital to get it checked out. Like, how to, fix this, they put me on an IV drip, too. and they gave, like, a pain medication prescription. And the lady asked, oh, were you still taking birth control? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that's why I got dry socket. I'm like, why y'all didn't tell me that? Y'all told me everything else. You told me don't drink of a straw. Don't, like, swish water in your mouth or nothing. Don't be careful. Don't spit. Like, I was so careful, too. I barely ate because I was just, I was in too much pain to eat. And I ate very, very little. I know, right? It is the worst. It was so horrible. It was like my mouth was on freaking fire on one side. And it was so bad I couldn't sleep. The thing is, though, actually, like, and that's the worst part, is the dry socket didn't come until near the end, actually. And we were basically almost out of the pain medication that was prescribed. And I was just like, what? Because I was so good at it, too. Like, I made sure not to get it. And for the first couple of days, I didn't get it. So I thought I was in the clear. But nope. Yeah, birth control can make like the blood clot dissolve or something. I'm just like, well, that's lovely. Let me see, public school. Oh, so your parents did want you to stay home. Oh, you did. Oh, okay, so this was like your choice. Oh yeah, there was one time I did go to school really, really sick, and even my mom was like, "You should stay home," but I had a very big test that day, and that's why I didn't. That's why I went. Was because it was more of a. It would just be more annoying to like make this up. I just want to get this over with, and I also had to turn something in for another class. Like I had a project, and I was the one with the project on the USB. So if I didn't come, the other two students would have been screwed. Though, to be fair, if we had just shared emails, I could have just emailed it to them. Not that I think about it. But you know, like, 11th, was it 11th grade or 12th grade? You know what, I think that was 12th grade. So 12th grade me wasn't thinking straight. It's so weird to think. I freaking graduated in 2013. Like, holy moly. Yeah, so basically next year, I'm actually really concerned though. I'm like, are we gonna have a actual high school reunion? Because of like, if Rona don't get itself together, I don't want a virtual reunion. I want an actual reunion I can go to. How does a virtual reunion even work? How do you have multiple people like all talking at once? I don't know how that works. Like that, because I want to go around and like see all my old friends and stuff. Let me see. I was so scared that I would get dry socket. I almost didn't eat nothing for a few days. Honestly, that's probably better because dry socket would not have been worth like any delicious food. Honestly, I didn't really eat that much though, so I thought I was in the clear. I did so well, and it was the birth control screwed me over. And here's the thing though, so I just didn't take birth control at all until even till before or after I got my second tooth out. I just completely went cold turkey, like no birth control for like I think 3 months, because which really sucked though, because birth control really makes that time of the month so much easier. At least for me. I know for some women that doesn't work out, it makes it worse. But for me, it's wonderful. It like cuts everything short. I get like no cramps at all anymore. It's just wonderful. It's beautiful. And then it basically reverted back to a normal monthly thing, and I was like, oh, this sucks. But it's better than having dry socket. I'll take a cramp any day over dry socket. Dry socket was horrible. Never want that again. But yeah, and I got lucky and I didn't get dry socket the next time. Is it me? Why is that one petal so damn big? Look at it. Everything else matches, but not that one. Oh, it's gonna bug me. You know what? Well, no, because the flower goes on top. Let me cut this one. I'm just gonna restart over. I definitely know it's because these nails, though. These nails are making everything 10 times harder. Like, yeah, see, like, every other... Well, this one's still a little bit on the big side. These 3 are so small, but these are so big. Oh, well, put that there. Let's make another one. But yeah, I know it sucks going to school sick. I hated that. But I mean, I was so lucky though. Like I was so lucky. My mom was one of those people who didn't like force you to go to school when sick though. Because I've had some friends whose parents were like that. Like their parents wanted them to get perfect attendance or something. And I swear to God, that stupid perfect attendance thing has just like even Korea, like right, Korea's really big on school and stuff, going Hagwons and everything. But guess what though? If you're sick, they're like, no, stay home, get rest. That's a good thing of Korea, is they're very big on health at the same time. So they don't want you coming to school sick, because also you're going to get other people sick. You know? That true, each flower is unique. Usually, but look how pretty these turned out. Look how beautiful. And this one just looks like a Frankenstein flower. Oh, like, if I cover it like this, it looks perfect, right? And then I remove my nail and review the big fat flower. I mean the petal, not flower. I'm gonna try this again. Actually, I think I'm gonna make it flat. I'm gonna make it a flat one instead, because I think that's what made it hard to crochet through. Like if I was like in normal circumstances, I'd be crocheting like this, like up to my face, and that's easy to really control. But like at this angle, so I can be under the camera or my phone technically, This will work. I was thinking if I can cover it with a leaf, that part, but then I was like, oh, but the flowers usually go on top of the leaf, though. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's really amazing. Okay. See, that's the thing, I'm so used to like grabbing everything with the tip, but now it's so long. I wonder if I can shave these down maybe. But I like the length though. Like this is the maximum length of nail I like. Any longer would be too much for me. I always wonder though, like the girls with like super long nails. I know like they love it, but like I just want to know, how do you function in life? How do you live? Also, I just noticed it's kind of blurry. Let me press it. Oh, I do all the record on my phone. Yep, because I do not have a camera. And actually, when I stream, I also stream on Twitch. Actually, I need to do a crochet stream for Twitch. I might do that Tuesday night. Oh, dang, there's like a bunch of middle school kids like headed in there. I was hoping I thought it was because there's a girl who will go from the middle of the path with her doggy almost, not every day, but a lot. So like they're like regulars, basically, that cute little Pomeranian. I thought it was her for a second, but no, it's a bunch of middle school kids. Dang it. But yep. Yeah, it's actually easier for me to do streaming on a phone. It's actually better quality too, because I have a webcam, right? And the webcam is actually with a lot of lighting, it's fine, right? The quality's great, but the problem is the auto. It has autofocus and there's no way to turn it off, so when I try to like crochet, it keeps, you know, blurring in and out a lot, so it really sucks. But with my phone, it's a lot more steady, like it stays clear most of the time. And even though this is not like, I have a Xiaomi, is a Xiaomi Note 10 Pro, I think that's what it is. And the camera is really pretty good, like really good. Though I'm pretty sure, yeah, like sure, yeah, Samsung Galaxy is gonna be like twice as good or better maybe. But even then, like this is still, because my previous phone was a Xiaomi, the Redmi Note 5, so that so I like doubled up to the next one. But it's like, yeah, it's like they come out with a new Xiaomi phone like every month almost. No, not every month, like maybe every couple months. But like, that's too much to change the phone, you know, so I just wait for the next 5 models. I'm like, okay, let's change. I think my next phone will be a Samsung one. We're gonna save it for that one though, because it can be, I want a good one. I guess, you know, no, really the only downside of this phone was that we couldn't put it in my name because I'm a foreigner, so they were like, we have a policy, you have to wait. So like Jung had to put it in his name, because we finally thought we could put my new phone, we finally thought we could put it in my name. Because the first phone I got before I got my visa, so it had to be no choice, it had to be in Jung's name. Because you're allowed to have, I think, 2 phone numbers in Korea, like 2 mobile numbers. Because everything requires your phone number, because you sign up with your social security number. Like, you want to play a game online? You need your phone number and social security number. So yeah, I have like no Korean game accounts in my name, because it's like a little bit harder when you're foreigner unless you have like all the proper documentation. Thanks to the stupid Cinderella law. Yeah, like apparently kids can't game past midnight. Because, you know, the kids have to sign up with their phone number, and that's why kids nowadays kind of almost have to have a phone in Korea, because you can't do anything, like, because, you know, everything requires that phone number. And because of that, so a lot of the kids' accounts, like, what they'll do is they'll have like an older brother or kid who's above 18 and they use their parents. It's a funny thing, is the parents will actually still let them use their account for gaming. It's so funny. You would think, because, you know, the whole point of the law was so kids don't get game addicted. But that should be up to the parents, right? To say, hey, game, you know, can't game past midnight. But actually, a lot of parents they want to revoke the law. This dumb law, because it's kind of a hassle. Like, you know, if a kid's on vacation, you know, they should be allowed to game past midnight if they want to. But because of that law, it's made it really hard for foreigners to game in Korea. Like, if you go to a PC bang, you basically have to use your Korean buddy's name, especially if you're visiting. If you're just a tourist, there's no way in heck, because, you know, I'm close. I have almost everything except for the phone number in my name. because they check for that too. It can't be just, oh, you have a Korean phone number. Well, some stuff will. I've actually gotten, you know, that's how I can use Gmarket and stuff, because they're just checking, okay, you have a Korean phone number, good. But like everything else, like a gaming account, like I try to sign up with my phone number, and with my, because you know my Visa's social security number is not on that phone, or not. They cross check the information. That's why, so it sucks. So even if I put my, because I have a Korean social security number now because of the Visa card. Yeah, it's like, no, I don't think it's a green card yet. It's called foreigner registration card, but yeah, they give you like a little social security number to use, and I put that in, but then as soon as I put my phone number in, they're like, nope, this doesn't match, you can't do it, and I'm just like, why? And then I found out, I was like, oh, because my name's not on in the register. My name is not registered to the phone number. You know, that social security number is not registered to the phone number, which sucks. I hate how they do that. But at the same time, though, it does help kind of keep hackers and scammers out. I think what Jong told me is like they have like Korea has like a big problem, or they used to have a big problem with like hackers from other countries, and it was just like a really big problem. So that was, I guess that's how they fixed it. They went really crazy. Well, at least this flower is turning out a little bit better. It's turning out more even. Yeah, because I think I didn't do it 3-dimensional. Because see, this is 3-dimensional. I did 1 round of single crochet, but this one I'm not doing that. And I think it's helping me go through the stitches properly, which is what I want. Oh yeah, I see, right? So does Malaysia have any kind of similar law like that? Like, minors can't play past a certain time on the internet, or is it up to the parents? That's the weird thing. It should have been up to the parents, right? Isn't that weird? The government's like telling your kids, no, you can't. And the sad thing is like, it's because they don't want children to neglect their studies. Oh, how horrible is that? Like, the government's like, no, we don't want your children neglecting their studies, so we're gonna make it they can't play past midnight. Which really sucks, because that's usually a lot of kids get home around 10 or 11. Even elementary school kids get home really late from Hogwarts, because, you know, they'll be, especially high school kids, they'll be up into the night. Like, some, like, Hogwarts have to stop at midnight, so a lot of classes will end at midnight. And so those kids come home, they go to, I think they eat at the Hogwarts or something, or because usually they'll have like a break or dinner break. I guess it depends when they come. They might have dinner before they go start class, I think, which still sucks though. Like, ugh, having to have a class that freaking late. But yeah, I remember like back when at the old apartment, when I had to, like, back when we had a car, so the days I would come to the Hogwarts, I would be kind of stuck. I'd be kind of stuck there until Jung was done teaching, and oh my god, just sitting there watching in the back, just waiting for his classes to be done. God, I always felt so bad for the kids. I'm like, God, you have to, like, have a class this freaking late? Why? I'd be in bed right now, you know? It just really sucks. And not to mention, like, poor Jung, like, he had to be teaching that late. He was so sick of it, too. Because, like, he really wanted to, like, have at least a break in between, but the new owner was like, no break, no dinner break. Because, see, the old owner at least had a dinner break. Like, I think, like, an hour break, no classes, and he got rid of that. He filled it up with a class. That would suck. I like my nights to myself. Exactly, yeah, Korean kids really do not have nights to themselves at all. Well, that depends. That's if your parents put you in Hogwarts. See, that's the thing. The Hogwarts is like, you know, your parents pay for that. That's like extra. Like, that's not, you're not forced to be at school, but that's like the culture. And most of the time, it's usually English class. But see, that's the good thing, though. If me and Jung do have kids, the good thing is at least they probably will most likely not even need to go to an English. They'll both know perfectly Korean and English. So they'll be lucky. The only, I think the second popular is math class. So let's hope our kid is good at math. Jung's really good at math, so I'm hoping they get his math skills. I am horrible at math, so see, look, this one turned out perfect. yeah. Oh, I'm let me do a quick, I gotta wipe off the excess hot glue real quick. I do something what's called, hot glue ironing. Let me go to the back. Let me make sure the back. And what I'll do is I wipe off all the hot glue. Let me move this out of the way. So it's just mostly the heat. And I try to like iron out the petals, but I do it from the back side. Because it will kind of like, you can't really tell in white, but if it's like a color, it will kind of get washed out a bit. Like it looks like it's got a white cast on it a little bit. But if it's from the back of crochet, it's fine. Like no one's going to see this ugly side anyway. I know, right? And it's like the worst thing too is like you would also think too, like if you were like a smart kid, you wouldn't have to do that, right? No, it's almost like if you are a smart kid, they put you in more hug ones, or like at least the parent. That's up to the parents though, because the kid I teach, oh man, I gotta teach them tomorrow too. I don't teach them more because they already speak pretty good English. Because they lived in Australia for a little bit during the pandemic. But the older kid, Jason, he's really intelligent. He's like really smart. And because of that, his parents put him in several hog ones. He goes to one hour debate class. It's like a debate class since, you know, they already speak good English. So it's just like more practicing their English or keeping their skill fresh, I guess. That's basically what I do. It's really just talk with them about certain topics and like have them try to debate about it. So they do mine. That's an hour. He goes to the father owns the Korean Hagwon, Korean language Hagwon. So that's like if you're taking an English class, right? Like if you need help with grammar, it's basically that kind of class. Like writing, learning how to write properly. But like, yeah, it's like taking an English class. And then he goes to a science one. He goes to a math one on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And it's just like, golly. I'd be like, and he's also upset too. He says he never gets to have time to himself ever. And he hates it. And the thing is, though, his younger brother doesn't have to do any of those things at all. And he gets kind of jealous because, I mean, I don't think Jamie's stupid. Like, he's not dumb at all, but he's like a very hyperactive kid. And so I guess, but he's not as, like, I guess academic as his, brother or whatever. But, like, so I guess they don't put him in stuff because, the younger brother, I mean, the older brother was put in all this stuff at Jamie's age. So it's not an age thing. It's more, he just showed intelligence at such an early age, so his parents like, okay, let's put you in everything. And the kid's like 12, and his parents are like always talking about college and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. Like, no 12-year-old needs to be thinking about college, I'm sorry. Oh, I'll be AFK for a while. Oh yeah, it's probably like, what, lunchtime, I think. Okay, well that flower's done. At least I got one successful flower out of it. Just sadly it doesn't have the three-dimensional effect. I will have to do that off stream. That is like really hard to do. Actually, I believe for my, let me see. So I have my daisy earrings over here. I actually do it separate. I actually crochet that and then I actually sew it on. Because I feel like it looks better. Compared to like crocheting the petals around. It always messes it up for some reason. Okay, let's do... I'll attempt a strawberry now. I can't keep putting it off. I need to have at least one strawberry done for this stream. I mean, I guess I have this one, but it's so ugly. Yeah, trying to get used to crocheting with these nails is hard. Oh, and I do need to crochet some leaves. That will be easy. I didn't really have any trouble making the leaves last night. Okay, I do need to make this kind of loose because always the first three, you don't want them to be too tight. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay, 3. I'm just gonna go ahead and do like the first increase. That way I can like sew this up real quick. Ah, it's so hard to pinch stuff because like I feel like it's like such a weird grip because it's not my real nail, so it feels weird. Okay, I gotta remember I did 1 increase already, so I just have to do 2 more increases. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, that's another thing too. If I have an itch, it sucks. I mean, it's more like when you try to itch through your clothes, like this, and I can't. It just doesn't do anything at all. Because I feel like if I try to get the correct grip, it's like these are gonna pop off. That's what I get for using like $5 dollar store nails. I don't know. Is Daiso a dollar store? I mean, it's got a lot of cheap stuff, but it's also got a lot of stuff that can be more like up to like what, 20 bucks or something, I think. I guess it's got some pricey items. So it's not a true dollar store, but they're still prettier than like anything I've gotten from a dollar store though. Because usually those nails just look like crap. Okay, let me do this off stream so I can see this properly. I need to. It's always hard to tell when you do 3 single crochets. I gotta make sure I go through the correct stitch. So that's the point, is to like sew it up so it doesn't come undone, so I don't get like a big gaping hole later. Because I always hate when that happens. But it's really hard because it's only 3 stitches. It's not like a nice, like 6 single crochet. It's not like a nice set where you can like perfectly see all the back parts of the stitch. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, let's go back here. I can't crochet when I have a bandage on my finger. I can't remember crocheting long nails. I know I was practicing last night. I was like, oh my god, this is hard. Actually, that's the thing though. If I was doing normal crochet, these actually wouldn't be hard, actually. It's because I'm so used to like really pinching hard when I do the first small bit, but I can't pinch hard anymore. And it's also awkward with a longer nail. I mean, I've crocheted with long natural nails, and it was actually really helpful actually having long natural nails, because it's like your own nail, and you can feel it like when you grip something. But with this, it's like a weird fake extension, and it just feels so awkward. Plus, I don't want them to pop off, because I literally put them on, not yesterday, the day before, I think. Yeah. So, you know, I want these last. I mean, I did buy nail glue, so. I mean, I had this one kind of. It didn't completely pop up, but it was starting to, so I dabbed a little bit of nail glue on, and it actually stays on a little bit better than the glue they put on in the first place. It's like one of those press-on nails. But I resorted to this because I got so sick of doing my nails for 2 hours every time I wanted to film something. Because my dry hands just couldn't take it. Because every time I tried to, like, you know, clean up, if I don't clean up the cuticles, it's like really nasty. Because, you know, I have to zoom in when my stuff's so small, and it's just like you see everything, like every little flake and bit, and I'm just like, ugh. I know I had to have like perfectly manicured nails, or clean nails, I should say. Like the YouTube short I made the other day, that was before I put the nails on, so that was when at least, like, they looked really nice and clean at least. But it's hard to get the outer edge to stay like that though. Like, it gets really dry. And sometimes even after hours of like moisturizing and massaging, as soon as I go to wash my hands, even if I don't wash with soap, if I just like wash with water as much as possible to get all the oiliness off from the moisturizer, they'll be all dry in 2 seconds later, and it's just so annoying. Vaseline has helped though. Like if I put Vaseline on the edges at night, that really helps keep like put moisturizer on, then put a little bit. But the only problem is I gotta remember to do it. I always forget. Ooh, see, that's a nice little point. Okay, so now, you know what? I think I want to, I don't know, do I want to do 9? Well, yeah, because I'm not going to do single crochet, so I think I'll be fine. I was debating if I should just increase again up to 12, but that might be too much. It's going to continue. Is that the correct one? No, did I skip one, I think? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, that was the right one. I saw another problem too. It's too small to put a stitch marker, or too early to put. There's not enough stitches around, and actually having a stitch marker at this stage would just honestly mess it up. Like it would mess up me because that bobby pin is really long, so I have to like keep track of how many stitches I'm doing. Okay. So now it's our first increase. So this is 3 after this. Yeah, I'm having to grab everything with the base of my thumb now instead of at the tip. Like, you know, when you hold something, you grip with here. Now I'm having to like grip here now, and it's so hard. Okay, so my second increase. Oh my god, I was trying to think of like, 'cause I remember Top Gyuki was asking like the goals I wanted to make. I totally forgot to do foxtails. So like a while back, when I was really getting good at the flowers, I did like back when Rebecca would come on here. I think she wanted me to do the red hibiscus, and I did that, and then someone else wanted pansies, and I made that. And I asked what other flowers, and Rebecca wanted snowdrops. I did do that. I just didn't post it, but I showed her. I at least made it. And then I realized another girl had requested, oh, do some foxgloves, and I realized I never did those. I totally forgot. Probably better do those soon. See, that's what I mean, ADHD. Like, man, I need to see when I posted that. When did I post that? I have to see the date, because I feel like that was a really long time ago. I think that was still the spring, I think, or summer. Oh, God. And it's already almost the next spring. Oh my goodness, I gotta get better at this whole Instagram thing. But yeah, that's my goal. Is I really want to get really good at posting on social media, like on a schedule. You know what I mean? Like certain, maybe, I don't know, this day I post this kind of thing. I need to build it out though. Like, what do I want to do? And I need to. That's another problem too. That I really only do Instagram stories when I do a live stream or something, but I need to get in the swing of doing normal stuff, like just showing my everyday normal stuff, because that's what I've noticed Catnip does. Like, she'll just show a little update on what she's doing, or she's just simply having coffee. She will, like, quickly film that and put that as a Instagram story, or a reel. I think she makes it both. I need to be like that. I just gotta remember to do that stuff. And then I definitely want to start having more videos out. Well, the good thing, though, is actually when we move to Busan, I'm going to do a lot of vlogging. Because, we're going to be by the ocean, basically. I can finally go back to Kwangali Beach. Because that was the first beach I went to in Busan. Not Haeundae Pada, but Kwangali Pada. And I can't wait to go back. Let's see, so this is 1, 2... Okay, 3, 4... But yeah, I think, Kwangali Beach was the one with the mermaid statue, I believe. I have like an old picture of it somewhere on my Facebook. It's so weird. I hardly use Facebook. I really need to post on Facebook more too. Not like crochet stuff necessarily, but like for my family to see. Basically, like after last winter, I went to go see what my last post was, and it was when it snowed a lot, and I was like, oh my god, that was last year. So I haven't posted on Facebook for a whole year. And then but to be fair though, I mean, because of the pandemic, I've been just, indoors a lot. We don't really go out anywhere very much. And it's just like, there's nothing to really post about. But when we move to Busan, there'll be more places to see. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. We're getting some progress on this last strawberry. Little bit. I do think I'm starting to get kind of the hang of crocheting with these nails. So I have to kind of learn. You have to learn to grip stuff different when you have at least fake nails anyway. Well, I don't know, because even when I had real nails, I think that's why they kept chipping, was because I never properly learned how to grip stuff. Okay, let's see. Let's see our progress. Oh, it's looking good. Yeah, see, this one's looking much bigger. Yeah, see, this is the power of 3 single crochet. Look how much better that looks, the tip, like the point. Trying to see if any more cats come about. Because, yeah, I've noticed the past couple weeks, I haven't seen any cats at all. I used to almost see them daily, and I was getting kind of worried, like, why all of a sudden I'm not seeing any cats anymore? So usually I actually see them more in the winter, actually. Well, not because they come out in the winter more, but because all the brush is all dead, so I see where there would have been a bush, I can see them there. So that's why I see them more in the winter, and I'm like, I don't see them. Why I don't see the kitty cats? So that ginger cat we saw earlier was the first kitty cat I saw in a long time. Oh, I need to send you a video, Takoyaki, of these cats fighting in the snow. Like, they're not moving or anything, but you can hear them. It's so weird, too, because it looks like they're cuddling. It looks like they're cuddling, but they're yowling at each other, and it's snowing, and they're like, it's so funny. It's almost like I'm pissed at you, but I don't want to move because I'm too cold to move or something. Yeah, it does look sharper. It looks much better. This one was way too blunt. Yeah, see, look at that. It looks like a stump. This looks way better. Look at that. Look at the comparison. That's so much better. I mean, 6 single crochet is fine if I did it much bigger. Yeah, after this stream, I can send it to you because it's on the phone I'm streaming on. So I can't, if I try to exit. But yeah, I can't wait to show. It's on there somewhere. It's pretty recent. I think it was like from 2 weeks ago, I think, when it was snowing. And you just hear them yowling out there. I just hope, I took several, that's the thing, is I take several video clips when I see the cats. I try to get a short one in there because, you know, certain social media won't let you send longer videos, so I'm hoping I have a short clip of it. If not, I'll have to cut it, then send it. Oh my god, this is like not staying in there. Stay in there. Come on, get in there. I think that's the hardest part also about this small stuff, is trying to stuff it and get the stuffing to stay in there and not pop out while I'm trying to crochet. Because at the same time, if I don't stuff it, then it's harder to grab onto it because it's flat. But if it's like a stuffed, you know, I can get a better grip. I can hold it like this so I can clearly see the stitches much better. Okay, so this one is single crochet times 3, then increase. Yeah, this one is working much better. This must have been because, you know, this one turned out really nice, and I'm trying to recreate this one, so this must have been what I did. I don't know if I increased any more, though. Let's see, 2. Yeah, 3. Oh yeah, I also wanted to see, but in Malaysia, so like in Korea, like, so Valentine's Day is actually for the man, because girls have a whole other separate day in March called White Day, and I thought it was Korea only, but I think Japan does this too, and I was wondering if like any more Asian, like maybe this was like an Asian thing, like Asian country thing, and I was wondering that does Malaysia have anything similar like that for Valentine's Day? This is so funny because in America, you get one day and it's all about the girl, basically, or marketed all about the girl. But in Korea, it's complete opposite. Oh, you don't have White Day. So maybe that's just like I think Japan does it. I'm not sure. I need to re-Google that. I can't remember if it was a Korea only. Because actually in Korea, they have 3 days. They have first Valentine's Day, that's for the man, and you give him chocolate. Then you have the next month, it's like they're like the same days, like March 14th is White Day, and the girl gets chocolate, but the problem I hate about this though, is that it's supposed to be like white chocolate, and I hate white chocolate. I'm like, crap, I prefer dark chocolate. But I mean, like, the aesthetic is supposed to be all white stuff, you know. Now I'm getting me the cheesecake made, because cheesecake is white. Give me an Oreo cheesecake. Now that'll be some good White Day stuff. Just no white chocolate. Stop. I hate maybe Oreo chocolate. You know, like the Hershey's bar that has Oreos in it or something. That I think that's acceptable. Yeah, cookies and cream I think will be fun, a fine thing, but I hate white chocolate. It looks pretty, but I just hate it. But you know, like give them white stuffed animals, you know, give them presents that are like white color, and then I think it's April 14th, I think, right? Yeah, March, April. And it's called Black Day. And all the single people, they go out and they eat jjajangmyeon, which is black bean noodles. And it's supposed to be like so other people can see, oh, they're eating jjajangmyeon, so they must be single. So it's like for single people to meet up. I know, right? Valentine's Day here's the same. It's about everyone on the same. That's good, yeah. Because I know, like, it's in America, it's supposed to be about everyone, but you know, it's heavily marketed toward the guy giving girl a bunch of gifts. Which, honestly, it wouldn't be that bad if they had it like Korea. Like, Korea's like, what? They balance it out with each having their own day. Like, okay, Valentine's Day, you gift the guy. And it's supposed to be, I think, like, typically it's supposed to be homemade chocolates. Like, the girl makes homemade chocolates for their oppa, you know, like, give them, you know, cutesy pie gifts. Like, it's not really a money thing, actually. It's really more of a, you know, at least for the Valentine's Day, it's kind of more like, oh, make something for your oppa. Like, make something cute. And maybe buy like a cute teddy bear or something. Like, that might be the only thing you buy. I mean, people obviously buy chocolates nowadays. I don't like white chocolate. I don't know why. I know, right? It's just not as good. Like, dark chocolate is, or just regular milk chocolate is nice. Oh my god, I realized I forgot what I was doing. I think I did the first increase, yeah. Okay, oh my god, I forgot. That's the only problem. Actually, you know what? I really should start using a marker now, to be honest. Because now there's a good amount of stitches, so I think using a marker will be fine. Let me try to find my spot. This is going to be fun. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think I found the last increase. Let me see. One. Oh, I didn't even do the first increase yet. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, I was halfway doing the increase. Okay, that's why I got confused. Okay, there's the last increase. Alright, we found our spot. I was joking around with my bro the other day, saying she gets a boyfriend or wants to woo a guy. Oh yeah, because like whoa is different. Like whoa is more like, oh, woe is me, like a pity thing. But woo is like, you know, trying to attract someone, like woo her into, or try to woo her with presents, like that kind of thing. She'd give him a Warhammer set as a present. Oh, that's cute. I think for me, I remember in when we were in San Francisco, because see, that's the thing with Jung though. See, for Jung, especially in Korea, since Valentine's Day is typical for the guy, it's like double awesome for Jung because Jung's birthday is the day after Valentine's Day. So he's like gets like double presents, like it's like a big celebration for him. It was so funny. I remember when I met him up, we were like talking about birthdays. Like, I was like, oh, when's your birthday? He's like, my birthday is the most romantic day ever. And I'm like, my brain didn't compute because I never really did much on Valentine's Day. Because in our family, Valentine's Day was more of a family thing. Because like, my mom would, like we'd be out at school. If it was like a school day, we come home and there's like, we each have our own little Valentine's chocolate. So growing up to me, Valentine's Day was really more of a family thing instead of a romantic thing. So I was like, romantic thing? Oh. And he's like, Valentine's Day. I'm like, oh, but it's the day after though, not actually Valentine's Day. But hey, how awesome is that? Yep, the 15th. So it's not next week, the week after, but he's coming this coming weekend. So he's coming Friday. So yeah, we're gonna celebrate the weekend coming up. Yeah, so we're gonna celebrate his birthday early. Hopefully if nothing goes crazy of Corona, we can go out to eat. That'd be nice. And if not, we can just, you know, order takeout. I honestly don't mind. The only thing is that it's like, if we do go out, then, you know, I'm going to get all, like, dressed up and cute and get my hair done and do my makeup. Like that. If we're staying home, then it's more like, I'll do, like, normal, like, you know, make my hair nice and stuff. But, like, as far as a ton of makeup and dressing up, that just feels so weird if you're just going to stay home. You know what I mean? It just feels weird when you do that. But yeah, and it's funny because my mom's birthday is the 13th, so she's like the day before Valentine's Day. But yeah, so he gets to like have extra celebration. Oh man, so that would like say like if theoretically he had a girl like back, you know, I'm thinking when he's like younger, if a girlfriend who don't, you know, like how some people get dumped on Valentine's Day, how awful would that be though? Because then it'd also be the day before your birthday. Thankfully, he's never had such a situation like that though, but he's lucky. Come on, stay in there, my god. Oh shoot, I don't want to push too much. Because these are really sharp, so this will poke through the stitch. I can see it did a little bit already. Get back in there. I know, right? That'd be so sad. So on one hand, it could make your birthday awesome because you get extra attention from your girlfriend or whatever, you know, extra celebration. And then the very next day, your birthday. Actually, it's probably best because it's not on the day of, so that way there's no excuse to combine it, right? So like the one night you go, okay, we go out for dinner for Valentine's Day. Next day, okay, it's my birthday. Let's go out and do something. Because if it was all on the same day, then that probably would actually suck. So actually, like, my mom having the day before and him having the day after is probably the safe zone. Actually, his is the best because that's when all the chocolate goes on sale. Like, that's... I actually, honestly... I think only one time I did that. Only one time I actually... When I was in high school, I think I bought the... What do you call it? Chocolate after. Because I didn't know that it goes on sale, because most of the time, like my store, like it would already be sold out though. That's the problem. I know, already emotional damage. That's a lot of damage. I think this one I do. Yeah, this one I do single crochet. Oh, my favorite song is on, or one of my new favorite ones they've made, the Relaxed Movement. Oh yeah, that would happen. Talking like experience from Christmas. Oh, your birthday near Christmas. Oh. That sucks. You know a funny thing though, actually? So in Korea, you know, like in America, right? Christmas is like considered a family holiday, right? Like you spend time with your family. In Korea, it's considered like a couple's holiday. Like, apparently, it's actually bigger than Valentine's Day. It's the biggest couple holiday is Christmas, not Valentine's Day. I think it's because Valentine's Day's been separated. Like they have Valentine's Day, then White Day, so it's like it's made it smaller. But Christmas is like this huge couple's holiday, which. I don't know, that kind of sucks though, because it, you know, for me, I want like cozy hang out with the family kind of time, you know. And it's like it feels so weird when you feel like it's a big couples holiday, like like it kind of ruins it for me. I'm like, no, Christmas is supposed to be about family, or like friends and family, you know, because it doesn't have to be necessarily blood family, but like your basically communal, like your familiar family, like your friends and stuff. And it's just like this big commercial holiday for couples, and I'm just like, oh, it's on the day. Oh my god, that sucks. Yeah, my cousin, actually, I have two cousins on each side of the family. Like, one on my mom and one on my dad's side. Their birthday is not on Christmas, but it's really close to it. So they get the whole. Oh, that's what I liked about my mom though, because my mom always made sure to send them two presents. Actually, she would say like the happy birthday for one and a Christmas one. Because my mom always said she hated it how people would do that to kids. Like to kids who had like the birthday on a holiday. How they get like a present will be doubled for like, okay, this is your birthday and Christmas present, even though it's one present. I know, right? I hate it when people do that. It's so horrible. So my mom, yeah, that's one thing I love about my mom. She'd always would make sure to like send two presents. And she would label them too. Like one will be labeled as Christmas. Like she would actually, the other one she would make sure not to even use Christmas wrapping paper. She would use completely different wrapping paper. Oh, this one looks so much better. Look at that. That's much more strawberry shaped. Look how beautiful that one is. Yeah, I think I finally warmed up too, because earlier I was still really, really sleepy, and I think the Kuron-san is kicking in. Have I drunk it all yet? Let me see. No, I have like this much left. Here's my favorite actor, Ma Dong-seok. He's so funny. If you Google like Ma Dong-seok and Google like jjajangmyeon or like black bean noodle, he's so funny because he wears a wig and he looks so psychotically crazy. When me and Joy watched that, I don't think it's a drama. Is it a drama or is it a movie? I can't remember. It's on Netflix. I hope it's still on Netflix at least. I need to check, but that was a hilarious movie. I know, right? Imagine your birthday is on April 1st. So it's like, here's your present. The April Fools, you didn't get one. This is so mean. And the sad thing is, you know, there's probably millions of people if April 1st is their birthday, because you know babies are born every day. Oh, and the leap year baby. Oh my god, my dad was so funny. You know, like when parents make a joke, but as a kid you believe it wholeheartedly. Like you believe it as much as you do religion. And it's like, oh my god, like, he's like, oh, did you know, baby, you know, kids born on leap day, they don't get a birthday. They only get a birthday every 4 years. And I'm like, what? And I actually believed that. Like, he would say it so much every year, like, oh yeah, it's leap year, finally they get to celebrate their birthday. And then I finally landed like, oh no, they just do it the day before. But isn't that weird though? It kind of almost feels like people born on February 29th. Like, oh my god, that would just that sucks though. If I wonder how many families actually did that though. Like, they're like, to save money, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna celebrate your birthday for another 3 years. Oh my god, he was born on April 2nd, so he missed it by 1 day. Oh, he's lucky. Not to mention, what if you invite people to a birthday party, right? And then they look at the card, like, April 1st, oh, this is probably some prank, and nobody comes. Like, they genuinely thought it was a prank, you know, and not realizing that's your actual birthday. That'd be so sad. Ah, okay, I think I finished it, yeah. I love this stuff. It's so good. Yeah, Korea has like a lot of these, like, they're like vitamin drinks. So apparently the vitamin C drink is supposed to be the same thing. They only have a little bit of caffeine. So it doesn't make me jittery. Like, I used to drink, oh my god, I used to drink 5-hour energy. I don't know, did you ever try the Crochet Cat? Did you ever try 5-hour energy before? Well, when I took Taekwondo, it was fine. But then when I tried to use it just to be productive one day, it was, it's like too much caffeine. It makes me too jittery. Did I do... I think I did 1 round of single crochet, didn't I? Let me double check. Oh, I gotta lower it because now let's switch to the other song. Oh yeah, I did do... I'm debating if I should do 1 more round of single crochet, actually. Let's do 1 more round. Now that this is big enough that I can use a stitch marker, everything's going so much easier. Because that's the problem too, with that small one, I kept, like, losing my count. I think that's also why it looks off. Let me see, some people whose B-day's on leap day, they will be in the same grade again. Only some people follow this. Oh yeah, no, I try to stay away from energy drinks. I just stick to tea. That's pretty good, yeah. Well, the reason I took 5 energy is because that was when because I used to take Taekwondo in high school, and it would always be after school. Not right after school, but you know, like, you know, near the evening, and I'd be kind of sleepy, so... Not sleepy, more like, you know, you just don't feel like working out. But you know, I loved going, so it kind of helped me. And I would do multiple classes, so it kind of like just helped me, you know, keep it up a bit. But after that, I just couldn't use it anymore. It's too much. So that's why I prefer, because I think it's more, these drinks are more like the vitamin B stuff, I think. Because that's the only drawback with, like, you know, this kind of like instant coffee is there's not a lot of caffeine. Which on one hand is a good thing, actually, because, you know, I'm able to drink these at night, and because, see, I don't really drink coffee for the energy really, except I do have real coffee, but it doesn't taste as good, you know what I mean? Like pot coffee, though it could be just the type of coffee I'm drinking, possibly. You know what, did I ever turn the light on in here? Because it's starting to get dark outside. What time is it? No, wait, it's like the morning. Oh no, it's 2 p.m. What? How is it 2 p.m. already? What the heck? Oh my god. But even then, I shouldn't... Okay, there we go. The sun's back. Like, it just got dark all of a sudden outside. And I was like, is it getting dark already? That usually gets dark around 5:30. Okay, gotta go see you next live stream. See you, Takoyaki. I know it's, like, probably really late for you. But I'll see ya. I think I'm gonna probably... After the strawberry, since I already made 1 flower... I'm going to make maybe 2 leaves. I think I'm going to make 2 leaves and then I'll end it because I've been going for this too long. I've been doing a 3-hour stream and we don't have a proper strawberry done yet. The whole point of this, I was supposed to be just making a bunch of strawberries the whole time, but that never works out. Okay, let's try to get at least one proper strawberry. Oh, I will say though, actually, Crochet Cat, have you ever tried peach tea? I usually don't like teas, but there's a tea in Korea that you can get at like I think it's sold at CU Mart, I think, and it's peach tea, and oh my god, it's so good. I freaking love it. Like it tastes. It's so weird because it doesn't taste like you're drinking a peach, but it's like when you first bite into a peach and like how the peach skin tastes. It's like that kind of taste, and I don't. It's hard to explain because I don't think they sweeten it, or they sweeten it a little bit. It's hard to tell because it's not a sweet tea from what I remember, but I really like it though. It's really good. I need to get some later, but it is kind of pricey. I think it's like $2 for like a small little bottle. Like, oh my word, yes, my mom got me some peach tea while ago, so it is really good. Because I've tried a bunch of teas that I never really liked them. I guess it's like the typical like green tea or something. Um, like it's very bitter, right? Unless you sweeten it. But like peach tea was like it didn't have to be sweet tasting. They probably did put like it's commercial drink, so probably they did put some kind of sugar in it, but it doesn't taste sweet. But it just tastes like you just bit into a peach kind of before it gets sweet, right? Like it tastes like it tastes like peach skin in a way. It's weird, but I actually like the taste of that. Plus, also peaches are expensive here in Korea, so it's kind of nice to pretend I'm eating a peach. Like man, I remember when I came on my trip with my taekwondo school, like the very first time I got to come to Korea, and we stayed at his friend's apartment. I guess like his family's he had a friend, so we stayed at their family's home, like, and the wife had brought out this platter of fruit, and I remember everybody else's face, like the twins' face, and oh, Kurt, that was what his name was, because early in the stream I couldn't remember his name for some stupid reason, which is really weird because I always remember his name. But yeah, Kurt they all looked very disappointed, and even I was like, I knew why though. I was like, oh yeah, it's because fruit's expensive. Because thankfully I watched a bunch of videos about Korea before coming, so I was like, oh, because they were like, it's just fruit, like, because she had presented so prettily, and it's because when people give fruit to guests, that's a very like big good sign. Like it's like a grand gesture. And they're thinking, oh, okay, it's just some strawberries. Like, all right. Like they looked kind of disappointed. I think they wanted more like a dessert platter, I think, but it was fruit instead. And they're thinking like, oh, I guess Koreans are healthy. No, this because it's expensive, so that's why they buy it. It's actually cheaper to get a dessert than it is to get fruit. So if you ever visit a Korean person's house, at least in Korea, I don't think this counts if they're living in the U.S. because the fruit's cheap. But if you like in Korea and they give you fruit, that's a very big gesture because fruit is hella expensive. I have a picture somewhere of a little thing of strawberries like this big, and it was like 15,000 won, which is basically like $15 basically. $15 for a little thing of strawberries. No, thank you. The good thing though is that from what I've heard though is usually the fruit is better quality. Like in America we can get the cheap stuff, right? You can get like a cheaper quality, like you can get a big thing of strawberries right for like $3, but some of them will taste like nothing though. But the thing is, though, is like at least with that, they're good for smoothies because you can add the sweetener or sugar in there to bring out the flavor a bit more. But in Korea and especially Japan, like Japan's even more expensive. Like I've heard like you could like some things of strawberries would be like $36, but they're like the ultimate quality though. Oh, there's in Japan there's like this like beautiful, really pretty thing of strawberries, but these are like super carefully grown strawberries, like, and they're like it's like $100 I think, but they're like apparently people said it tastes like candy. They're so sweet. Oh shoot, I forgot I gotta put my stitch marker back. Did I do the first? I can't remember if I did the first stitch or not. Oopsie. Okay, let me put this in. I'm gonna assume I did. I hope I did. I know, right? Geez, yeah. The only sad thing though for me for those $15 strawberries is that it was no brand, and a lot of times at no brand the fruits and vegetables are kind of like not that great. So I was thinking this is probably the time where actually buying $15 strawberries will not be the best quality. Oh, I think since I have more, I can actually attempt to do the invisible decrease now, actually. Because when it's too small, it's really hard to do. I can't get through the front loops properly, but now that I have multiple stitches, there's more, I can like grab it now, and I can finally go through the front loops. Because I wasn't able to do that for the other strawberry. And oh my god, ugh. Like, I know peaches are really expensive. I did find a loophole though. Is get frozen fruit. Because you can get a kilogram bag of strawberries, blueberries, or something for like $10. And a lot of times too at Home Plus, that's kind of like Korea's Kroger basically. I think they still have it going on. Like, the kilogram bags of frozen fruit are one. It's called 1+1. Basically, buy one get one free. So I can get 2 kilograms of frozen fruit for $2. I mean for $10. Yeah, 2 kilograms for $10, which is pretty good. Because 1 kilogram I think is 2 pounds, right? So that's like 4 pounds. That's 4 pounds of frozen fruit for $10. So it's really, really good. And actually for me, I usually don't like mango because it has that weird pepper taste, right? But I love dried mango. Dried mango is like crack almost. It's so freaking good. It's like so freaking good. And it doesn't have that pepper taste. And I was like, and I found out frozen mango, if you eat it still mostly, not frozen, but like defrosted a little bit, but still really cold, there's like no pepper taste. And it was really good in the summer, like, especially it's hot outside, and I would set out a little cup of frozen mango, let it defrost enough to where I can actually eat it, and it's still really cold. It was so nice. Several years ago in Africa, chocolate was really expensive. Not sure if it's still expensive though. It's interesting to see what is expensive where. I know, right? Oh, that would suck too. Oh, I forgot. Where do we get most of our chocolate from though? I guess is that South America we get most of the cacao bean from? Because that's where I know, like, you get like coffee from places like Colombia, but you also get, I think, Ethiopian coffee, right? That's like a lot of beans come from Ethiopia, I think. Sadly though, I don't like African coffee though, because I actually got gifted some really expensive coffee from the old Hagwon owner when the one we actually liked. And the Colombian one was really good, right? Smooth. It wasn't really that bitter. The African one was really, really bitter, and I was like, and I found out, oh, I think it's what, Robusta, I think? They have like a lot more Robusta beans. I forgot what's the other bean called? The one that's like more popular in Colombia. I forget the name, but I think it starts with an A. I know, here I am, someone who loves coffee, and I don't even know basic coffee terminology. I forgot what it's called. The one that you get normally from Colombia or something. That kind of coffee. The less bitter one. The one that's actually more popular anyway. Oh, what does it start with? I know it starts with A. You know what? I'm going to Google this. This is going to bug me. I have this. I can just use this to look this up real quick. This is probably more my brain just being... Like, I couldn't remember Kurt's name earlier, so I think... Oh. Arabica? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Arabica? Arabica beans? Yeah, I knew it started with an A, so it's just more my brain's being like, I just can't remember the specific word, which sucks. Wait, I don't know much about but maybe Algeria? Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, I used to have a, co-worker who was from Algeria. I had no idea they spoke French over there. And actually, even when she spoke Arabic, it had like it was so different from the Arabic you hear from like, what, Iran or something? Like, it sounded like it had a different dialect to it. It actually had more of a French sounding dialect. It sounded really pretty, especially when she'd speak to her husband on the phone. It was like so pretty sounding. I miss her though. Oh yeah, her name was Raja. Like when we used to live in San Francisco, yeah. I wonder if she still works at Ross. I need to ask her. We're still friends on Facebook though, so. But she's probably wondering why I haven't posted on Facebook in a year. I'm just sorry, nothing interesting's happening. Cause see, I was really good about posting on there for my family and stuff whenever we go do something. But then, when Corona came along, we didn't really go out or do much anything anymore. So nothing to really take pictures of. Plus, also another thing too is like every time I did try to post on Facebook, I'd have like this relative, this great aunt who would like kind of hold me hostage and like talk, like chat, like where someone's like constantly text chatting you and you can't escape. And it was awful. I just get like held up. It's like getting held up by a phone call. Uh-oh. The tablet is about to die, so I guess it's time to switch. Let me see, what's my phone at? Okay, it's at 100%. It's Gucci. I just gotta try to pull this so that I don't accidentally pull it out. Shoot. Because that's about to die. Oh, how's this one doing? Oh, it's at 50%. That's not good. Let me lower the light. Hold on. Oh, that's why I have it at max brightness. Oh, I guess I don't really need it that bright to see the chat. That's the only problem with long streams, is like everything starts dying. I have like a tablet playing my music. I have... See, that's the thing, is like I used to have my laptop play the music. So, you know, I just had to plug that in. And even if I didn't, it would last a really long time without charging. But the problem is my husband's laptop died around the time right before he finally quit working for the Hog One. His laptop broke, and so he had to use mine. And it was actually the perfect time though, because we had just gotten our desktop computer, so I didn't really need my laptop anymore. But now I can't use it in here. But it doesn't matter because, you know, we're gonna move, so it's gonna be a different setup. So maybe the crochet spot will be closer to the computer, because this is technically it's like a little closet. Actually, I can show you it. Hold on. Let me make sure it's not. So this is like you can see the windows. Like this is like a little doorway thing. Oh, you know what? I just realized I can zoom out. I'm like super zoomed in. There we go. So you can like see I got all my yarn over there. It's like a closet. So you can see it's like a glass door. It's weird, right? Because I've never heard of a closet with a window, let alone a glass sliding door window. Oh, there goes some magpies. They're so cute. Can we put this back? Now I gotta zoom in, but not too much, just a little bit. Bring it a bit closer over here. Get back to work. What the, I think I have one left. Alrighty. I know. Oh, thank you. The view is gorgeous, by the way. I know. I'm gonna miss it. We didn't even get to live in this apartment for 2 years. Technically, you know, like our lease is technically supposed to be up in June, but because we're moving early. I mean, thankfully, we talked to the landlord, so, you know, we're gonna, as long as we gave 3 months notice, we're getting our deposit back. That's why we're most likely going to move in end of March. But here's the problem, though. This is also why I haven't really got anything on with a schedule yet, with my streaming and stuff. Because we technically could move any day, actually, because we're on the list. So, as soon as somebody shows interest, like they're like, hey, I want to see this apartment, or I want to rent, because it's, you know, the listing is out on the interwebs. So, if somebody wants this apartment, you know, then we can move out. You know, that's the guy's like, okay, so you have till the end of March, like that's when we can move out with getting our key money back. Because key money in Korea is very big deposit, so it's like, usually, I think this one was it 10 grand? Or no, I think it's 5 grand, I think. I know it really sucks. That's actually why a lot of people still live with their parents in Korea, because apartment deposits are so expensive. The rent's a lot cheaper, but oh my god, apartment deposits. That's why apartment whatchamacallits? Loans are very popular, actually, because sometimes you have no choice. Because the because the deposit's so high. Oh yeah, I'm gonna miss it. And that's the only thing too, is like if we went to the Hyundai apartment, I would at least maybe could see the mountain. But if we moved to the house that's 3 bedrooms, I was talking with Takoyaki Crochet, we found a listing for a 3-bedroom house for rent. It's like a similar thing. It's like no different than if you were like renting an apartment, just you're not gonna live in an apartment complex, you're gonna live in like a house. And we were like, it's like 30 square feet bigger. And I was like, oh, and it's newly remodeled too. And it's like really nice. Just the only problem is I'm probably not gonna have a good view, because 1, it's on the first floor, and 2, it's in the middle of more town, I guess. Like it's near the main road, so I'm gonna just see another crusty building though. I'm so sad about that, because I do love this view. So that's another thing too. I wish you could have seen it in the summer. I mean, if you look back at my old streams, I probably, the only problem is they're so long. Somewhere in the middle, I've shown people, because, so, you can see, you see that building, right? That's actually like a jail or something. So when it's summer, you can't see the parking lot or anything. It just looks like you're looking into the forest. And it's so nice, and I'm gonna miss it. And I'm so sad I'm not gonna be able to see it be fully bloomed before I leave, because from when I looked at old pictures on my phone, apparently the leaves didn't really come back until mid-April, basically. And that's when they started budding. And I'm like, oh, I kept thinking, oh, okay, the leaves should come back a decent amount before I leave, but nope. Unless global warming does me a favor and makes, because I've heard people said spring's coming early lately. I'm hoping maybe it'll come early. I'm hoping it does, because I would love to see it fully green one last time before I go. I know I'm gonna miss it so much. That was my favorite thing about this apartment. Like, when we first looked at it, I was like, I want this apartment. Because of the view, it was so pretty. And it gets such good sunlighting. Well, good thing, it does seem like the rooms in the 3-bedroom apartment, or no, 3-bedroom house, looks like it gets pretty good lighting, though, so that's a good thing. Just sadly, it's not gonna have any good views. I definitely know that. Let me see. Oh, you live in the Caribbean. We left right before my favorite fruit came. Oh, that sucks. I know, right? Like, you want to just have it one last time before, and then you can't. I know, like, when it was like, actually, I got really lucky though, because it took forever for the leaves to change to orange. Like, most of the leaves were still pretty green, even on Halloween. So I was like taking as many pictures and videos as possible. I have so many pictures that all look the same, but at the same time, I can't, bear to delete them, because it's like the last I'm ever going to see it like that. It just makes me so sad, especially when it would rain, when it was monsoon season and like the wind was really strong. It just looks so cool, like the leaves were just like flowing in through. Just so wild. I'm also really sad because one of my favorite, this was when I was still somewhat, I don't really use Snapchat, but for sometimes I'll use it with my sister. Like, she's the only person I use it with, because she's the only person who uses it. I take that back, 2 of my sisters, yeah. The other one doesn't really use Snapchat, so I was Snapchat with them. And I made a really cool Snapchat video when it was raining, and it looked really cool. My setup was all cute. I had a smoothie, and I had like this, all of my favorite City Pop song going. It's called Do You Remember the Brightness by Final something. I forgot what it was called. But like, if you just Google Do You Remember the Brightness, then you'll find it. It's like one of my favorite City Pop songs. And that song was playing on my laptop, and it had like it was like a video compilation of different City Pop songs, so it had like this cute anime girl, because they were using like old 90s anime for the video, like repeating certain clips for each song. And it was just so adorable, and I didn't realize I didn't have save. Like after you film something on Snapchat, it's supposed to save it to your phone if you have that. I didn't have that, and I don't have access to it. It only lives in my memory, sadly. I do have a picture though, thankfully. I did take a picture of my phone, so that's actually on my Instagram. Like way down, if you see like a picture of a anime girl with green hair and a smoothie in the corner. And it's all rain. It's called, I put like little stickers on it, like little line stickers, like rainy day. But yeah, so at least I have a picture of it, but I don't have the video. Because I forgot to enable that on my Snapchat, and I get so salty when I think about that. I'm like, no. I should have filmed it with my regular phone first. But see, that's the problem with Snapchat. I think because I was trying to film it with my regular phone, but Snapchat's like, no, you gotta use our thing. And because of that, I didn't have that footage. I should have just filmed it again, but I didn't think to do that. But oh well. It's sadly one of those things I'll live on in memory. But the only problem though about this spot though is it's really cold in here and really hot in here when it's summer, because it's technically they call a balcony in Korea, but like not like a balcony what we think, right? A balcony, you think you go outside and there's a railing. They call balconies more these like external parts on the edge that have like the sliding glass door, because these are meant, because the one by the main room is it's a tuggy balcony, which is where the washing machine is. So usually balconies are like where you do your laundry, and the other balconies are usually meant to be storage spots, because like there's a really tiny one by the kitchen, so that's where we have like our storage rack, That's where we also keep our cardboard and stuff. Because we still have our cardboard boxes from when our like exercise bike and the TV, because we saved them because like we knew we would need them again when we moved. What do you call it? I keep hiccuping for some reason. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's good enough. Wow, this strawberry looks way better. Look at that. Look at that. It looks so much better than the... Look at that. This one looks like doo-doo. What is this? What are those? This looks so stupid. Look at this. This one looks so much better. Yeah, I think I warmed up maybe. Because, you know, when I was trying to crochet earlier, it was just... my fingers were just not having it. Because I was, you know, I just woke up and also, like, getting used to these. Look at that. That looks so much better. It looks like it actually even look, has like that more natural strawberry look where it's like more skinny at the bottom. Like it has like more of that plump top look. That looks way better. Now let me try not to screw up with the seeds. Because I accidentally made one way too big and that looks so dumb. But yeah, my plan is to like... That's like the thing about these though, because it's like all connected with wire. Oh, the back looks kind of ugly because I put a little bit too much hot glue on the back trying to keep it straight. Is that like you attach it to a wire, then you like keep wrapping it. So I can like make these all separate. Like just make the strawberries separate, make the flowers separate, and keep them in a baggie. Because eventually I want to start selling on Itis. But we're gonna wait till after we move. But I'm gonna try to make a bunch of stuff so that way when someone orders something, I can just like more like assemble it really. That's it, like all I gotta do. Because trying to make it already like assembled it as a product kind of takes a lot of time, but it's a lot faster doing the smaller stuff, like just making a bunch of strawberries, making a bunch of flowers. Like it's much quicker doing that. Because it just took me so long to make. It took me like I think 8 hours. Though to be fair, it's because I was also like I was watching TV at the same time. I was watching Ask a Mortician, I think, when I made this. So I'm kind of like slowly doing something. Why is the needle not coming through? There we go. Wait, I also just figured out a part of a song that was giving me so much trouble. Oh, what song was giving you trouble? Was it like you were trying to remember part of a song, or? Because I know what that feels like, especially if some songs like feel like you've heard them from somewhere. I get that a lot. Like you heard a song, or it sounds similar to another song, like the rhythm, and you're like, where did I hear that song from? Like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep. Ah, that's right. I forgot Did I put hot glue on this one? I don't think I did. No, that was that one I put hot glue inside. Oh, you're trying to play piano music. Oh. Oh yeah, my sister used to play a piano. I used to actually play the flute when I was younger. Actually, it really, really sucked because I was really good at it. This was, I think, before I learned how to crochet. And my mom used to think that I would eventually, you know, like, probably work in an orchestra or something. But the problem is, I kept having, like, I didn't know what to call it at the time as a kid. I kept saying I had a greasy throat. I just found out that's just chest congestion, basically. I didn't know what to call it, though, so... And we wondered though, I do wonder though, like I was thinking, do I possibly have like post-nasal drip or something? I miss playing the flute. It was a lot of fun. I sadly sold it before I moved to San Francisco. I had kept it so long. It was a silver flute too. It was really nice. Yamaha silver flute. And what do you call it? I just kept it because I kept thinking I would go back to it. The only problem is, that's the problem with flute. It's really hard to practice it because it's really loud, especially when you live in a small house with with a big family. So it was really hard to practice, honestly. And I couldn't go out in the backyard because then the whole neighborhood would hear it. That's my problem, is like when you have an instrument, it's like, especially a loud one, it's so hard to practice it when you live with other people. Because, you know, they don't want to hear that all the time. Like, even earphones wouldn't block that out, you know. But I miss it. But, you know, the good, funny part is, though, is my parents bought it for, I think, like $300 something, like a long time ago. Like, they bought it off eBay. And then I sold it on Amazon for $30 more. Well, technically I sold it for $350, but, you know, Amazon took a cut, so I only got $330 for it. But yeah, I sold it for $350. And I was like, oh, wow, hickey. Because, you know, usually you lose money, right? and I sold it for more. I'll try and play piano. It's like, oh, that's right, it's 12:30 a.m. while everyone's else trying to sleep. Oh man, if you have like a soundproof room or something, or if it depends on how big your house is too. Like, I guess if you're playing, I don't know what would it be like? Would it be like if you play on the first floor but everyone sleeps second floor? Would that you wouldn't hear it as much? I don't know. Oh, actually, that's actually made me think of a Reddit story I heard a while ago. It wasn't an instrument, but some lady lived on the second floor and she had sewing machines. And the lady below her kept hearing the da 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 da, like when she would sew. The thing is, though, the sad part of the story is actually the sewing lady was in the right because she would only sew during the day. And, and she even actually had special mats down to control the vibration or something. And it turns out the sound wasn't even that loud. But the lady was just she was basically, the lady complaining was actually a Karen. Because the Karen lady had, like, kids that would, like, bang on the wall. So the upstairs lady would actually hear her kids banging around all the time. Even after the quiet hours of an apartment. Oh, no, just the living room. Right next to one of the bedrooms, lol. Or maybe it will lull them to sleep. We actually have my great-grandmother's old piano, but, no one ever tuned it, so I don't think anyone could ever properly play it, though. So it's more just a decorative piece of furniture. That was funny, though, because for a while my sister started learning the piano, and when we would visit, back when she was still alive, she would want to play, but my great-grandmother would not let anybody touch that piano. She'd get mad at you if you just so breathe on it. And that's a sad thing, though. It's like, at the same time, it's like, wouldn't you want your grandchild to play a song for you on the piano? Like, wouldn't you love that? But nope, she was hella possessive of her piano. And it's funny because we get it when she passed away. Because nobody wanted it, and we're like, hey, we'll take it. Sarah finally could kind of play on it, but it wasn't tuned, so it was a little off a bit. But she still plays some good songs on it, though. Just the sad thing is, though, she wanted to grow her nails out. Look at this one. It's looking so much better. This looks way better than the other one. But yeah, I really miss playing the flute. I was really good at it for a while, but chest congestion just kept getting in the way. Like, it made it hard to, like, just play properly, basically. Because I kept having to, like when you have chest congestion or something. It's like you keep wanting to swallow or something. Like, it just feels, your throat feels icky. It feels like it's got stuff up in there. And it just made playing the flute so uncomfortable. And even my husband commented, like, you sniff a lot. Like, I'm always, like, doing this, right? And that's what makes me think I do need to get seen by a doctor if I have postnatal drip. Because I'm always sniffing. Even if I'm not sick. I know, right? They look so nice. Yeah, I think it's because now I'm finally awake. I'm not so sleepy. Also, I was really hungry, too, at the time. Like, I don't know if anyone heard on stream, but like after the first 30 minutes or something, my stomach was really growling, and I was really concerned everyone was gonna hear that. I'm like, please don't pick it up, camera. Like, camera, please. Or the phone, I should say. Phone, microphone, please don't pick up my stomach growling. So like when I went to go turn on the water boiler, I popped some toast in. So I could eat that. Plus also the persimmon. That's the problem with those persimmons, though, is that, they're really good, right? But I googled how many calories is in one dried persimmon, and it's like almost 100. And that's like a special K bar, like the special K bar. I'm like, So if you eat like a bunch, you can really, right? And they're like really full of sugar, so it's like, oh my god, that would not be good. Man, no, they taste so good. They're really sweet. It's actually, I think they taste similar to apricots, I think, actually, now that I think about it. Like, it's like a similar way of how they, because apricots are really good, right? There we go. Okay, that's a good amount. Wow, this one turned out way better. Look at that. This is what it, actually, I think this is the same size. Oh, it's actually a little bit bigger. Though, to be fair, I think I may have crocheted with this one with a different hook, I think. Where is it at? Where's that hook at? What color? I think it's supposed to be red. Let me find. I got like a bunch of my other hooks. Let me see. No, this is bigger. Oh no, the green one. I think I did it with the green one. 0.75, yeah. This is not really, this is not 7.05, I mean, 0.75, because see, this one says 1 millimeter, right? This is a lie. This is a big old fat lie. Because I was like thinking, oh, I finally have a 0.5 millimeter, because I never had, that's why I bought this set, was because one, I wanted the soft hooks, finally, because it's really hard to find it for micro crochet hooks, because usually the soft hooks are for like the regular sizes. I finally found a set that sells them for a good price, for a cheaper price, and I was like, oh, finally, like some cheap, hooks that I can use. And I'm like, oh, 1 millimeter. I tried the actual 1.4, because usually I work for 1.4 millimeter. And then when I actually used the actual 1 point, they didn't have a 1.4, but they had a 1.5. And that was way too big. I was like, what? So I tried the pink one, because I put it up, I compared them. Do I actually have it around here? I think I do. Hold on. Where's my 1.4? Here it is. So here's my 1.4. This is what I used to use all the time. Look at that. If it will focus, they're the same size. Look at that, they're the same exact size. This is not a 1 millimeter. This is fake. Do I have my 1 millimeter here? I want to see. That's 1.5. Oh, here we go. I don't have a one. I have my 1.10, right? So here's my 1.10. I don't even really hardly use it. Look at that. It's smaller. This is supposed to be 1 mil. This is supposed to be technically smaller than this one, but nope. So it's fake. So this one is probably more like my 130, I think. Because I can still kind of crochet with the yarn. I just gotta be careful. And I think I crocheted with this one. That's why that one's a little bit smaller, I think, and tighter. Because sometimes when I'm feeling adventurous and like self-loathing, I will use the smaller hook, even though it's a little bit harder. It makes things a bit harder. But it does make them a lot smaller and nicer and tighter. And it's like, so you don't see any stuffing in between. Even though I use the yarn under, yarn over technique. If I used completely yarn under, I think I would have like no problems with any gaps of stuffing showing, but that destroys my wrist if I try to do complete yarn under. Because the second yarn under is the hard part. Oh my god, I'm almost done with this cup of coffee. Well, we're getting there. We're almost done. Oh, I found an old set of crochet hooks, and they don't have the millimeter letterpress, so I have a big experience. Oh yeah, because I've seen people making like the pretty like polymer clay hooks, crochet hook handles and stuff. It's just one of the things I feel like that wouldn't be as comfy though. You know what I mean? Because this is like squishy, like it's soft. I think it's silicone or something, right? So it's really comfy. Oh, you know what? It was so funny. One of my favorite, so someone who used to come here was called Kuma-chan. Sadly, they haven't been able, because they also they actually stream on Twitch, but they would come in here, and chat a lot, but they haven't been here for a while. But when I found them on Twitch, before because they got a new job, so they don't stream as much anymore, sadly. But back when when Kuma-chan was still streaming his crochet, he does like a lot of Pokemon crochet. He had a friend called Peacemaker, and he also does the same thing. They're both dudes, by the way, too, right? They're like Louis. They both are really good at crocheting, and they both do amigurumi, and they both do mostly Pokemon crochet. They do other crochet too, but like that's like their main is Pokemon crochet. And so I met Peacemaker through Kuma, who used to come on here. They came on here before I even started Twitch, actually. Like back when I was doing only YouTube live streams. So because of him, I met Peacemaker. And what do you call it? So I was talking with Peacemaker we were talking about crochet hooks. And I told him I really want to get the Japanese tulip. I think they're called tulips because they actually have the ergonomic hook, right? But they're very expensive. They're like $100 something for the set, for just the micro set, right? And he made a joke like, oh my god, why are they gold plated? And then like while we were talking, I went back to the Amazon description and looked and guess what? Turns out they are gold plated. And I was like, oh my god, bro, you were right. They are gold plated. Holy shit. That's why they're so freaking expensive. Because I was like, why would they be this expensive? What makes them so damn expensive? And I'm really hoping they have longer necks, because see these, like, that's the problem with micro crochets, these really short necks right? So the hook keeps slipping. Like, if they would just make a deeper neck so that it could really hook onto the yarn and not fall off so much, that'd be really nice. And I'm hoping they're like that. I wish I could like hold and look at a tulip hook before I actually buy it. I don't want to really buy online. Maybe if I ever get to, I don't know if you can buy them in real life. Like, not real life, but you know, like buy them at a store outside of Japan. I need to see. Because if not, then maybe if I ever get to go to Japan again, because me and Jung went twice when I was getting my visa, because they have the Korean consulate out there. I don't know why you can't get it in Korea. You have to get it outside of Korea for some damn reason. And if we did it in the US, it would have taken like 3 months. But if you get it in Japan, it takes 10 days. That's where we went. But if I get to go, I want to see if I can go to a shop and like look at it and compare. I would take my old hook and I'll compare it. I'll be like, are the necks deeper? Because I won't buy them unless the necks are deeper. Because that's what I want out of a micro crochet hook, is a deeper neck. Because I am so sick of these like slipping off. Especially when I stream, because I'm at this like weird angle with my hands outstretched in front of me. So a lot of time I keep like, it keeps slipping, and it makes things slower. I know it'd be nice to get a feel of hooks before you buy them, right? But they look gorgeous though. But it was just so funny that they just happened to be gold plated. Like he just made a joke, right? He's like, what are they? They're made of gold or something? And it turns out they fucking are. Just like, oh my god, the irony in it. But oh my god, how awesome would that be? Like you swap out my golden crochet hook. Like, I'm so fancy. Like, I'm so fancy. Oh my god, I forgot about that song. When did that come out? I think that came out like, what, 2014? Damn. Time's going by way too darn fast. But let's make a quick top. And I think this one might be easier because I'm going to make it bigger. Because the other one I was trying to make it as small as possible. I'm going to make this one a bit bigger. And I'm going to try to, that's another problem, is I keep I keep making the chain too tight. I have to make it a bit looser because I have to like slip stitch into the bottom one at least. I'm going to chain 3. Okay, get it. I try to go to the back bump though, because that looks way better though than going to the side. But I know, right? I'm hoping, I need to see if I can, because I don't want to buy them off Amazon just to be like, that's all I bought was gold plated hooks, right? Like nothing extra special about it, like no different experience. Just it's like a flex. I don't want to buy a gold plated crochet hooks just as a flex. I want it to actually have an actual reason that would actually crochet better, like make a better experience. Make this easier. I know, right? I always make chains too tight. That's another problem too. It's like sometimes you'll make it like you'll make them like what, too loose, and then it's like looks horrible or uneven. I hate that. It's like a weird. Well, actually, I don't really have that much trouble when I'm like doing it by myself, but when I'm streaming, it's so easy to make them too tight. So I chain 3, so slip stitch. Then I'm gonna do single crochet. Then I'm gonna discuss. I'm just going to go ahead and slip stitch into it instead of doing single crochet. Okay, gotta make this one loose because this is the bottom one. I always have trouble with the bottom one, so I'm going to try to make it looser. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This will make it a bit easier because it's always... I will actually chain a chain really tight if I'm not going to go to the back bumps, because it actually doesn't matter if I make it super tight. If I'm going through the regular, normal, old-fashioned way, it's fine with the crochet, with this tiny crochet hook. But if I try to go to the back bumps, that's just not happening at all. So I have to make it just ever so slightly loose enough. Oh my god, I keep hiccuping. Oh my god, I did it again. I went through half the string. No, don't you do this to me. Go through the full string. Ah, see, it keeps doing this. Come on. Let me try to use this. I freaking love this. I'm so glad I bought this. Best purchase ever. I mean, I bought this like what? In the nail section? I think it was meant for like putting nail decal stuff, like gemstones on your nails. Something small to pick up. And I just love it. It's made everything so much easier when I'm having difficulty. Because like when you try to pinch something with your fingers, right? It's like really hard, like it doesn't want to grab it. But having those just helps a lot more. Those tweezers. Oh, I gotta be careful not to get hot glue on my nail. Oh my god, I thought I actually fricked my nails up because I had this weird lump. And I thought, because I was using the hot glue. And at first I was like, oh, is that hot glue? And then I got, oh no, did I burn it? You know, like it melted it or something. I thought that's what happened. But no, it turns out it was just hot glue. So thank God. Oh yeah, I got some hot glue on the edge. I gotta get that off. I do gotta be careful not to do like that. If I get the tip of the hot glue gun, then it will frick them up and melt them. And I definitely don't want to have melted acrylic nails on. Are these acrylic? I have no idea if they're acrylic. Yet another bot. Time for you to get deleted. Wait, let me make sure I actually select the bot. Because I always get so nervous I'm going to accidentally, like, report somebody else by accident. I don't want that to happen. Okay, I got the right one. Like, I wish you would highlight it so you can see that you properly grabbed the right message. It doesn't show. You just hold your finger and the menu pops up to what you want to do. And I like, but it doesn't show which one's been selected, and that just gives me anxiety because I don't want to accidentally report somebody or delete somebody's message just because my finger decided to select the top or or the message below. That would suck. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I know what I'm doing wrong too. So usually I do yarn under, right? I need to do yarn over actually when I do a slip stitch, because actually yarn undering when doing slip stitch is kind of what's making a lot of the problems, I found out. But it's so hard to like break out of the habit to do just yarn over for, you know, slip stitching. So I'm so used to doing yarn under for the first bit because it just makes my everything smaller. And that's the key when you do tiny crochets, like trying to make it. Okay, there we go. Phew. I hate it when I see that reconnecting thing. I get worried. Like, oh no, is my stream about to go out? Oh, let me check the battery. Oh, okay, we're at 91%. Good. Because sometimes, especially because I got full brightness on the phone, because I need to be able to see what I'm doing to make sure I'm in frame. Because if I don't see what I'm doing, my stream will be like this. Just this the whole time. I'm like, no, I gotta be able to see so I can make sure I'm in frame. And to do that, I have to have full brightness on because it's very bright in here. So it's hard to see the screen. And it's always the hard part. I might honestly just do the last two. But then again, it might mess up the tension though, because then I'll have a different tension. How many do I have? Do I have 4 or 3? Oh, I got 4. Okay, never mind. I only have 1 left. Thank God. I thought I only had 3 done, and I thought I had to do 2 more. Also, I don't know what this thing is. Okay, so like, especially when I try to go to the back bump, it loves to be so stubborn. Like, I want to go through this little loop, right? But then it ends up going, because then there's 2 loops right there. Like, no, I'm trying to go through just this one. And it's just like, it's such a battle sometimes. And I'm just like, why? Don't fight me. Like that. Or sometimes, like, if a stitch is too tight, like, the hook just doesn't want to go in. It's like, why? I'm just hoping the kiddos will behave tomorrow. I'm just dreading. I have to go back to tutoring them. At least it's only an hour, but still. I have to, like, mentally prepare myself every time before I go to class there. Ow! Oh, did I break skin? Okay, it didn't. Oh my god, I almost broke my skin. Oh my god, I'm such a dumb butt. Almost sliced my hand open on stream. That would not be good. See, this is why I hate doing it at this angle, because I'm like, I don't have like proper control of what I'm doing. Oh god, that almost about got serious. Okay, this one looks weird. Oh no, the first 3 look fine, but the last one looks so big. You know what, I can maybe fudge that actually with the hot glue gun, I think, because usually I like to make it a little bit sharper. I shouldn't be laughing, but that was funny. I know, right? I've actually poked myself in the needle. Well, I mean, I didn't break the skin, right? It looks like if someone bit me, right? It looks like a tooth mark, but no, we're fine. We're good. We're Gucci. I want to watch that, by the way. I want to see the Gucci movie. But it's like, I mean, technically, I think I can rent it, right? I can rent it on, is it renting on Google Play? I can't remember. I know, I think they make you buy it. I don't think it's for rent yet, which is really weird. I can't remember if it's available yet or not, but I really want to watch it. I've heard everyone raving it. And, I was like, I really want to see it. So I've been, it's so funny, right? Because I usually never say, oh, we're Gucci, but because of the trailer, I'm saying, oh, we're Gucci a lot. Because it just makes me think of the movie. Okay. The funniest part is like, I've never been someone to like Gucci or anything, but the reason why I want to watch it is because it's just a movie that takes place in the 80s. I was like, oh my god, Lady Gaga looks so good in 80s attire. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm like, she looks way better. I know she's probably just doing the blonde hair as more of a, like, what, part of her character or something for her act, but like, she looks so good with black hair. She looks so gorgeous. Especially with big 80s black hair. Like, I was like, oh my god, like, gorgeous jet black hair with the big 80s curls. Like, oh my god, she just looks so good. Like, I've kind of liked how the 80s got kind of popular the past couple of years. Oh, when did it start? I kind of remember it kind of starting, like, when I first moved to San Francisco. Like, I saw a lot of, like, retro clothing in San Francisco. Like, a lot of people wearing the blue jean jackets and stuff. So I think this is where it started. A little bit after the baddie phase or whatever. So I would see, like, what people doing, like, baddie makeup tutorials. But now it's, like, it's getting to full blown, on like 70s now, actually. Like, I'm seeing girls with actual 70s haircuts now, which is so cool, because before it was just the clothing, but they still had, like, what, the baddie hair makeup and stuff, but wearing 80s clothes. But now I'm seeing the hair, the mullet's freaking coming back, for God's sake. That's how strong the trend is. Even the mullet has risen from from the dead. Like, I would never have thought the mullet would come back. Like, oh my god. I will say though, some certain types of mullets do look good though on guys. Like, it depends on what kind. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen The Lost Boys, like the first one. Like David the Vampire, right? That's technically a mullet, but man, he looked good in that. That was a nice mullet. Because it's like a subtle mullet, right? Like, it's not that extreme. Like, he just has like a normal haircut with just ever so slightly a little bit longer hair in the back. And like that was probably the perfection of a mullet. Like a good looking mullet for a guy. But you know, like the ones you see. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, they have mullets at your school? Oh, that's so funny. Like, oh my god. Because also I saw the curly hair with the shaven hairstyle. It was so funny because I saw someone like making fun of that hairstyle. They're like, what's this new hairstyle all these guys are wearing? And I'm like, yo, that's like a 90s hairstyle actually. And the reason why I know that is because I've never actually seen it on people in the 90s, but we used to read those Archie comic books, and I used to see characters with that hair from the ones from the 90s. They always had this character who had jet black hair and it was like really curly but shaven on the side. They had a lot of characters with hair like that, and I'm pretty sure so like it was most likely a popular hair in the 90s at least, the curly hair on top but shave on the side. I know like a lot of soccer players get it, or I really should say football players, but since we're both Americans, it probably would confuse us. MacGyver Mo is coming back the strongest. I know, right? Oh, I saw the one of my favorite YouTube / TikTokers, call me Chris. I was watching. I haven't seen her really use it though, because the video I watched last night was a year old actually. She was like unboxing gifts from fans, and someone gifted her a mullet wig. But I don't think I've really seen that wig in a lot of her skits. Because, you know, at the time I was watching that, I'm thinking it's a new video. Because you know like how YouTube does that, like, that new autoplay thing now? Yeah, I just discovered her, like, last week. She's so funny. I love her. And, oh my god, like, I just love the Russian, her little skits, like the toddler ones. Because it's giving me, like, such Rugrat vibes, like Rugrats in real life. And I'm just here for it. And she's just so genuine. But yeah, she's so fun. I've been binge watching all her videos, especially because YouTube's like auto that new auto thing it's doing, where it just starts playing a new video after the one you finished. Which is like a love and hate relationship, because on one hand I like it sometimes because it mostly plays a lot of the same type of, you know, content. But the problem is, you know, it sucks for the music. That's the problem. It sucks for, you know, I have a specific song in mind I want to go to next, and then like before I even get a chance to, you know, end the video or like click off, it goes to another video, but then it starts an ad. I'm just like, oh my god, you know. So that's the thing that's very weird yet. But yeah. Oh, let me glue this on. We're taking the lazy route today. Normally I would have left one of the strings on. Uh-oh, I think I may have made that a bit too much. Okay, there we go. This is more, we're just doing it for aesthetics. For the ones I'm going to sell, though, I definitely have to, like, so they don't... Oh, you can turn that off? Oh, okay. But, I mean, it's really good for when I'm watching, like, media-type content, right? Because then it usually... Because it kept going to her videos, basically, which I wanted to do anyway. But it made them very sporadic. Like, it just chooses a random one. So, I was watching, like, I clicked on her most recent video, and then, like, I'm thinking these are still her more recent videos, and then it turns out it's from a year ago. I'm like... And also, how did I not know about her from a year ago? When did YouTube Shorts come out? Because that's how I found her, was actually through YouTube Shorts. I didn't even know she was a TikToker. I just randomly... That's why I'm starting to do YouTube Shorts, because I've discovered so many people because of YouTube Shorts. Like Dylan, the ice cream guy, and Morgan, the ice cream gal, the girl who works at Dairy Queen. I don't know if you get her shorts in your recommended. I think she's Canadian. But, like, I started getting their YouTube Shorts randomly recommended, and that's how I found them. Oh, and the seagull guy. Do you know the seagull guy? The guy who... what's the seagull's name, though? The dude who would feed his pet seagull. Not really a pet, but, you know, like, the seagull would come to his, to his window. Oh, I haven't seen him in a while, because I do remember his last video, he was talking about... Oh, Steve. Steve the seagull, I think. And he said, like, because it's winter, so he migrated, so he doesn't know if he's going to come back. And I haven't seen any videos yet. September 14, 2002, yeah. I love her. I love the cake she did. Oh, yeah, Morgan, yeah, because she does a lot of the ice cream cakes, and they're so satisfying to watch. And it makes me sad because I've never been to a Dairy Queen before. Because my town just didn't have one. But my, it's really funny because my, oh, September 14, 2020. Oh, is that when they started? Or is that when Comic Chris started? Or Morgan started? Oh, no, the YouTube short. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been really good at, like, promoting people. Oh, look how good that looks. So we got one little strawberry done. So cute. Okay, okay, so I just gotta do a leaf because I already have a flower done. So let me try to do 2 leaves and then I'll probably, what time is it? God, I'm already going on 4 hours? Damn. Oh, it's almost 3. I started this at 11. Because I need to eat some lunch after this. So I'm going to do a quickie what? I know, right? So cute. But yeah, just for the stream, I'm just making, that's why I'm gluing them on. But if I'm making them to sell, I'm definitely going to be sewing them on a bit so that they're more secure. Because I have no idea if someone's going to... Has anyone ever tried to wash a keychain? Because, when I go through on Itis and look at the other listings, a lot of them will say, have like washing instructions, even if it's just for a keychain. Oh wait, no, I want to do a chain. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure not to make this too big. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller. I chained 9 for the one I did last night, but that one was too big. So I'm gonna chain, maybe 7. Okay, 3, 4, don't make it 2. 2's tight. 5, 6, 7. That way it's technically 6. Okay. This is always the hard part, trying to go through. Even when I'm off camera, this is always the harder part. More because the nails. Before it wasn't that bad, but now with the nails. Trying to do chains, or like trying to go through the first chain is so hard. Trying to keep an eye out, see if any more kitty cats are out there. I know, but hopefully they'll start coming out and sunbathing soon when it gets a bit warmer. I mean, they mostly did it in the fall. Like, they were like sunbathing, like hardcore. Every day I'd come out in the morning and there'd be another cat in the same, they always do it in the same spots too. Just sunbathing away. I I miss that. I'm gonna really miss the kitty cats. That's also another hard part of leaving this spot. Cause you know we're moving to a whole other city. We're actually moving to a bigger city. Even though this city is like, it's closer to Seoul. It's not a satellite city because it's too far to be a satellite city. And there's no subway line. There's no subway here. That's the other thing that sucks. I mean, you kind of, the city doesn't really need a subway though. That'd be overkill probably. But it's gonna be weird moving to a really big city. I mean, I've been to Busan, but that was just one time. Because even when I came by myself the second time, that's the year I met my husband. Like when we first met back in 2015, I didn't go to Busan. I was going to, but I accidentally wasted a lot of my spending money on a stupid K-pop store. Because I'm too nice to like, you know when someone racks up and you see the real how much something costs? And then you're too nice to be like, can you put that back? Oh my god, I still regret it to this day. I spent like $120 on keychains. Keychains, mind you. Keychains. I didn't buy anything fancy at that store. No mug, no nothing. It was all, because I was just trying to buy a bunch of keychains. Because they lied to me. Because in the little thing, they had this weird you know, like those like weird plastic clip thingies that you can put like a bunch of stuff on, like a little plastic clip ring thing. They had the keychains by that, right? And in clumps, like they each had 10 on them, and it legit said 10,000 won. So I thought, oh okay, $1 per keychain. That's a bit like, I was like, okay, that's not too bad, especially for a K-pop keychain. And then I grabbed like three clips of this. I think, was it 3? Wait, no, I think I got more. I grabbed like a bunch, thinking, okay, I'm gonna spend like $50 maybe, or some, was it 40? I had a high enough amount in my head, like, yeah, this is a bit much for keychains, but it was like a ton, because it was gonna be for gifts for all my friends and family. And so when I went to the register lady, she literally took the blue clip ring thingy off, and started scanning each keychain, and it turns out one keychain was 10,000 won. So each keychain was $10. And I told her like, oh, I put the other ones back. At least because when I saw that happening, I was like, oh, I'm going to put these back, okay? But then like, I just seen it rack up to $120. And I'm just like, why? Oh, it was awful. I think I must have bought one more thing, because I remember it was above 20. I remember it was above 100. Like 120 something. I know, right? Why would they put in that little blue clip? Because they had this basket you could like look through, just full, and it was a bunch of random keychains, right? Like one was I forgot his name, but he's from XO, I think. I think it was XO. Wait, no. No, I think this guy's a solo artist. I did get some XO ones. I remember because it was like a bunch of mix. Like some were T.O.P, G-Dragon. XO, like all in one blue clip, like a bunch of just random K-pop artists. And one had this guy who is a singer, but he's also an actor. I forgot his name, but my mom loved him so much because she's in a lot of her favorite K-dramas. No, thanks to Netflix, I got my mom into K-dramas really good for a while. But yeah, that was like her favorite actor, because he always seemed like such a sweet, genuine guy. And so I got that for her. And I was too nice to be like, can I, like, I don't want to pay, because, you know, it costs, like, $40, no, it costs, like, $30 back in, like, one way to go to Busan from a train ticket. That's the cheap train. That's the one that takes, like, 5 hours. Or a bus. It's, like, 34,000 won, so I would need at least $60, or, no, I would need $70 to, like, if I wanted to go to Busan. And that was basically my train money. I spent it all. I was like, dang it. I was so mad. Okay, so now I'm just going to do... Basically, I just do, like, what? I think, like, 3... Yeah, 3 single crochet on the last chain. That helps make that point, because you just kind of keep going back and forth. Okay. Now just going on to the other side. But yeah, I was so embarrassed. That's the good thing of Busan, though, is that actually you can get like some K-pop merch for a lot cheaper if you go into the Shijang, like the market. I forgot. what is it called? Is it Kwangali Shijang or is it Haeundae Shijang? I need to see what the name of the market is called. It's called it's like an outdoor, really famous outdoor market in Busan that we went when I went with my taekwondo school, and it was so cool. Like I got K-pop merch way cheaper when I was there. But yeah, beware of K-pop stores if you ever go to Korea. At least in Seoul. Avoid Seoul maybe because they're like hella overpriced. Oh, that's another thing too I liked about Korea. I don't know if other whatchamacallits, if other cities in America do this. I don't think I ever saw this before because I don't remember seeing this when I went to DC because that was like the only city I really went to that had that had Subway before I moved to San Francisco. So that was like my only Subway experience in America was Washington DC, and then like a couple years later I go to Korea, and in Korea Subways there's like shops everywhere. And it's so cool. And I was like, I didn't know this was a thing. I don't know if that's a thing in other, because I don't think that was a thing either. Because there were no shops in the San Francisco subway, or the BART, I should say. Like, no shops, nothing in DC. So I didn't know if there's any US cities that have this thing, but I thought it was really cool that they had shops and stuff down there. Just the sad thing is, they had a lot of these, you could get a lot of cheap stuff actually from some of the shops down there. They have they have a couple like name brand type shops like skincare stores, but then they also have like vendors who are selling their own thing, and that's a lot cheaper. It's kind of almost like if you went to a Shijang, because usually you go to a Shijang for cheaper prices because it's like vendors selling their stuff, and it's like a lot cheaper that way. Yeah, I thought that was such a cool concept, but then again, then I started thinking about how yucky the subways are in most of America, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, that's why that wouldn't work. Cause oh my god, you want a clean subway? I guess Japan too. This probably counts for Japan. Korean subways are, at least in Seoul. I don't know about other cities, but in Seoul, they're just spotlessly clean. Like oh my god, I was like, I didn't even know a subway that clean could exist. Stuff just wouldn't work out in America, sadly, like stuff like that, I feel like. And I was actually thinking, oh yeah, probably in America, probably shops would probably get robbed a lot. Like people just grab stuff and run and then hop on a subway. So I was like, yeah, that's probably why there are no shops in the subways in America. That just would not work, sadly. Okay. Getting there. I think I just have to do one more gap row. Let's see. Wait, did I chain one yet? Oh no, I gotta chain one. But yeah, I'm excited to finally go back, and hopefully I can start adding some vlogs to my channel. Cause see, that's really easy content to like. Oh my god, I was like nearly killing myself when I was like, I revived my, I think basically during the pandemic is when I revived my YouTube, I think. Because I started like in 2016, but then like made a couple videos. Oh my god, those video qualities are so horrible. Like they're like at the very bottom. Oh my god, they're so bad. I need to update those. I've been telling myself to do that. To update those videos because the patterns are good actually that I wrote. I need to rewrite them down though because I've lost the actual physical sheet that I wrote down the pattern on. I gotta find them again. I mean, I gotta watch my video and rewrite it down. But I really do need to do like an update version of those. The only problem is like now I put my patterns in Korean, right? I don't know if you've seen any of my tutorials, but like ever since, I can't remember, I think the penguin video, I think. I've been making them into Korean as well. Like I put like a Korean side caption. Because I'm trying to also promote to Korean crocheters because there's like a much bigger market or area, like less competition, I should say. Because there's actually more crocheters, like Korean crocheters that have like 100K views compared to, you know, typically, not even just the more like English speaking crochet. Because it's like a mix of English people, Irish people, you know, American people all making crochet tutorials. But like if you speak English, it's like, it's really hard to get 100K subscribers. Like it was really cool when Louis hit that number. Because that's really hard to hit that, right? As a crochet YouTuber. But actually, I found way more YouTubers with way higher sub count in Korean ones. Oh, hi, only I almost said Olivia. Every time I see OLI, my first thought is Olivia because I used to have a friend named Olivia. But Ollie B, welcome in. This is this is what we've made so far. Out of the 4 hours I've been streaming, this is what we got. Well, I mean, to be fair, we made this first. We made an ugly flower. I mean, it wasn't bad, but the first two petals were way too big. Because I was still kind of waking up, and oh my god, there's the first drop rate. So ugly. My tension was just really off earlier. But I finally had a revival. Like, you can see, like, after you warm... I just had to warm my fingers up, basically. And I'm doing a bit better. We're working on the leaf right now. I'm going to make, like, 2 leaves. Yeah, there's a lot of people crocheting in English, so their community spreads out. Yeah, there's, like, way more competition, right? But then when I saw the Korean ones, that's why I started putting Koreans. Because also, since I'm going to also eventually sell an ITIS, because ITIS is like Korea's Etsy, right? But it's not completely domestic, but it's not fully international. Like, I think you can only sell internationally to a couple Asian countries, like, or to only Asia or something. I don't think you can send to Europe or anything. Or, like, Europeans can't buy on there. Besides, why would you go to a Korean site to buy stuff anyway? They wouldn't be able to read it. I mean, you can use Google Translate and translate the page if you're on PC. That's been helping me a lot, even though I know some Korean, it's, like, still hard. Oh, thank you. And again, it's unique. That's true, yeah. It also helps me pop out. It's like, I'm trying to bring together English-speaking, what do you call it? Viewers and my Korean viewers. Because, you could probably see on certain videos, you see I have, like, Korean commenters. That's actually thanks to, this little guy. Hold on. This little guy I made last year. Because last year was the year of the cow, right? I made him, he's like a sonbi, which means scholar. This is like a typical scholar outfit. And I had posted this on Reddit, and somebody saw that, this YouTuber saw it, and was like, can I make a video on that? And I had like a big surge of like a bunch of Korean people. That's the thing, the problem is that they weren't crocheters. They were just people like, oh, this is so cool and stuff like that. But you know, they were just there for that one little time and then disappeared. So that's how it goes. You know, that's how it goes. I think this is the one I need to skip. Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I'm not going to because I used to go into the exact one, but I'm actually going into the one next to it, like skipping it, because I realize it makes it too blocky, too sharp. And I'm actually liking how this one looks better. It's more tapered, more leaf-like, and I like that better. I know, right? But here's the problem. It's like, it was really hard just to find any kind of crochet terminology, like a full list. It was really hard trying to do that. I had to scour the internet, and I mostly got most of... That's the thing, too. All right, like, okay, I have the term, like, the words. I got some vocabulary. How do I make the sentence? Because, like, I didn't know what verbs to use, necessarily. So I had to watch a lot of crochet videos in Korean, which was... The problem is, it was really hard if they didn't have the closed captioning, because then I wouldn't know. I would hear the word, but I don't know how it's spelled. And this wonderful girl, she actually had this basic crochet tutorial, which is really helpful because it's actually telling you how to do something. And she put closed captioning, so I got like a lot of vocabulary and like sentence structure from her videos. I thank her again. I think I even left a big huge thank you letter on her like thank you paragraph on her video. But I put it in Korean though, because I didn't know if she spoke English or not. I mean, she probably does, because most Korean people actually do know English, but they might still like not. It's more like how, you know, how some Americans know Spanish in a way, right? Like they know a bit about it, but they're not maybe fully what do you call it? Fully, what's the word? Native to it? No. What is the word? Oh my god, my brain cannot think today. But like the one you can know when you know a language all the way. Ugh, I can't think of the word. Totally off subject, but have you ever tried using clover armor steel hooks? They're very comfortable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because these are not clover. These are some cheapos from AliExpress. Actually, the original reason I bought this pack was because I was just trying to find a 0.5mm hook, because my regular pack I have like the Yarnology pack. And I really want to try them though. But I also have my eye on the Japanese tulip though. But oh my god, those are insane expensive. But they do have for the tiny ones, right? Clover armor might be cheaper, I think, right? Like they're still expensive, right? But they're not going to be as expensive as the Japanese tulip ones, right? Because I was talking about the Crochet Cat earlier with this, but like one of my streamer friends who also, he's this awesome streamer dude who streams crocheting Pokemon most of the time on Twitch. I was talking with him, we were talking about hooks, and I talked about I want the Japanese tulip ones because they have such a high, like people like talk about like, oh my god, this is the best for micro crochet. And I saw the price and they were like $100 for a set of just the micro hooks. And he was like, what? Are they made of gold or something? And then I like was later looking in the description and found out they're gold plated. I'm like, oh my god, they kind of are. They're gold plated. Not fully made of gold, but you know. Let me see. Where's that 100 and... I had a small one. Where is it? Here's my 110. Okay. So see how this says 1 millimeter? It's not 1 millimeter. This is like a 1.4 because look, here's a 110 millimeter. And the hook is much smaller. If it would just not being blurry. You can see that, right? This one's way bigger. Because it's the exact same size as my 1.4. Because that's what I worked with before anyway. I know that gold isn't going to make your crocheting any better. See, that's the thing. I didn't know that's why they were that expensive. Because I thought, okay, maybe I'm hoping to find some... Do the clover armor set, are the necks deeper? Because that's what I want. Because even with my regular Yarnology set, see how stumped the necks are? They're so short. And... oh, yo, what's up, Takoyaki? Oh, we made some progress. We made a much better strawberry. Look at that. That one looks so much better. I think I was just warming up, honestly, earlier. Ignore the poo-poo strawberry. This Walmart version of strawberries. But yeah, this one looks this looks more like what I usually do. And the flower looks better, and we're now working on the leaf. And we're also talking about expensive crochet hooks. But that's what I really truly want from a micro crochet set is I want that deep, sweet, deep neck. I've seen some expensive crochet hooks, but they were normal size ones. And they had this really deep neck, and I thought, oh my god, I want that because then it's not gonna slip off so much. Cause like, look how short that is, and you can even see there's like metal in between blocking it. Like, it's not even like I wish I could like take a little saw in there and like saw that out, but if I do, it's gonna mess it up because I originally bought these individually on AliExpress for cheaper, but they were like a crappier version. And I tried doing that. I tried taking some sandpaper and sawing it out for the tiny one. It fricked it up. It was okay because that one was already fricked up anyway because it got bent in the mail. And then I finally found this again for like cheaper, the actual true set. So someone on AliExpress was taking these hooks out of this set and selling them individually for like $1. Well, this set was like, what, I think like $5. No, this was $7, I think. Or $6 for the whole set. And so, and I also noticed the whole set looks and feels better. You know, I think I have I have the old one here if you want to see it. The original one. It looks they looked like shit when I first got them out. It was actually the first time I ordered something off AliExpress that actually was really crappy. It came like this. This is how bent it was when it came to the mail. I was like, excuse me? But yeah, I think this is the same, even though it says 0.5, I think, and look how dirty the handle was. They were so nasty. I was like, what the heck? Yeah. So, wait, sometimes they have them on sale on Amazon. If you put your list, you'll get notified. Oh, but I don't think well, here's what I could do though. I technically, because I don't think can you order off Amazon to Korea? I mean, wouldn't the shipping be extreme though? That's my problem is I'm in Korea. But here's the thing though, but I'm from the US though, so I could technically order, maybe, because when I finally get a chance to go back home and visit, because I haven't been able to visit my family because stupid Rona, but when I finally get to, I'm actually going to order a bunch of crap off Amazon like a month in advance, and order it so it all comes to the house so I can take it back with me when I go. Oh, it's really defined? Okay, wait, what? And they sold you that? Yeah, well, to be fair, it was like $1. But that was actually the only time I've had a bad purchase on AliExpress. So it's because it's not really AliExpress's fault. It's more the individual seller's fault, I should say. I keep burping. Oh my god. Ugh. Let me drink some more coffee. But yeah, it's really more the seller's fault. Because I've been getting most of my jewelry stuff from AliExpress. Although I have to be careful when I'm buying earring stuff. I have to like look at the metal. Oh no, I'm out of yarn. I gotta add more yarn now. Oh, this sucks. Okay, if I have enough to put my finger over it. Okay, I just did the triple increase. So let's just add the new yarn here. Oh no, I think I have to split this. Yep, I have to split this because this is 2. Oh yeah, this is, by the way, this is my yarn, but I'll show you what it looks like. This is what it looks like beforehand, before I split it. Like, it's got 5 strings. It's just regular worsted weight yarn. It's milk cotton too. See, this yarn is actually from AliExpress. Actually, this was one of the best. I think this was the first thing I ever bought on AliExpress was this yarn, actually. The milk cotton yarn. Look at it or call Amazon. That's true, because I did see you can, some stuff. It depends on the seller on Amazon, because I remember I was looking for the, like, those sugar-free caramel flavorings for coffee and stuff, because for some reason, I can't find any like that. Korea just doesn't sell that thing. It's so infuriating. Like, they do sell, like a little tiny bag of stevia at Home Plus, but that's it. That's your only option. Like, they just don't, even, like, fully sugared, like, they don't have coffee creamers really here. It's really odd. I think it's because, that's the thing, is I think it's because Korea's got such a huge instant coffee culture, because you can get flavored instant coffee packs. Just sort of a little, well, I guess they're not that bad, because, but it's just a little bit pricier, I feel like. I would prefer to have, like, a coffee creamer, but they just don't sell that kind of thing. And they don't sell this, like, the flavors either. They don't sell flavored syrups anywhere that I've seen anyway. But yeah, so there, if the hook is, yeah, that's what I want, a very defined hook. But yeah, I would love that so much, because that's what I want. Let me, got this over here, gotta wrap this up. But yeah, that was one, but AliExpress is not all that bad though, because like, I've actually, like, this yarn was the best thing. Like, sure, these yarn skeins are really small, they're like 50 grams, but they're like $1.40 each, so really, honestly, not that bad. And to me, it's like almost endless yarn, because they have 5 strands instead of 4. Because most of my yarn I used was from Hobby Lobby or Michaels. Like the Care and Simply Soft I would get from Michaels. And that's what I used to use. The only problem is when it split it is a bit fuzzy. It was fine for, like this was made with Care and Simply Soft. See? No fuzz, right? But trying to make flowers and stuff was just no-go. It was so fuzzy at the edges. So milk cotton, I should say. Because I have cotton yarn that I split and it's still fuzzy on the edge when I make a flower. Cotton yarn. Yeah, I mean, milk cotton yarn is the way to go. Because this was made with Care and Simply Soft. And I think this was made with the I Just Love This yarn. Yeah, both of these are I Just Love This yarn from Hobby Lobby. And this is the cotton yarn. I know, like, from the color I can recognize which brand it is. Because, you know, Care and Simply Soft has that, like, little sheen to it. So it's fine. It's perfectly fine for amigurumi using regular yarn, but I couldn't do flat stuff. Like, my leaves and flowers all looked like crap. Oh, I hope you'll be able to visit the US again. I mean, I hope so. I hope so eventually. And you can stock up on everything. I know, right? I really miss the coffee thingies. Though I can't. See, that's the thing, though. So yeah, they have the flavored instant coffees, right? Like, they have the ones that have the cool flavors are really expensive. Like Kanu latte, I really want to try. They have a dulce, is it dulce cinnamon? No, just dulce, like, caramel flavor latte, but it's really expensive. Like, a small little box is like $5. I think you get like 6 sticks, and usually you need 2 sticks for one regular sized coffee. So that's like 3 coffees. Well, I guess 3 coffees for $5 is not that bad, but you know what I mean. It's like, but a box of like French Cafe is just normal flavored coffee is a lot cheaper. Yeah, milk cotton yarn is the best. It freaking is. I actually, this yarn is actually a bit on the stretchy side. This is a Chinese brand one. My first time I found cotton yarn was actually in Korea. Because that was another thing too I didn't like about Wonju was, there's like no yarn shop here really. I mean, except for the lady we visited, and it's not really a yarn shop. She technically just teaches she teaches lessons on how to crochet and knit. But she sells a little bit of yarn on the side in these like little baskets, but there's like not a lot to choose from, and most of it was scrubber yarn, because that's the thing in Korea. Scrubber yarn was the most like insane amount of yarn you can find anywhere. It's like it's just so popular here, but I don't want scrubber yarn. I'm not gonna make a bunch of dishwash scrubbies, you know? I want to make amigurumi. Oh, they sell them individually too. Oh, see, I wonder if Joanne sells internationally. That'd be kind of cool to check out. Maybe G Market? I don't know, because I know sometimes you can get stuff like from America through G Market, but I don't think they have any really. It's really more like food products, or like food or home care, like self-care type stuff products, like skincare or something. I do want to go and look on there, see if I can find my concealer, because oh my god, I'm down to my last bottle of concealer. Because that's also another problem. Even though I love Korean cosmetics, your girl's pale. I'm a ginger, so I'm like the palest of pale. And even in America, it was really hard just trying to find a concealer, because all the concealers were always way too orange or dark or pink. It was it was really hard. And I finally found, it's called NYX. It's like what? It's from Target, I think. No, I think I bought this in Walmart too. NYX. I think that's what it's called. Their concealers. They had a really pale one, and I was like, finally, a concealer that matches my freaking skin. But yeah, I want to try that. Yeah. Oh yeah, because that's the thing. I don't need a whole set actually. I really don't use most of my micro hooks. I just need a 1.4 and maybe a 1.3 for the regular size, this size amigurumi to work with this yarn, and a 7.5 and a 0.5 to work with the thread, because I also work with embroidery floss, so this is really hard. I'm also really worried. I haven't tried doing the embroidery floss with these nails, so that might be a bit difficult. Oh, I finally found the ice cream. I was trying to show somebody a while back, but I couldn't find it. Where'd it go? Shoot, I think it's in here. Let me find it. I hear a dog. I just heard a dog bark. Where'd they go? Can y'all hear that? It's so funny. Oh, is it not in here? I just found it the other day. Now I can't find it again. Are you kidding me? Did I put it back where I found it? Hold on. Maybe it's in here. Okay, it's in here. Okay. This was like the first thing I made with embroidery floss. Look how tiny it is. Actually, no, I take that back. That's not embroidery floss. This is sewing thread. Because, Daiso, they had like the really cheap sewing thread. Look how tiny this was so hard to make too. And it's going to be really hard to grab on. You flip up the edging. Look how tiny that is. I can stick it in my nail. Oh, it's so cute. I don't know what to do with it though. Like, what would you do if it's too tiny to be an earring? Oh wow, no matter what hook size you use, your work is beautiful. The only problem is it is really hard to make the tiny crochet look pretty, like or the micro crochet, because it's really easy to make the thread look kind of pukey if I'm not careful. Like if I'm not careful of tension, I can have like a really uneven petal because like one double crochet was way too tight versus the other. Well, this one's way more forgiving. That's why this is like my comfort zone, because it's still small, because it's also yarn, because that's the thing with embroidery floss or thread. It's like thread, it's cotton, right? So it's like easy to kind of see the gap, but this is like yarn, so it kind of fills in the gap. So it has a more pretty uniform look that I really like. Like it still has the soft yarn look, but it's tiny. But thank you though, it means a lot, because I love my work, and it's like I try to make everything as perfect as can be. That my like ADHD, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. I need to get diagnosed though. I know, right? As honestly, it's kind of all thanks to carpal tunnel in a way, because I actually quit crocheting for a long time because I just couldn't crochet anymore because I kept getting carpal tunnel. Because at the time I was making crochet purses to sell for my sisters. I had like a little black market in high school. I made like $75 from selling, and the purses were like $7 a piece, so I had to make a ton of purses, right, to make that much. And I was also making a bedspread for my sister I was supposed to, that's the sad thing, I was supposed to make one for both of them because I had bunk beds because I shared a room. And one was gonna, I made the granny square one, it's like purple, like it went from different shades of purple to white. So, and I was gonna make a chevron one for my other sister, the Katie, and I never got to do it because the freaking carpal tunnel hit strong and hard, and I actually stopped crocheting for a year because every time I would, like after a couple weeks, I try to get back into it, and as soon as I do it, my wrist would go numb and it like would feel so uncomfortable. And then 2015, I started seeing stuff about micro crochet because like the really tiny stuff, which I still struggle to get to that point. Like someone makes like a little tiny whale. I mean, you can, but it takes so long. Like you actually crochet way slower. But I think that's why it saved my wrist. Because you know, when you do big crochet, you're crocheting really fast, right? Like, woo, 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 woo. I know, right? Well, to be fair though, my big trip was coming up. That was like end of senior year. Because you know, also was graduating. And then my big trip was my big first Korea trip was coming off my taekwondo school in like 2013, like that following fall. So the whole summer I was kind of like getting ready because you know we were gonna do taekwondo at the university. So I was like trying to make sure I can like show what you know like because I felt so you know because we're Americans, so I kept feeling like oh probably we're gonna suck, we're not gonna be as good. So I was trying to really train. So that year went by really quickly. Like I wasn't that heartbroken as much. I was really distracted anyway. I know, right? I won't be able to survive that long. Now, if this was during quarantine, if I couldn't crochet during quarantine, I would go insane. Because all my best work came out of quarantine. Like, where's my, oh, they're all over there. After I finish this leaf, I will go grab, because I think Ollie B hasn't seen most of my stuff yet, I think. I need to grab it though, because on Twitch, I have a thing called Decorate the Crochet Desk, and where I, kind of like what Louis does, right? A takoyaki once, except for when someone redeems, has like a channel redeem point thing, I'll put like an item out, just a random item, and or unless they request it, if they know what I have. But I will show Ollie B that in a second, but I want to finish this leaf because it's taking me forever to get this one leaf done. Now we still gotta make one more leaf too. Because that's the year I made Timo, because my Timo video was my first video back actually, reviving my YouTube. And also, if you see my old video, you could also see this channel. It used to be called the Korean Toy Box. Because that's what I planned on doing. I was planning on making mostly Japanese and Korean characters from like, you know, video games and like Molong, which is so funny because I actually didn't end up doing Molong until what, last year, I think? Yeah, last year. Oh wait, is it last? Yeah, it was last year. So I keep forgetting the New Year passed. So is it making me think? I legit keep thinking last year was 2020, and last year was 2021. Oh my god, that's how much time has passed. Holy crap. But yeah, I was lucky the year. But like when 2015 came, so this was after though the trip. This was after the trip because I went on another trip to Korea in 2015. But this all happened afterwards, like in the fall. After I met Jung. Actually, because Jung was going to come visit for that Thanksgiving. But I also was going to do my very first craft fair. And I had just got into miniature crochet. It was actually really thanks to sport weight yarn. That was like my gateway into being able to do miniature crochet. Because I actually tried splitting my yarn several times. And I just didn't know how to do it. Because I would do the thing where you peel it apart. And it would just become a tangled mess. And I think what happened was I saw a video of someone doing embroidery floss, like, you know, because people split embroidery floss all the time, right? Because they don't sometimes use a single strand for certain details. And I saw them pulling it out like this, right? Like they hold it and they pull it. And I saw how it came out beautifully. And I'm like, let me try that, you know? And I did. I was able to successfully split yarn, but I couldn't crochet with it that great. It was really hard. And I kind of gave up for a bit. And then I saw sport weight yarn at Hobby Lobby. And I bought that because it's like a little bit thinner, right? It's a little bit thinner than regular worsted weight yarn. And I was able to make this really cute little dragon about this big. Like, still really big stuff. Like, bigger than the Molong, about this big. But it was so easy. And I just kept doing that for a while. And then eventually, I went back to the single strand and, like, worked with it a bit. And I eventually could do that. And so, actually, it really helps if you actually crochet with embroidery floss first, actually. Try to practice with that. Then when you come back to the regular, like this size, it's so much easier. Like days when I've worked on something in embroidery floss and I come back and work on this, it feels so easy, actually. Oh, we got one leaf done. Oh, but which side is the good side, though? Okay, that looks like the back side. This side looks nicer. It would be nice if it were still 2019. I know, right? Oh, now that the leaf is finished, let me go grab my little bin. Because I keep them by the computer lately because of that redeem. Yeah, because of the Twitch redeem, I don't keep it. I used to have them all decorated. So now I just have them all in a pile, which kind of sucks because, like, I think Takoyaki, you've seen my pictures, right? Like how I used to have it all decorated. It's like an absolute mess now because they're no longer in their spot. Oh, I think this is the original because I actually I made 2 of them. I think, which one's the first one? I think this is the original one because the second one, let me look at yeah, this is the first one. Because this is the one I made the video of. My God, that video was hard though, to be honest. That was a nightmare. So this is the first one I made. It actually looks a bit better because anytime I film myself crocheting, it looks wonky. I actually made this when so I made this 2019 actually. But when I was not here. It was when our visa, like we failed to get my visa the first time back in February of 2019 because Jung's parents, they forgot to tell us that their apartment was not registered under their name because it was technically sublease, so that messed everything up. So we just waited till Jung got his own apartment, and then we just did it again under our name instead. Because at the time, I wasn't living there, but he was living with his parents, so that's the address he would have used when we got my visa. Because you can use if you live with your parents, you can use your parents' address. But yeah, it being subleased messed everything up. Here's Timo from League of Legends. He was so hard to design. Especially this. The reason why is because they kept being too big. It was really hard trying to get it to be small enough to fit on the thing. I actually had to use a smaller hook just to get this right. And use really tiny tension. Oh my God. I don't know if you can tell. This was the original one, I think. Yeah. I used to have it over there. That's also kind of why I took this stuff down, because it actually turns out they were getting kind of sun bleached. You can tell on, where is he at? Pumpkin Prince of Moo. Like, this used to be a darker purple. Like, you can see at the bottom here how it's like a different shade of purple. And at the top it's really gray, right? Turns out this stuff was getting sun bleached from sitting in the window. Here's my Fortnite Loot Llama. Do I have 2 of them? I mean, I actually do have 2, but Jong has the other one as a keychain on his backpack. And my cute penguins, those I made. These are like my OG characters. This was the first ones, the ones I made with like little coffee cups. Where's the other one? Oh, are they in here? No, I think they're in here. Oh yeah, because here's another one I made right at the fishing one. Because they're supposed to be my parents, basically. It's supposed to be my mom and dad. So this one's like Mr. Anderson, and this one's Miss Anderson. Where's the other one? Uh-oh, where's the gardening one? I have another one of her, and I can't find it. That's the one where oh, here it is. See, so I made another one. It's supposed to be my mom gardening. Even has like the little shovel thing. A cute little hat. Let's see, this was one of my favorite things I made. The Bokjumoni. It's like the little lucky pouches, right? Like they have the pretty rainbow color. This was so hard because it's color change, right? The color change is not hard, but because there's so many and you need to kind of keep them on because the color change is really short, so you don't want to keep re-adding it, so you kind of just crochet over it. It gets really tangled. The concept is easy, but in actuality, it's really hard. I know, right? This was my favorite one. Oh yeah, this is like I think over 2 live streams actually somewhere down there, but that's the only problem with the live streams is they're really long. Oh, I never did do oh, actually, so it's really buried really deep actually in the Discord, but if you go to like the crochet patterns, this was before I made the Coffee by Patterns channel. I used to actually post, like after the live stream, I would post how I made it. And I think I have the instructions to make these somewhere in the Discord. I think it might be pinned, I think. I'm not sure. But it's in the free pattern section. I need to like revive and rewrite them in the new channel. Oh yeah, this one looks like Takoyaki Crochet. This is basically you. Takoyaki Crochet. It looks like your profile picture, doesn't it? This is Louis' I did this during Louis' challenge. The octopus and squid one. And I was like, I want to make a cute squid. It just looks like a shovel, but it's supposed to be a ice cream. But yeah, you guys, little rubber ducky thing. And, oh, and he's got like little floaties on and little rose tinted sunglasses. Oh, I made Blitzcrank. This was so hard to make because a lot of it's sewn on. Like, you can see the glue spots that were... I would, like, sew it through, but I would also glue it to, you know, hold it on. It's a lot of in and out, like, front loops, back loops, front loop, back loops. Like, trying to make this layered bit. I have a video of it. I don't forgot how to do this, so I gotta, like, watch my own video just to redo this. Like, these are all French knots. This is all sewn and glued on. Like, oh my god, it was so hard to make. It took so long. I made this because one of Jung's students actually requested I do this. I'm pretty sure he probably wanted it, but I didn't. I couldn't give it up. It's too cute. This was my favorite thing. Actually, Crochet Cat might recognize her because she's in our Discord. Oh, what's her name? Kinsetic? Is that how you say her name? I think she used to have green hair. I don't know if she still has green hair or not, but she's, pretty active on the server. She had her own, she and Blasted Doodles, yeah, Blasted Doodles have their own Discord as well for crochet, and they had a little contest on, and they give you a base pattern. It's just so the base part, just the pill and the ears was from the pattern, but everything else you had to like, on the arms of course, but everything else you had to like make it yourself. You had to decorate it, and I made mine a Dapper Vitamin D. Oh yeah, Vitamin Dapper pill, because it's like a pill. It's supposed to be like a pill bear or something. But yeah, I thought it was cute. It's got this little T. This was my favorite part. This was actually pretty easy to make. It looks so good. And then I did this a while recently. I don't know if I ever did it on a live stream on YouTube. I did it on a live stream on Twitch. But the tiger, it's like a tiger. This was Jung's idea actually. He's like, make a pink soldier, because I made a pink soldier a long time ago, and then Jung's like, make a tiger pink soldier, because, you know, 2022 was coming up, so this was before the new year. I think before Christmas I did this. But he's so cute. I actually made 3 of them. Jung's got one on his backpack, and I have another one. Oh, I think the other one is not quite done. Like, I had the head and everything done, but the body's not sewn on. Oh, and I crocheted my logo. I was like, you know what? I need to crochet my logo. This is like the only... It's just kind of hard crocheting coffee cups, though. Because, like, you have to... I have no idea how people sew this on without you seeing it, so I always glue it, but it's always, like, hard because it gets kind of uneven sometimes. Let me see. There's, like, a random forget-me-not I crocheted. I think that's mostly it. Like, yeah, like the waffle pin. Oh, yeah, if you Google waffle stitch in the round, you can make amigurumi. It's not really amigurumi, but you can make waffles in the round now, actually. And you just Google it. I just followed rounds 1 through 3 was the perfect size for me to do. So I need to find a way to make this into earrings. But it's kind of thin, and I don't know, it looked kind of weird when I sewed it, so I don't know. So maybe I need to maybe put this against felt or something, because, you know, it is a little bit see-through. And then, of course, I think, oh yeah, you were here talking when I made this, I think, on stream. The sunflower pin. I think that's all my good stuff. Of course, you know, Molung's here. I have 3 of these dudes. Because one I made for the video, or one I made first, then the second one I made during a video. And this is the one I made on the live stream, because you can see how crooked the ears were. And I was like, at the end of the stream, I noticed they were crooked. I'm like, oh no, but it actually looked perfect. It actually looks really cute. Because the other ones, they're like perfectly straight up in the middle. I'm like, and it actually works for him. But yeah, that's like all my favorite stuff. But yeah, I keep these to the side to like put in a redeem thing. Sadly though, this is going to be going soon, because this is actually a gift from my cousin Anna. Which is funny because I was making that for 2019, for Christmas of 2019, I was making this. Actually, I take that back. This was meant to be a gift for her in 2018, but because we had to suddenly leave San Francisco and move to Korea, that kind of messed everything up of trying to have a place to crochet and stuff. So I told him, okay, I'll send it next Christmas, and it's 2022, and I haven't sent it yet. is sitting here waiting. Also, the mulung is for her too. Since I made 3, I'm making a bunch. Okay, let's make our second leaf because I'm getting hungry. I gotta eat lunch soon, and then probably go back to sleep because I only got 4 hours of sleep, so I need to get like at least a 2-hour nap in. Only problem is that's gonna really mess up my sleeping. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I don't have my cream classes no more, so she doesn't come in the morning. So I don't have to be up till 3:30 tomorrow anyway, so I can stay up really late if I want. Wait, my FOMO is kicking in, and it's 1:45, and I have to be up at 10 tomorrow. Oh my god. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay, let's do one more leaf because I need to end this soon. How long have I been streaming? Oh dang, 4 hours and 44 minutes. Wow, it's actually perfectly 444. Can I go? I'll go to Wendy's. Can I get the 444? I miss Wendy's. I think there might be a Wendy's in Seoul, but there's no Wendy's here. There is McDonald's and Burger King here, but no Wendy's. Do they have Wendy's in Malaysia, Takoyaki Crochet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's right, I did 7, didn't I? Actually, let's do a slightly smaller one. Actually, that'll make it a bit quicker, too. I'm going to do 4. Wait, no, this is 5, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Wait, did I miscount 1, 2? Oh my god, this is 6. Oh my god, how many did I have before then? I must have had like 8 or something. Let's, oh no, let's crochet, let's do 5 because then that'll be technically 4. Because if I actually do 4, then that'll be 3 and that'll be too tiny. Oh, that sucks. But then again, you probably got something good though, like probably like Malaysia's own. Like, what's Malaysian fast food like actually? Because I would expect it to be like pretty different. I know, are we doing big leaf? Oh, you do have one? Oh yeah, that's probably like the one random one in the whole country. Because I know it is hard to like have like, and probably it's in a big city, I bet. Because usually those kind of like, they'll have them in big cities. Wait. Oh, I'm trying. Am I going the right one? Oh no, it's supposed to go to this one. I was trying to go into the first chain from the hook. I was like, why is it not going in? Oh, now I know why. Because I'm being a dumb butt again. More. It's also. Oh, I'm not even in frame. Oh my god. I do need to try to figure out how to like maybe get this like so I can like start crocheting closer. But it might require me to have like a small table to the side of here. But there's no room because like the walls like right there. So, but maybe like in Busan, maybe I could figure a way to, because this thing can go up really high. So I don't have to necessarily have it on the desk actually. And it actually probably better if I don't have it on the desk because, you know, it kind of, when I, you know, move or something, it wobbles. So having it somewhere where I'm not touching will be actually better. Will it go through both the strings? Oh my god, it keeps going through. Yeah, it kept going through like half of it. Like it kept going through half the yarn. And I hate it when it does that. Oh my god, though. But yeah, I think that's why I don't get carpal tunnel anymore. Look how slow I'm crocheting. Well, that's because also I'm doing it on stream. I would crochet a little bit faster when I'm by myself. Or when I'm not filming, I should say. Like crocheting under a camera. But when I have it like up to my face, I can crochet a little bit better. But it's still not fast. And I think that's why the small crochet works for me. Because you are crocheting so much slower. And I have not had any trouble with carpal tunnel ever since. I can like crochet all day. The amigurumi, like little amigurumi stuff, I crochet 8 hours straight every day. And I just have no trouble with my hand. And I think it's because I'm crocheting so much slower. Wait, I made a crocheting of bamboo yarn, and I probably went through the yarn more than times. I've always wanted to try bamboo yarn. How does it feel like? I remember hearing about that when I first started crocheting. I was like, bamboo yarn, that sounds so exotic. But I never found it. And I haven't seen any here in Korea. Oh, good news too, guys. So the thing I think Takoyaki knows because I told him like the thing I'm excited about the area we're gonna try to move to, which is Sodong, like that neighborhood. Is that they have a Shijang, like a market really nearby, and there's supposed to be a yarn shop in there, and Jung found it yesterday. He went there after work and was just wandering around. It's actually, I forgot the name of it in Korean, but he said the translation is maze. market because it's supposed to be like amazing. He was going around for 2 hours and he finally found it and he said it's really big and he said there's a lot of yarn in there. And I said like he saw like a regular thing of yarn for like $3. I'm like, okay, that's a pretty normal price, so it's gonna be probably cheap. And it was so funny. He talked to the Ajima who owns it. He's like, oh, when does here close? And she's like, always open. And I'm like, what? It's probably not going to be 24/7 because probably they have to close when the Shijang closes, so probably 10. And especially with Corona, nothing's going to be open 24/7 anymore, sadly. But wouldn't that be funny if it was actually a 24/7 yarn shop and I could just go in the middle of the night? Oh my god, I need this shade of blue. Let's go walk over to the Shijang and like get more yarn. That would be awesome. Late night adventures with Oppa again. That was a funny thing because when we first moved to Korea, we actually had a car for a good while because we lived in a much smaller apartment and Jung had bought a like this like old little used Daewoo. I think it's called, no, not Daewoo. I forgot the name of the brand, but it's a pretty common car here actually. I see a lot of people use, and it was good for a good while. It sadly broke down though. And it broke down before we moved. That's kind of why we moved to this spot, because this is downtown and I can like walk anywhere I need to go. Like we're 10 minutes, it's like a 10-minute walk just to go to the Hagwon we used to work at. So it was a lot easier on Jung. But before we had a car, and sometimes Jung would be like, you want to go somewhere? Like in the middle of the night. Like I'd be all dressed up, ready for bed, like, okay, I'm gonna head to bed soon. And then Jung's like, you want to go eat McDonald's? We get in the car and go drive to McDonald's. And we like, or we'd randomly go to the discount market where you can get like discount food and get snacks and stuff, and like, you know, come back and like watch a movie. Like just randomly he like, want to go out, or he would say, are you ready? And I'm like, ready for what? He's like, to go out. So we called it Oppa's late night adventure. But sadly we couldn't do that. We kind of could a little bit when we moved here because, you know, some of the pizza shops were still open. So late night adventures maybe became more walking around at night. But before it was really fun in the car because we just go about anywhere. But thanks to Corona, a lot of places are shutting down at 9, which is really dumb. That's more the government's reasoning. Like, what, the Corona come out after 9 p.m.? I don't think so. That's not how a virus works, buddy. It's actually causing more trouble because then everybody heads to the restaurants, and the restaurants get really packed around like 7 or 8, you know, because before they close. And it's actually, they should have done it by seating, right? Let the restaurant stay as open as long as they want to stay open and just control the seating. That would have been way more efficient and better. But now they did it by time instead, which is so dumb. Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Oh, just imagine a yarn drive-thru. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? That would be awesome. Oh, and I also saw, like, near Halloween, I saw someone talking about, like, trick-or-treating and handing out yarn. Oh my god, how awesome would that be? We would need a neighborhood that would do that. Just a neighborhood full of, crochet knitters and weavers and, like, loomers as well. I don't know, is looming the same as weaving? I'm not sure. But anyone who uses yarn, like, they all live in that neighborhood, and then they go to Joanne and like Michael's and stuff when there's like a big sale. See, that's how I should have been. America's regulated by seating, like capacity. See, I don't know why everyone actually calls the Green President stupid for coming up with this rule. And it's funny because they had it when we first moved here because it was really eerie at night because it was really dark. But then like after the summer they reopened up in the winter. Oh, actually no, I take that back. During the winter it was dark. Like, everything was closed. It was so creepy, too. Like, it's all cold. And the streets were, like, really dark because all the lights were off. And it's like, oh my god, walking to this apartment was so creepy at night. But it's a good thing I'm a big gal because no one tried to bug me. And if I was a Korean girl, though, I'd probably be thoroughly terrified. More, I was worried about slipping on the ice, actually, because I couldn't see it properly. Oh, yeah, embroiderers. Yeah. Oh my god, they just pass out embroidery floss. I would love that. Because most of my embroidery floss is, like, cheap embroidery floss from, Daiso. Because I started selling, like, a pack for, like, this pack for, like, $1.50. Oh, I have them right here, actually. Like, my big old thing. I got a bunch I haven't opened up yet. So I bought, like, more than one. Because, so you know how sometimes Hobby Lobby's, like, not Hobby Lobby. Daiso will, like, not stop selling stuff. And they have, like, the different color packs. So I bought, like, 3 each. And they came out with a bigger one too. Like, I think I opened this one. But yeah, they're like, see, this was only $1, right? And you get like all this for $1. Like, heck yeah. You know I bought like 3 of those. No, crocheters and... Oh yeah, rug tufters. Oh, that's another thing. That's what, Peacemaker was making. That's why I mentioned that he doesn't do just the Pokemon crochet, because he also does rug tufting. That's a new, like, he's trying to save up to get a new frame or something. I need to see when he goes live next. It's hard, to be fair, he did go AFK for a while because of Christmas and New Year. But, like, he's finally back to streaming, so I can finally watch one of his streams. But yeah, gave him a sub for a month so he can hopefully save up for a new frame for rug tufting. I know, right? That does a lot of yarn. Yeah, it's a lot of embroidery floss. And that's the sad thing. That's the sad thing, actually, with using, the Chinese milk cotton yarns, because I've now hardly touched my old yarn. It's like, that was, like, I have it sitting there. But I do need to use it for amigurumi, though, because it's fine for amigurumi. This yarn has been such a breeze to work with, because, like, that was another problem I had, though. So, like, I would, like, you know, especially Karen Simply Soft, you know, you can crochet if it right, but as soon as you wanted to frog it, the fibers would get all knotted up, and you have to do it really slowly. And even when you do it slowly, sometimes it still gets, like, it gets too tucked and it's, like, stuck, and I just throw the whole thing away. I probably threw away so many things because I had to restart from that, because I couldn't frog it properly. I hated that. That was awful. Wait, no, I think is that the same distance? Actually, no, let me do one more. I don't know why this is, like, giving me SimCity vibes a little bit, this particular song. I know, right? It is sad. But, like, this yarn, I can frog it because there's no little fibers that are intertwining and attaching and getting stuck, you know? So it's, like, really nice. And the edges are a lot cleaner. I did, also, remember how I do the hot glue ironing now, and how I showed you what I did the flower, right? Like, I make the flower edge even sharper. I have found that is actually helping make a sharp edge because I made a rose with the other yarn, the acrylic yarn, and it was really fuzzy, right? It looked like crap. But then I cut as much fuzz as I could, and then I sharpened the edge by, you know, melting down with the hot glue gun, and it actually looked pretty decent. This still looks better, though. And it also takes a lot of work for the other one. Like, it's more time consuming, but it's possible. But I'm more thinking I'm just going to stick with amigurumi for the other yarn, because that's all I can really do with it. I can't really do much flat stuff with it, or else it's going to be super fuzzy. Okay, we're almost done. And then I got to put it together to make it look cute. Can't believe this little thing. I'm done. Well, to be fair, it's like the first things were not that great, sadly. They were like failures, and that took a good first 2 hours of the stream. And also, of course, being distracted. I know, but like what? But yeah, I can't remember if... Whoa, it's a big bird! Hold on. Look at him! That's a... okay, he looks kind of small from here, but... Where's the magpie? There was a magpie that was sitting just next to him, and you could see the comparison. That's a big bird. Oh my god, is that a hawk? That's a big-ass bird. Let me see if I can zoom in. Where's Louie when you need him? We need our burb scientist. Look how big he is! He's a big old burb. Cause like if I can see my finger. Where's my finger? Oh, it's too big. I was gonna try to show like a size comparison, cause see, look how tiny the magpie is, right? Oh no, he flew away. No, but look, see, that's a magpie, right? That's like a normal size bird. Look how tiny he is. So imagine how big in comparison that bird was. That was a hawk, man. Is that him? No, that's another magpie. Look at him go. I swear to God, I better still see magpies when I move. I mean, I'm pretty sure Busan does have them, but I'm not gonna see them out my window anymore. Oh my god, it's really funny because sometimes, I took a picture too. I'll have to send you that too. They were all sitting on the tops of the trees because, you know, it's winter, so you can see them a bit better. And I could just see all of them, and I was like, it was so creepy. I was like, oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna miss this spot. Well, at least it will live for eternity in this live stream. Unless YouTube removes it for some reason down the line, that would really suck. YouTube, you better not remove this stream for any reason, because I'm gonna have actual nice live footage of my little nice view that I'm gonna really miss. Okay, this one turned out weird. I don't know why. I don't think I'm gonna actually glue it because, you know, I want to mostly keep these separate so that I can like accessorize them and like put them together. But I'm gonna show what it would look like. Let me zoom in. Make this the center. So like I would put it like this. Where's my good flower? Actually, wait, no, I need to put one on the other side. Because I'm too hungry to actually glue and sew this. Like, nah, no one's gonna watch that part of the stream anyway. We're just gonna set it up. I can't move stuff properly with these darn nails. You know what? Let's use this. Looks like an angel wing almost. Look how cute that is. Oh, that's literally, how long's this stream been? 5 hours. This is 5 hours of work right here. I mean, not really. I mean, I did, what, these two first, but that was, ugh. The horrible Frankenstein stuff. Oh yeah, burp scientist Louie will be proud. I know, right? That's a big old burp. Too bad it's not like Twitch where I can like clip that, you know what I mean? I'll have to download this if I want to clip that, and the quality's not that good, but I might need to though, actually. Because that looked really good. But, oh thank you, I know, right? It's like, I'm glad it turned out nice. Oh, and I actually, yeah, I wrote down how to do the strawberries, so that's good. So I can remember, I can get this like same shape next time. Let me compare it to the other one. I think it is the same steps, but but the stitch looks really tiny on this one. That's why I think I did it with the green one. Yeah, I think I did. So I think if I do the same thing with the green, I can get one that size. And also, when I crochet, a lot of stuff ends up being bigger when I crochet on a stream because the tension is off. Or sometimes smaller. It's really weird. It can either end up being too small or too big. It goes either way, but like the tension's all off. I have this random picture of Louis just pointing confused. Like super confused. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Just to clip that. Like the picture of the big old hawk. I need to like, how to clip it. Maybe I can screen watch it. Because I have a screen recorder. I think I'll do that. I'll come back later after the stream's done processing, because it does process after you end the stream. And I'll just screen capture it. That's better than clipping. I know, right? Clipping is so much easier on Twitch. YouTube, make a clipping thing. That'll be easier. Because that'd be so good for a YouTube short, maybe. Or a TikTok, at least. Like, easy TikTok. And look, my coffee's almost done. Let me take the last, like, sip. And that will commemorate today's stream. God, what time is it? It is, I didn't think I'd be doing a 5-hour stream, though. Oh, my battery's getting low, too. Alright, we have an empty coffee cup, so that will be ending today's stream. Oh, yeah, good. Oh, yeah. Now I can, like, maybe Photoshop him, like, cut it out, and then put him, like, in this, when I get, like, a screenshot of that big old hawk. Man, where'd it go, though? That thing was huge. What would it call? I love everything. Everything is so beautiful. Thank you. I'm gonna hopefully try to make a video tutorial of how to do this. But I need to do the lemon though. But I'm editing the sunflower video too. I have it filmed and I've edited a little bit, but I need to put the words in and edit some more of the clips. And that's the part I always procrastinate because I have to put in Korean, which means I have to take a good while translating it and making sure it sounds right. And that's the problem, is that, see, normally I can just ask Jung, does this sound right? But the problem is Jung doesn't crochet. So even like the crochet terminology makes no sense to him. So I'm on my own when it comes to it. I really need to get a crochet. I need to get a Korean lady who's like, or even guy. I just need a Korean person who crochets, who also speaks good English, who can just like back me up like, yes, this makes sense. You're good. I need someone like that. Do a fruit and flower basket. Let's do that next week. I think that'd be cute. I made a because that's the first thing I actually made. Not a flower basket, but when I first made the tiny crochet back in 2015. The first yarn I successfully split, it was a red Karen Simply Soft, and I made a bunch of little apples with that. And then I made a basket. I think my mom still has it somewhere too. I think it's with the Halloween decorations. It was a little basket of apples, and I don't have any pictures of it because back then I didn't have a smartphone. And I didn't think to take a... I may have taken a picture of my tablet a long time ago, but it probably is lost somewhere. Probably got deleted or something. Oh, yeah, lemons would be cute. Oh, did I ever show you the lemon I made? Yeah, if you go on my Instagram, you can see the... Wait, did I ever post... I didn't post a picture of the lemon, did I? I mean, you can see it as a not YouTube, Instagram story of when I did the live stream. Or if you go in the... If you see, like, my recent live streams, like, that was, like, the previous one, like, the... I just love the picture I took of that. I just realized I never made that a post. See how bad I'm at this takoyaki? I keep forgetting to post stuff. I'm not to post it, but I keep fearing, like, people are gonna think it's redundant if I post it now, but... Yeah. I don't think this one is as good. This is not the good one, sadly, because the super good one is on a keychain. And it's on my purse. Even... Oh, I forgot I was gonna... Oh, I'll just give that to the kid. I forgot the kid I, tutor. I forgot he wanted me to make him a lemon one. I'll just give him this one. But yeah. And I'm thinking to do an orange one next. I need to design an orange one. I have an orange over here. Where is it at? I have like a little orange. This was made with the old yarn. I think this is like made with the old cotton yarn. So you can see like just doing regular yarn, it works out really good, right? This is full cotton yarn. Just the problem with cotton yarn is it disintegrates, so it really sucks. But yeah, if you ever want to get into tiny crochet, I need to start making some tutorials for tiny crochet, but I don't know how to organize it. Like, if I should make it one big video or I should make it tiny little videos. Oh well, I think I'll make it tiny videos because I think people are more likely to watch a shorter video and make it and just put it in a playlist. Because, you know, because of TikToks and stuff, people watch shorter content now, and they probably, like, you know, I've noticed it in myself, my attention span has gotten really low, thanks to, things like TikToks and stuff. But I think we'll end it off here. Hopefully next time I can make it like this, but this takes a lot of wire and wrapping that's kind of hard to show on stream. I think this one has 3 leaves. Yeah, I made 2 big leaves, and then I made a small one here. The flowers are the same size, just one of them ends up looking smaller for some weird reason. You know, that's just tension of crochet. I do need to figure out how to make it the tiny one again. So basically, this is the same as the big one, basically. It's just a little bit bigger because I used the pink hook and not the green one. I know our attention span is really low. I do need to get checked out if I have ADHD. I mean, my mom always thought I had ADD, but I didn't know if ADD and ADHD... I mean, are they the same, basically? Because, I mean, I was never running around, but I did hear it's different in girls. My dad, for a fact, probably must have had ADHD, definitely, as a kid. Because he was, like, one of those super hyper kids. But, I think I'll end it here, and I will see you guys next week. I'm going to probably do a crochet stream in the middle of the week on Twitch, though. I think I have a link in the description. Oh, I have a milkshake link. That's, like, a free Linktree, basically. I love it. I'm glad I found that because I didn't want to pay for Linktree. So you just click on it. It's got all my social links. So much better than just having a long list of links, honestly. Have a good rest of your day going to bed. Oh, have a good night, Crochet Ken. Thank you for coming. But yeah, I will see you guys. Bye takoyaki. Oh yeah, I need to see the picture you sent me, and I need to send you the cats fighting in the snow video. But I'll see you guys. Bye.